Oh goody, it looks like we're on air. Time to rally the troops. So I just finished eating breakfast. I made chilaquiles with, so they're made with fried tortillas and tomatoes and onions and chili. Very good, very good. I add some scrambled eggs to the mix and it's even better. All right, well, stand by while people start waking up and realizing that this is open again. You can come on in. Join Link is now being posted. I own a plane. On a plane. Shroomy, quit changing your shit. Shout out to Shroomy. You were Shroominati, not Killuminati. Come on, come on, come on. To quote healthy quoting the scarecrow. Come on. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome back. Hi, Dave. Shout out to Dave. Are you sure you can't change it back? You should try. Just try. Come on. You're gonna have to use one of your troll accounts and set it like the main account. Like, how about Goth Unger? You could reuse him. And you have one, a human, right? I know you do. Can you guys see my shadowy image through my little tape on the on my camera? Woo! Woo! All right. Halloween was yesterday and the day before, or some shit. All right, well, I guess I'll play some music for you guys, and whoever wants to join can just mute me. You know the drill. I'm not gonna sit here all day. I have stuff to do. Stuff to do. Oh, hey, Cynthia. Cynthia's here with us.
Hola, chica.
Hey. I was just about to change my mic over to play some music.
Oh, that's fine. I got to go clean the pond out. I just thought I'd pop over.
Cool. I'll share controls with you. We'll play some music. All right.
All right.
Don't choose easy, it's all good to miss it's real. Don't choose pretty, it's okay to see the real. It's late and you're fading away. Regret your late nights, late drunk parties keep you away. Regret your late nights. Stop. It's confusing, feeling you up at night. It's good fiction, believing in your own lies. It's late and you're fading away. Regret your late nights, late drunk parties keep you away. Regret your late nights. It's late, regret your late, It's late and you're fading away. Regret your late night. Drunk bodies keep you away. Regret your late night. Stop. Late night. Gone with the Spanish fragile as a dream. How little do we know? How little we know? Gone with the Spanish fragile as a dream. How little do we know? How little we know? What you take, you see, it's all I've got. Straight from you, from me, it's all I want. What you take, you see, it's all I've got. Straight from you, from me, it's all I want. What take you see, it's all I've got. Straight from you, from me, it's all I want. It's all Oh, you're a little bit of everything. You can be truth or you can be lies. Today, who are you? You're a little bit of nothing. You can be right, but you can be wrong. Today, you're a fool. Listen to how you do what you do. Listen to the danger in you. Hold on to me, it's not forever. Listen tonight. Come back to me, just make it better. Listen you've got the energy, you've got the look. Most times you win, but today you lose. And you're quite the story, I don't know too well. All of your secrets you'd never tell. Listen to how you do what you do. Listen to the danger in you. Hold on to me, it's not forever. Listen now. Come back to me, just make it better. Listen now. When you tell me it's no go, we tried it, and I gave up with no hope. You left me so I let you, ooh, I let you. I don't wanna ever lay here no more. I don't wanna ever lay here no more. Hey, hey, you, hey, yeah, hey, hey, you, hey. I don't wanna ever lay here no more. I don't wanna ever lay here. I lay here. Just a boy from the suburbs, messing with the wrong girls. I could be your ocean pearl, and you could be my world. You're so fresh like no other, like a cool breeze in summer. I follow you a million miles, and you could be my world. You feel like home. You feel like home. You feel like home. You feel like you feel like Say I'm living in my own reality, throwing everything that bites me, even my knee. I wanna sit back and set myself free, set myself free, set myself free. Losing their ego and all that they see. Engineered acts, no clothes on TV, leaving everything that hits me. Do you see what I see? Oh, and it's a bit cold. We live in a sick world. And it's a bit bold, but we burn on our own cold. Be throwing everything that be throwing set myself free. Be throwing everything that be throwing set myself free. It's a bit cold. We live in a sick world. And it's a bit bold, but we burn on our own cold. Leaving everything that you see. Be throwing everything that I see. Be throwing set myself free. Leaving everything that you see. Be throwing everything that I see. Be throwing set myself free. Oh, set myself free. Oh, set myself free. Oh, set myself free. Free. Set myself free. Set myself free. Set myself free. Set myself free. Be throwing everything that bites. Be throwing set myself free. Be throwing everything that bites. Be throwing set myself free. Be throwing everything that I see. Set myself free. Set myself free. Prince Street, August 14th, a Soho bar, a speakeasy. It's you and me and I'm feeling free. It's crazy how everyone lives out like Top Gun. It's you and it's a cloudy night to smoke one. How things happen when you move to the city. When you're with me, oh, how you feel me. Oh, things happen when you call me pretty. When you're with me, oh, how you feel me. To the city. To the city, all things happen when I move to the city. When you're with me, I feel me. All things happen when I'm calling pretty. When you're with me, I feel me. To the city. 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 Heartbreak got your mind changes with the seasons. When I ask, oh, you give me reason. Oh, reason. Heartbreak got your heart plays with its own rhythm. When I ask, oh, you're the victim. Oh, the victim. Strings of silk shine your knees. White through silk is in your coin flip. Strings of silk shine your knees. White through silk is in your coin flip. Shine your knees, white to silk is in your coin flip. Strings of silk, shine your knees, white to silk is in your coin flip. break out your mind. Break out, oh, you give me break out your mind. Break out, oh, reason. Break out your mind. Break out, oh, you give me break out your mind. Break out, oh. From silk, shine your knees, white smooth silk. It's in your coin flip. Strong, soft silk, shine your knees, white smooth silk. It's in your coin flip. Oh, something I've been waiting to find. Oh, tell me something I'll keep inside. Oh, we're more than just strangers tonight. Oh, let me find your hidden side. Forget the old and live the new. Oh, and don't keep me far behind. Oh, we're more than just strangers tonight. Oh, let me show you my hidden side. eyes at the wrong time. Could I say it's not too late? Won't believe it. You feel out night with the pint off. A close look, thought from love couldn't get it out. I think it's eyes at the wrong time. Could I say it's not too late? Won't believe it. It's a blind it's a blind it's a blind it's a it's a
Hey, Saint, welcome.
Hi, lady. Thanks.
How are you today?
Not too bad. Just relaxing. Did you celebrate Halloween?
Back again.
Oh, no, I didn't. Hi, Dragon, welcome. No, I'm more kind of like full moon celebrator. That's
yeah,
when
there's
I
one.
light the fire pit and I dance around, you know.
Nice. There's one
I
coming up,
bless.
isn't there? Is there a
I
moon?
bless everyone.
There's a new
I
moon
love
coming
the
up
moon.
soon, isn't there?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they call it the Black Moon, but don't know why.
Because it dies for 3 days and it's not visible apparently. So it's just like the Christ
Right.
story. And it's resurrected 3 days later.
Yeah, I already have my morning talk. Now I'm ready to cook some breakfast.
It was strange on Halloween here. I was looking at. I could smell like the same smells as like of all the other Halloweens I remember, and it was the same kind of fog. And lots of other countries had the similar kind of fog. It made me think. I wonder if they create some kind of weathers for certain days because it just smelled like Halloween. It was strange.
I can't say I'm surprised, to be honest.
I know what you're saying, bro. It's like around bonfire night around November, they get the same kind of misty air, don't they? Like
Yeah.
everything's on fire.
I don't know if it's because I smoke in the morning or what, but I get really hungry.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of wanting food between like
Where's my Russian buddy at?
8 and 10.
God bless. Who, Itmar?
Slovakian, isn't it? Yeah, he's from Slovakia too, guys. We call them Slovaks, don't we?
I think we need some kind of interlude, don't we?
Hey, Dave.
What's up, my bike? Can y'all hear me? Hello?
We all hear
Yeah, it's
you.
fine.
All right, I'm on my way to work. I lost the signal there for a minute.
Okay, you'll be safe.
All right, y'all can drive along with me. Y'all continue.
I'm not hearing anything. No!
I got
Okay.
a funeral going by right now.
I just realised how bad this sounds. My mic is shy. Yeah, for some.
Nope.
Okay, we'll try again. Okay. I'll be the little satyr who's
Have a
Can't
great
hear
day.
you, Dave.
God bless you.
That was Dave Hinkle and Turquoise on guitar. Dave Hinkle was in the car giving us the visual, and Turquoise was playing the guitar. Thank you, guys. Enjoyed it. I am cleaning out my pond for the season. It's taking a little while to get the water out of it.
Yeah, I need a new mic. It sounded horrible.
Well, I thought it sounded great, but what do I know? I'm gonna go find you a new mic.
Yeah, maybe if I was in like a submarine, it'd sound okay.
Shout out to my homie. Shout out to
Oh, yeah.
72nd Human.
I'm just trying to sell everything on eBay.
Are ya? That's funny.
Just for something.
Hey. Now, shout out to Rap
Like,
Taylor.
everything.
Woof.
Literally.
Yeah, eventually everything goes. Shout out to Itmar and the Stone Rollers in Estonia. Oh, shout out to St. Jude, who was on the panel for a while, but left, I guess.
I'm going to have a look around the house for another one.
Okay, cool. Shout out to Shroomy, who changed his name and now regrets it. Poor Shroomy. You get it back, buddy. Oh, and Itmar's been on for 14 hours. Good job, Itmar. I hope he imparted some knowledge. Uh-oh, gotta go check the pond.
Let's have a moment of hey Itmar,
Hello.
we're about to have a moment of silence for Morgan Freeman. He died in an internet death hoax, 2016.
Too bad.
We're about to have a moment of silence for Morgan Freeman. He lived a great and long internet life until his hoax death in 2016.
That's what's causing silence.
What's that?
That's what's causing silence.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Shout out to Rob Taylor. Hey, Rob, have you seen Crow lately, man? Thought he was gonna like come back and do another show or something.
Somebody jumped there out and said something nice, but I dispose him.
Who? What?
Who? What? Gone.
Crow left?
Gone already.
Who's gone?
And there was a guy, but saying something about.
Is it
Who's he?
Crow?
Ivan or even? Ivan.
Was it? You don't know? Some random troll, maybe.
Maybe.
What did it say to you, Itmar?
Not me, but it said on the whole thing like it's
That's what I
nothing
thought.
here, but and nobody telling anything.
Right. I mean, I could
Too
take
bad.
a punch, but you know,
Yeah.
don't hurt my flat earth.
Somebody echoing.
Rob Taylor says he's seen Crow last night. He's alive and well.
Bro?
Yeah, Crow.
Oh yeah. He have got some good work there. But about those flying objects, I don't know. But
What flying objects?
he's seeing there something moving, but I'm changing direction.
Who said that?
Some lunar
Experts?
observers there. About the lunar wave and those things also there. Something.
Lunar wave? You
Yeah.
believe in that stuff?
Not really.
Not really?
I think Itmar is talking about Crow 77 and Healthy's talking about DOS Scarecrow.
Oh, okay. My bad.
It's all good.
No
It's all the
worries.
same thing.
He was trying to figure it out. It was all good. I just wanted to clear it up.
There are so many crows already. Waiting in my woods also crow, but nowhere to coming.
Yeah, there's some big crows in New Mexico. They look as big as turkey vultures, man. They're huge.
I had them in the autumn, but they are cruising or flying over the place there, but I don't know. In autumn.
Have you ever eaten a crow, Itmar?
No. Crow is a very smart animal or a bird.
He wants a pet crow.
Yeah, and they
are pretty smart.
They are living 30 years.
Clean up the environment pretty good.
Yeah, we having here, but like they are very rare, and they are kind of.
You don't have crows?
We have them, but they are very rare, and they don't live with nearby people. But
they don't live in the city.
You can pet them. No. You can pet them. Like you go to the nest, just feed the little ones, not touch them, but just go up sometimes.
How would I feed them, Itmar? Is it like mouth to mouth?
No, just give with the fingers, but some worms. And they gonna recognize your smell. And afterward, when they start flying around, but then they gonna come to you, like the mother.
I need to
don't
find
have
some baby crows.
You don't have to do there anything. Just feed them, but when they are younger, that's all. They're gonna come.
You guys have the black crows, like the completely black ones, or you have the gray and black?
Both.
Both?
But the black ones are bigger.
Yeah, they're bigger. They're like a raven almost.
Yeah. Raven, yes. Better word even.
But maybe that's what a raven is. It's a black crow, is it? I don't know.
Should be same. Maybe some
See.
people, maybe some nations say raven, some say crow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same thing.
Maybe there are some centimeters difference. Shorter or longer. Or region where they live, but I don't know. But we named them differently again, but our name is wrong.
Have you seen this
Wallace.
video of it's like a GoPro camera attached on top of a, I guess it's a hawk or an eagle, and he's just flying around all over town. Have you seen that one?
I have seen Albatross video which explaining flat earth thing, but
It
very
was a
much.
flat Earth theme on it, yeah, like what the eagle sees from high up there. But it
Yeah.
was a GoPro camera with a fucking, what do you call it, like a fisheye lens.
Yeah. But the Albatross video also been there in the.
But it was a pretty fucking badass movie though, or
Those
video.
albatrosses flying somewhere. They are flying over 65,000 kilometers through the season. They kind of attach some equipment on them and then measuring where they're flying, but they are.
I think
flying.
they're coming down now, right? They're coming down south from your country, I guess.
Yeah, but the whole year they're flying around the south something there. But the kilometers which way they gonna
Come down.
no, those distances are very big. They can't figure it out where they're flying.
They can't figure it out where they're flying.
Yeah, they flying a circle, but in a globe it doesn't measure. It doesn't fit. It's
okay. In the globe,
it's 4 times bigger, but distance.
I kind of pictured them like, for me, I pictured them coming from Russia, and then like after the winter is over, they go back to Russia.
Who? Crows?
Like different kinds of birds. You know, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah. We having them also. We having them also. They left already, and they coming back in April. Start coming. All birds are who singing.
They're
And water birds and all birds are coming back in April, May. But now they are left.
I've got a fishery, like I grow fish in it, and during the winter time, it's pretty much like all these birds will come over and eat all the fish. So yeah. I eat the birds.
Yeah, I know they chipping our fields out. When they are flying to the south, then they landing down here, and chopping our fields.
Oh yeah. They eat the paddy fields, the rice fields, the fish.
Any kind
They're
of
in heaven when they get down here in the winter.
Any kind of fields, what are green. And there are
you'll need some scarecrows.
And there are
just scarecrows, yeah.
And there are flocks of birds. Well, not one bird, but there are thousands.
Yeah, it's just not like one scarecrow doesn't even do it.
Thousands, tens thousands of birds.
You'll see the birds like landing on the scarecrow and eating their meals on it.
Yeah.
I have to make a like a loud sound of some sort. Like I've got a couple of tin pieces of tin attached, and I pull on a string, and the tin bangs together and makes a noise, and that usually chases the birds away. Or a shotgun.
No, we don't have this kind of problem here. But when you have a big field, but then you can't go, but no, with a shotgun, but there, but because in the other end they're eating anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it's not a problem, but it's so big. They are feeding and going away, but the old people or old calendars are also mentioning about them leaving and what's coming after that when those birds are leaving.
Do
What
any
we do,
animals come up for you? Like, do any of them migrate north, I guess, during the winter?
no,
No, huh? None of them. Shout out to Zern Music out in chat.
no animals. But by bird, they are knowing when they have to dig the potato out and what's going to happening when those birds are leaving. And the moon cycles also. It's old calendars, pagan way. By the way, it's
What kind of animals, like,
kind of
do
bad
they like
way.
cross the border and stuff? I mean, I can understand the birds flying over, but I guess like animals don't really migrate, just birds.
There are some bears who going from the island to the Latvia. They don't know, but they don't know whose bear is it, or Latvian bear or Estonian.
Let me check.
There are ice between the Riga and the Saaremaa, Kuressaare in the winter time, and
you guys have bears over there? Really?
the
Like polar bears, or is it brown bears?
brown bears, not grizzlies, but smaller ones. And the mooses.
Moose. How about fish? I think fish migrates in the wintertime.
Yeah, we have eel, but now some Saragossa water eel, but which migrating here.
So they come in the wintertime? They come into the rivers?
In the summer.
Oh, in the summertime, okay.
Yeah, they coming here to lay the eggs and going back to Saragossa. Very good fish. Eel.
Considering you guys are like a coastal country, you guys don't have that many rivers, huh?
We have a lot of rivers. They are small.
I don't see them on the map.
Look closer.
I see like lakes, but I don't see like a long river or nothing.
Look more closer, but there are many water bodies.
Okay,
it's all wetland. We're having wetland all over the place. Wetland, completely wetland. We're not farming or any trees or
nothing there.
They don't want to grow their trees. Also, there are those wetlands.
Is it like a swamp?
Swamp, yeah. Lot of them. And summertime, a lot of berries also in the woods.
Oh, you guys picked those berries, right? Last time, I think Cynthia was saying something about picking red berries.
They are everywhere. They are in the ending of the October. We have these blackberries in the woods, like raspberries, but black, but they are wild.
I love berries.
But they are small here, very small. You have to pick them, but ours. But if you have those hours, you can pick them. Okay, I'm gonna call it today. Cynthia.
Okay, see you soon, bro.
You
Yeah,
have a
you
great
know,
one, Idmar. God bless you.
Igmar,
yeah,
you leaving?
yeah, enough for today, but I have to do some things.
I spent a lot of time together today. It was nice chatting with you.
Yeah,
Catch up again some other time.
we hope we change some knowledge.
Yeah, actually, we exchanged a lot of knowledge. I look forward to building some of those stuff.
Yeah, and me looking all those materials, how I can
Come up with creative uses for them.
plan it minimal cost with maximal effect.
I'm gonna hook up a battery to a pot plant.
As simple as possible, and so complicated is needed.
I like the idea of passing some electricity to the ground to see what happens.
Yeah, you have to try it. Because it depends, but how the water under you and
I'm gonna try it on a pot.
there are lines, but I'm seeing the lines here, where my water is moving under my feet. I'm seeing the lines, and I can plan my activity over those lines, or not sleeping over those lines. But water is under those stone layers. We have this white stone here in the layers. Limestone.
Nice.
And it's in the layers, and it's having water between the layers. And there are cracks, and over those cracks plants are growing better. The plants are showing where those cracks are. I can arrange those plant arrangements by those cracks.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting concept. Yeah, try it. I've already got something rigged up. I wanna put it like it up.
Those kind of things are also very easy to measure. You take your couple U-shaped copper rods, put them into the hands, and point them forward, and just hold them like they are hanging. You're not keeping them into hand, but you hanging them over the hand. And those rods gonna point you where the water is under your feet and which way it's going. And you can kind of go over this once, find a place, put a stone there, went there, but other side, come back, check the place, but if it's there. And then you're gonna see but which way the water is flowing. Yeah. If you're becoming the expert, then you can measure it with a willow sticks.
Oh, okay.
Y-shaped willow sticks, you can measure it when you are becoming the expert. But you're starting with a copper rods, U-shaped copper rods, 2 of them. They're gonna point you which way the water is going in and where the water flowing it is, or where to build the well, or what to do. Where the water lines are flowing, you don't want to sleep there. You can check your house also. Maybe your house staying in the water lines. Then it's causing some disturbance.
I've never felt it, but it could be possible. I guess I could check.
Yeah, always you can check. It's not doesn't cost you anything. Seek some 50 centimeters or meter of the copper rod, cut it in half, make 2 of U-shaped roads. And
Itmar, do you have Facebook, bro? Do you use Facebook?
I have Facebook, but I'm not really active there. I can provide you link.
I only ask because I've set up like a geometry group page that I'll just kind of throw stuff on if you're interested.
Yeah, then you have to turn my name backward. First name backward and last name backward, and then you're gonna go into my Facebook account. But there I kind of using my name backward. You can go with there and find out and friend me or whatever you want to do. I'm checking there once a day, but I'm not very active. Putting some materials also there. Okay, I'm gonna finish now. Been nice
All right,
talking.
Mark. See you later.
Okay, see you soon. Yeah.
Ciao.
We're gonna have a moment of silence for Will Smith, another celebrity dead by the internet, November 2nd, 2016.
Really? Oh man. Maybe he's becoming a robot. If anyone else wants to join this this group I've got on Facebook, feel
What kind
free.
of group you got on Facebook?
It's just where I'm posting my geometries, my drawings and sketches and that.
Your measurements.
Hmm.
Do you say measurements or geometry?
Geometry, it's the same thing. Geometries,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah.
What kind of geometry are you posting over there? Like how to measure the earth?
Kind of encompasses everything. After talking to Itmar just then, I've kind of had to reevaluate my life. he was going into like the flow of life, how it's just kind of doesn't go anywhere. He showed me, obviously he's got a section on the drive on this channel, which goes into it on the 4 corners, and then it makes 12. And it's a different way of doing it, really. It's quite interesting. It just creates a toroidal field, but a different way.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Shout out to Zern Music on the panel.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Zern?
Hanging out. Good to see a healthy skeptic. Lady, Turquoise, Cynthia, everybody.
Got a couple of silent voices here.
That's cool. I heard Itmar there. Happy, or hello, Itmar.
Imar was pulling a marathon today. I think he's been on here 14 hours. No alcohol needed.
Hey, Zern, how are you, buddy?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. Thanks for blowing that my way. I appreciate you.
God bless. Like, we got you, brother. Robbie's going to blow more clouds for you in a minute.
Awesome.
I'm going to charge my phone for a bit. I'm at 4% right now. I'll be back in a few, okay? I'm still
Okay.
around and listening to you, though.
All right, Lady G.
Since you all, in the meantime, as always, love you all.
Love you. Healthy. I have a question for you.
All right, we'll have this question before the next moment of silence. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're doing a moment of silence.
Oh, no, that's okay. You can ask a question.
Well, I can be silent.
It's okay. It's one of my favorite actors that died in 2016.
What's up with that? Are they saying on the internet that Will Smith died?
It's an internet death hoax. It's people that have too much time on their hands that make up stories.
Oh, trolls.
Yeah. I remember that happened with a Mexican singer a while ago. And like people started talking about on the TV in Argentina, and like the poor lady had to like make a video and come out there and say, "Hey, I'm not dead, I'm alive," you know.
It gets shared a lot. Like the Morgan Freeman death hoax got shared 6.5 thousand times on Facebook today. It's pretty crazy. Arnold Schwarzenegger dead by the internet, October 2016.
If anyone wants to join this Facebook group, it's called Geometry, the Gateway Drug.
Geometry, the Gateway Drug.
So no one really died then? Was it a fake death?
Yeah, actually what happened was earlier I was kind of like thinking like, what happened to Morgan Freeman? Maybe is he like still alive or something? And I looked for it and it said he was dead, and I went there and it was a celebrity death hoax. So I'm just now reading all the celebrity death hoax.
Who else was on that list? You said Will Smith?
Will Smith, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Morgan Freeman. Those are just the three hot ones from October and November. Will Smith was killed off today for you guys. Yesterday for me.
Do you know what I find interesting about Facebook? Do you know the trending things on the far right? Sometimes the science and technology ones like grayed out.
It's not trending.
No.
Gateway drugs.
We should start the next one. Who should it be?
The next celebrity? Oh my God, I know who it's gonna be. Who I wish it would be. But
Who's the next fake death to fake die?
Hey, I think we could do the Rothschilds and everyone would believe it, you know?
Rothschild.
I predict that if Dick Cheney actually dies, there'll be a national holiday declared. Like people will be in the streets.
You got something personal against Dick Cheney?
Well, no, but here's a man who hasn't had a real heartbeat in what, 8 years? He's got a robot heartbeat. He doesn't have a pulse. He's got a machine that beats that is as acting as his heart. Who gets that? I mean, how many people get to live beyond? My heart stopped beating 8 years ago, and here I am.
I'm doing fine. Is it like a pacemaker or something, or is it like an artificial heart?
He's got an artificial heart.
Oh, man.
Like a machine that does all his blood pumping for him.
It would explain why he's so damn cold.
My question is, how come these politicians never get cancer? Like, ever get cancer? You never hear, well, Bill Clinton was diagnosed with terminal cancer today. Never. You never hear.
Wait. I thought Bill Clinton was like he's lost a lot of health recently. Didn't he like suffer from something like maybe heart problems or maybe cancer? Maybe heart problems. I think that's what it is, right?
I didn't hear any of those stories. I just used him randomly as a.
Okay, because yeah, he did go like heart surgery, but not cancer. 2010.
Hang on, I got somebody at my door. Sorry.
Shout out to Lola's boyfriend at the door. Yeah, so I saw Bill Clinton appear on, what was it, like the Jimmy Fallon show, I think. And it looked like he had lost like a ton of weight. His shit was all messed up. Maybe it's the karma finally catching up to him. Who knows? Maybe it's his wife's karma catching up to him.
UPS.
You got some packages? Did you get a P900?
I wish. I'm waiting for the P1000. I'm holding out.
See, I've got a really shite mic, so apologies.
Oh, sorry about that. Maybe it was just my ambient street music getting in the way.
Yeah.
John Watson claims Bill Clinton got AIDS. Well, that's a very, good assumption, John Watson. Can we also assume he's passed it on to his wife?
Hey Zune, have you looked at like music theory? Well, obviously, but I mean like into the extremes of like how it goes with geometry.
I've looked at a few things, Maybe you could explain what you know.
Right. So you've got a circle. You've got the chromatic scale, which is like of 12, and then each scale or like the pentatonic scale basically has a 5-sided star within it, and then wherever the edge of the points of the star are the scale.
Yeah,
So
the circle of fifths.
Pretty much, yeah. And in theory, you could get interchangeable accessories you could put on this circle, attach it at the center, and spin it whatever you want, whichever direction, and it's kind of a guide. I'm just kind of thinking about making one.
Cool. Yeah, it's fascinating, the whole idea that music and the frequencies of the notes and how music theory explains that there's this cycle that really never completes. And that's my understanding is they call it music theory because it's kind of like a unresolved equation.
It's like a science. Yeah. Like the 13-step kind of thing, yeah. It's almost like it's a spiral. Well, it is a spiral.
Yeah, I think the notes and the frequencies of the notes are like kind of like a window into the matrix code, Yeah. Like each tone is a chakra point. They talk about different chakra frequencies and the heart chakra and the tones that you can use. And we talked about 432 hertz tuning and there's something going on with music that it falls within this visible, audible spectrum that we're able to enjoy. I mean, what is it about music that transcends all language? You know, people from all over
symbols and anything. Yeah, it does.
Like symbols, like colors. You know, it's inherent. It's
It is like the Matrix. All the icons are like the numbers are the nine icons. Fits with
the theory of the 1 through 9. I love that as well.
Yeah. And like the Greeks and the Egyptians used to have it, they called it the Ennead, which was the number system, which is why a 9-sided shape is called an enneagon or a nonagon. And November's the 9th month, really.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. October being the 8th month, right? October. Octagon. Yeah, it's cool stuff, man. I've never really been formally trained in any way. All I am is just a little bit of I guess I'd call a bedroom musician. I don't even know what I call myself. I like to play guitar. I started playing years ago just for fun, and I goof around. And it's just kind of like something I'd rather do than watch TV. And FREECHAN's been fun for me because I hear other people playing. It inspires me to want to pick up my guitar, and sometimes it's cool to get on here and have fun, play music. It's inspired me. I want to get more into playing. I want to really start trying to focus. I've never been a student of the guitar like I should be. I'm pretty lazy, so I basically just kind of just get by. But I want to really buckle down and start forcing myself to start practicing scales and learning my modes and my theory and everything as well. So hopefully if I have some more time left, I will eventually get to that place in the next few years where I feel like I'm musically free. But right now it's just kind of like the Cliff Notes version.
Yeah, I never had lessons. I mean, bar the ones in school, but that's just really basic stuff. You're just reading tablatry, really. There was no like theory behind it. It was just like, here's some songs, play it. But yeah, it's all coming together, really. It's kind of like we're all on this different path, but all the paths are linked. So you just got to choose which branch you want to reside and kind of get your understanding about how this works, and you get understanding of the rest, really. And another point anyway.
You like John Cat?
Oh man, yeah. I've just been talking to this time, you know, talking about how he draws his vortexes. There's a link in the description of the YouTube channel. And then he's got a section of the drive for FREECHAN, and he's been trying some. He's onto something, I think. I think this whole New Age Flare of Life thing is a bit of a diversion to the truth, because it pretty much gives you the capability of squaring the circle. Yeah, he's quite a knowledgeable guy, that guy.
If we were to have let's just for 1 second imagine that personally we could live forever. Would we not eventually get to a place where what we wanted to do would be create our own world? Like create a world that we were, you know what I mean? It's almost like God is this thing that has achieved mastery of everything to the point where it's like create its own world. Like here we are creating robots and artificial intelligence to replicate what we already are. Systems that are just trying to produce what we are already. It's like we're reverse engineering what God's created. But
that's it. Reverse engineer nature. That's how we're doing it. All these new robots, they look at how a cheetah runs, and then find out that's the most efficient way of doing it. because that's how it works.
I was looking at a leaf and I was thinking, you know, we make solar panels, and here's this leaf, this magical, beautiful, artistic thing that absorbs sunlight, creates it and converts it into energy for this tree to grow. I mean, is there some possible way we could figure out to like tap into the tree, or we could use the tree and all those leaves to just power our house? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Avatar or something, dude. Every film is clues. I think it's a whole.
Did they
I
do
think
that?
it's yeah, like bioluminescence, isn't it? Like they use the genetics from sea life and jellyfish to glow in the dark. You know, they've kind of found the DNA strand or whatever, and they've inserted into cats. And then there's these cats running around with like bright green glow in the dark fur.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
messing. What you think playing God is or messing with nature? It's like that is maybe out what we're here for, really, to do greater things with it. The intention behind it, I think, greater good kind of thing, the advancement of humanity and less of greed. And if you put more effort into doing what you do to help other people rather than helping yourself, I think that's the progression we need, really. But yeah, it's really interesting. It's like each day is like a new lesson. I learn something new every day. 100%.
yeah, there are cycles, just like in music. There are these repeating cycles, and we get a daily cycle, a yearly cycle, monthly cycle, weekly cycle.
Yeah. I started getting into all this. Really, the turning point was when I started following Santos Bonacci, and he started going into the syncretism movement. And he basically it was like a big hammer to the head. It was like, oh man, that's, yeah, macrocosm, it's all here. We're just seeing it at different fractals, aren't we?
You know, I looked at something called synchromysticism years ago. This was something I was into. It's called synchromysticism, not to be confused with synchronism or Santos Bonacci's thing. But if you were to look at like movies and music, and you're looking at all these coincidental, you know, it's the chicken and the egg. Does the artist like John Lennon, when he wrote Watching the Wheels, did he know about flat Earth, or did he subconsciously know about flat Earth? Did he write those lyrics on the front of his brain, or did he write them out of the back of his brain? You know, are these coincidences that we see in the world that correlate directly to everything? Are they all just random? And what you start to look at is there are no coincidences.
Same with the timings of all these events and, well, what we call rituals and stuff, and that just the events are held on certain dates, people are born, people die at certain ages. It's like it's pre-programmed. I see that's where you're coming from, isn't it? It's like Source. We're all sorcerers and we're using Source, just manipulating it in different ways.
I mean, I was thinking of the song "Fool on the Hill" today, and really looking at the lyrics and thinking about it. And you know, he either really, George Martin and the Beatles or whatever, somebody wrote those consciously and knew, or they didn't. But if they didn't, it does kind of make me think there's some sort of mystic connection between, you know, art and what's going on. You know, Pink Floyd wrote The Wall. You know, they got the lyrics, you know, teacher, we don't need no education, leave those kids alone. You know, when I've listened to that in the past before Flat Earth, it really kind of was like, you know, it made sense, but it didn't really hit home till I figured out what I think I know now. And that is, you know, well, they were saying, hey, you're teaching these kids that they're living on a spinning ball, and it's all a lie. And it's all part of this oppressive system. It's the wall. It's this meat grinder that we throw people into to produce goods and services that only benefit the elite.
Yeah, it goes to the Tower of Babel, like, and the Masons, they use bricks, and then hey, we're the we're the bricks in the wall. You know, we're creating this for the people, not ourselves. There's definitely a tie-in with Masons, and there was a true cause at the start. I think it was like there were true architects. They had the true knowledge of how geometries and proportion, and it was aesthetically pleasing because it's true geometry, like symbols and logos that corporations use. They catch your eye, but that's not just due to that's due to many different technologies. It's everything in one, really. There's reasons for everything, and the colors they use, the shapes. You know, it's like innuendo, but.
Are you familiar with the idea of the great work? The Masonic notion of great work?
Yeah, that's where I was kind of getting to with the kind of master plan and what we're all here for. Really.
In a way, I can imagine a world where it's such chaos. You know, there's people everywhere. They all have different thoughts and beliefs, which is great and probably ideal. But the group of people getting together and saying, you know, maybe we need to organize things and structure things and kind of consolidate things and make things better. And in a way, I think there could be some good intentions in there. But you know what they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But the great work, you know, we've got a society of people who may not want to get together and may not want to unite and may not want to work for a common betterment of all or for themselves even. So on one hand, I'm torn because I feel like there is something good in a way about the great work, but then also at the same time, it's the worst thing in the world.
It's called divine. That's why it's called the divine comedy, right? Divine is like two, and then vine is like a maze. You know, you're a maze. All the whole intertwining divine. It's all in one, really. It's just we needed to separate things to understand the whole. I'd say. Like if you get a pizza and you just stick it in a blender and you're like, what's on this pizza? Well, I don't know. It's all blended together. But if you separate each piece, then you get a better understanding of what's on the pizza. But yeah, it goes from the saying, you know, order from chaos. That's kind of the slogan, isn't it?
Yeah, and it makes sense. I mean, even in a personal way, you can create chaos. You know, I could give you a million examples where kids do it all the time. You know, they create chaos. They get what they want.
Yeah, loopholes, right?
They throw their little temper tantrum, get mommy and daddy mad, and next thing you know, mom and dad are fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it from another point of view. Like, do you know the whole pyramid scheme kind of thing? You know, they all see an eyes at the top. Well, if you imagine the two bottom corners, angles of this pyramid are like the mother and father, and then the child has got like the Christ consciousness view of it all from the top, seeing both sides of the story to make his own mind up, I guess, kind of understand both sides of the story. Because I've been in little debates with people arguing, and I kind of see both their stories, but they're blind to see that they're talking about the same thing. Really, I've seen that.
Well, that brought to mind that
everyone wants to be right.
Yeah,
everyone is right.
I hear that.
Themselves, aren't they? They get shown new information or a new angle. We need the gradient of good and bad to we need the bad to understand the good. That's the way of getting at it. That's what we need. It is all in balance, I'd say. I don't think there's any. It's in harmony. I mean, it's chaos on this level, but on a higher level, it's harmony. Or the harmonics we just don't see the bigger picture. That's what we're all after. I mean, people say ignorance is bliss. I mean, yeah, you can be. If you, that's the whole Garden of Eden story with the two trees. Once you know both sides, you got to fight the cosmic sword. Then you're gonna have a battle on your hands if you choose a side.
Yeah, you mentioned the father, the mother, and the son. That's a very Pythagorean
sort of concept with the
Yeah.
the Trinity or whatever.
But from the Pythagoras from the pentagram, the Pythagoras triangle, the top angle is a bigger angle, encompassing, like, obviously you got the 108 and 36, 36. Maybe that's just the natural evolution.
Well, I mean, if it's as above, so below, and down here, I mean, is God a singularity? Is God something that, I tend to start wondering, that there's something much more going on. It's not just a God. It's not just one God. That, whatever made God had to have existed, because God can't just be
Yeah,
unto
it's chicken or
itself.
the
It
egg.
can't
That's
be
right.
unto
Yeah,
itself. There has to
unless
be
it's self-reproducing. That's it. That's a whole hermaphrodite kind of self, like Ra reproduce. Was it Ra? Yeah, Ra kind of produced himself, like brought himself into existence. Which just
Yeah, how do you bring yourself into existence? I think that's a good question. Really, how does that even happen? That's kind of what we're sold in the Big Bang Theory. It created itself out of nothing. And is that what we're to believe? God did that? I don't believe that.
Yeah, chaos might be the true God, and we're just trying to structure it, order it to get an understanding, really. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
But the more I dig into the whole flat earth thoughts and the creation of this world, it made me laugh this morning. I was thinking, before the flat earth, in a way, there was a peace, a different type of peace, a peace of knowing that we'd figured it out. I trusted that, we were on a spinning ball, and I trusted the heliocentric model. I really didn't question it. And in a way, it put it into the back of my head. Okay, well, we figured it out. We know where we're at. We understand it, and it's what it is. And so we just kind of accept it and move forward. And then you start to understand that it's not the case, that we don't know where we're at, and we don't know how we got here, and we don't understand all these things. And so it just changes everything. It completely just, everything you think you don't know anymore. And that's an exciting thing. It's almost like a rebirth, and I call flat earth a rebirth, because we've kind of almost been reborn in a new consciousness. I mean, it's like what you thought you lived, you don't. And now you need to start thinking, what is this life, and what does it mean? What is important? Are collecting possessions and getting the most zeros after your in your bank account, is that what it's all about? It's really not. And you mentioned serving others, and I really start to feel more like that more than ever, that in this life, serving each other is serving yourself, and serving each other is serving God. And there's something to that.
Have you read the Emerald Tablets by any chance?
I can hear you.
Have you read the Emerald Tablets?
Oh, I'd heard you mention in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. I have read a little bit about them. I haven't dug in, though.
Well, basically, it's like, say I go back to read a book that I read at like 5. I enter that like a higher state of consciousness just through my experience and time passing. So I'll gather new things from it constantly. So what it says in the Emerald Tablets is, it says read 100 times, read multiple times, and the understanding and its purpose will come into fruition and kind of fruit the more times you read it. Although they're the same words, you just through natural progression, you get a great understanding, and it's quite esoteric in the way that there's 7 principles of alchemy, and one of them is like everything's got its polarities, everything vibrates, and then and pretty much says everything's half truths. So that kind of goes with what you were saying earlier, that you're never gonna reach reach full understanding on what you want. Really, there's always more to learn. It's like the University of Duality.
Have you seen The 13th Floor, the movie? The
No.
13th Floor? Oh man, if you've not seen the movie The 13th Floor, it came out the same year as The Matrix in 1999. It really was one of the best movies ever when it comes to this sort of topic. The long and short of it, without giving too much away, is that they're trying to find out and also create a reality that's artificial, that they can live in, that they can actually jack themselves into, is what they say. And while they're living in this other reality, they come to realize what our reality is on the other side. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, even, okay, let's just ask this. I mean, okay, let's say the earth is flat, okay, and it is a creation. And let's just pretend for a moment there's a wall or there's an edge or there's a dome or whatever. What is holding everything up? I mean, how in the heck can all the weight of this place be supported? I mean, can you imagine what in the world can support? And then,
Yeah,
I mean,
how much does the world
what's on the
weigh?
other side of this flat earth? What's holding up the flat earth? You know, and they talk about pillars and they talk about these things, but I mean, it's
symbolic, really.
mind-boggling.
Yeah, it's held by four cardinal points.
Yeah, the four angels and the four winds.
Exactly.
Well, you talk about the circle and the square, and I do find a lot of beauty in this idea because it's the most simplistic of all geometry. You have this circle and this square, and if the earth is a circle, and yet it could also at the same time have four corners. If you look at the Orlando Ferguson model, you'll see his model, which depicts a four-cornered circular plane that does have some sort of a lump or a hump in it, if you will, but
Oh yeah, I've seen that
it's
one.
not moving.
Yeah. Stationary and flat Earth. Yeah, that's what I've pretty much learned at Fitmar. He's showing me these geometries which work off fourths and quarters, and then it creates a. You can use circles to draw a square that way. It's like a clock basically. How it relates to 12, 4 fours and all that. 12. It's quite interesting.
The idea of a clock is
24-hour
fascinating.
clock. Yeah, it's a huge. In my eyes, it's a big 24-hour clock. You've got Ra, or the radius, which is the position on the sun, depending on which gives the seasons. You got Horus, is obviously the sun. He chills on Ra, goes round once a day. But then the moon is another body, isn't it? Put there to balance it in some way.
We're God's alarm clock. I mean, that's he wakes up every morning, he looks over and he says, "Nah, I'm gonna go back to bed."
Yeah, Alan Watts. Alan Watts got me into this. It's like God's playing hide and seek with itself. The self is playing hide and seek with itself, and how sometimes we get to a state of aha moments, and then the next time we're like that comes back around because we forgot that. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought, and then it comes back around, and you got a different understanding, you get a bigger picture, kind of fractal awareness. Like you can understand the universe by understanding how a cell works. You know, it's as above, so below in that aspect. But yeah, definitely in my eyes, it's just a huge 24-hour clock, a masterpiece of a creation. If you see the tiny pocket watches, how complicated and detailed, and how many cogs and
yeah.
There was a time in the 1700s or something where clockmaking got quite big. I mean, they must have discovered something quite important of how to condense this information as small as they could. It's amazing.
It was the advancement in spring technology that helped the watchmakers move forward into their, in the machining, obviously. But yeah, I mean, imagine that a million years or billion years later. Why invent a pocket watch when you can create an entire reality as a clock? I mean, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot more intricate, but all the systems are absolutely perfect in balance. I mean, this world, now that I know about this, it doesn't matter what we do. We can let off all the bombs and we can pollute and we can whatever we want to do. We can't mess this place up. I mean, we can make problems. We can dump all the oil in the ocean if we want to and all that kind of thing. At the end of the day, you know, we're nothing. God or the creation is going to just purge us out of here.
You tried to get weeds out your garden in between the flags. I mean, the power that's in nature is unbelievable. Breaking rocks, man, literally moving mountains. Just a little tiny like weed cracking through stone. Just that shows the power of nature, doesn't it?
I got a rock out here where it's a small little plant has found its way up through a small hole. Like out of nowhere, like it's a big rock and there's this one little spot that a plant could grow, and it somehow a plant found its way into this little hole in this rock, and it's growing up through this rock. It's like life isn't, it will not stop. It's always there. You know, they go down to the bottom of the ocean and they find these worms that live on these salt vents that they thought there could not possibly be life down here, and there's life there.
Yeah,
and
so
they use that
Darwinism, yeah, like adaptation and that.
Well, they use that as if it was all kind of an evolutionary mechanism, and I don't personally feel that. I think that this place was all perfectly just created like an artist, like a magnificent artist created everything, the birds of paradise, the plants, the animals, the dolphins, the sea, the ocean, humans, just like that. Boom. I mean, it's just amazing. Can you imagine being there watching this happen? Like God's like splashing the paint. It's like, boom, there's the moon. Boom, there's the sun. He's like Emerald. He's like a chef. Bam, giraffes. Boom. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, hell yeah, you rock, man. Keep on, do it.
As long as we keep giving names to things, we're creating things. Yeah. You call it whatever. I mean, you can call a plectrum a pick, plectrum. There's like probably 30 names people give plectrums, but it's the same thing.
Hi, this is Zern, and I'm reaping the rewards of an organic apple cider raw unpasteurized vinegar.
I don't get what he meant. What does he mean?
I have no idea.
Yeah, apple cider is good for you. It's got many uses. Apples.
I like Bragg's apple cider vinegar. You got to get it raw with the mother.
Yeah. You mean in like England, Fanny?
I don't know. I think he was testing. He's like, is he really a robot or is he real? No, I was kidding. Fanny Lancer, I love that last video, bro. That shit was hilarious. He's like, they're coming to eat my family, and Vincent is like on the horizon. Did you see that video, Turquoise?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Poncho throwed me onto that one. I was quite amused by it, man. But yeah, this guy knows where I live, so yeah, I better shut the windows.
Oh, you in Fanny Lancer country?
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
Near Eden, right near the top. Oh, not so much. It's almost like the backbone of England, like near the top, just before it gets. Yeah, like Manchester. Semi-coastal, like an hour away from the coast, either way.
Right before you get to where, like, what's the country north of you? I guess like Scotland.
Oh, it's Scotland. Yeah. But I call it Eden, like Edinburgh, Edinburgh. Like that is true. That is lovely. That's an amazing place.
I've heard it's beautiful over there. Yeah.
And you've got all the that's where the ginger hair comes from, man. You've heard about all these giants having ginger hair, and man, it's like it's located at Scotland or Ireland, really, the most populated ginger haired people. Quite interesting.
Well,
why I have a ginger beard but like brown hair. So I kind of wanted to learn about why.
well, I mean, my grandfather and everyone's from Ireland, and so I've got some of that in me.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
mystery, man.
Well, if every person has got like red hair or whatever and different color skin, you know, I don't believe that we all just came from one spot in Africa and just branched out. I think, we could have really just like everything on the planet or whatever you call it has been created, and all the races and everything were all created. And I mean, without getting all into that, but it's beautiful. I mean, just like the diversity of the world and the diversity of life. Thank God that there's such a difference in everybody, I mean, we need to just embrace what we have in common and not be so, butthurt about all this stupid shit.
But then most arguments are like instigated by people wanting to, you should be like me, so I'm going to argue and make you have the same opinion as me. And that's not how it works.
When I was a little younger, I was that way. I actually, ironically, one of my best friends now is calling me constantly and telling me, you need to watch Alex Jones today. He had on a guy, and it's World War III coming, and I'm laughing because 5 years ago I would have been calling him and getting in his face about how he needs to listen to Alex Jones because it's the truth, and if we don't save the Republic, we're all gonna die in FEMA camps, and now I laugh because I'm like, oh my God, I hate myself for that.
He's a very angry guy. I just kind of stay away from angry people now, the ones that want to kind of harm others because they feel like wrongly done by. We need to kind of still work together. I've been watching all this, not the Dakota Pipeline kind of thing, and it's pretty much linked. Like, they're quite peaceful. The media is going to try and swing that they're savage, kind of just the way they did, like when they invaded originally. It's like we've got the people, it's like Avatar, literally. Like, you've got the natives who are all about the home, the foods, the land, and then there's these corporations that are just after greed and money, and it's just a constant battle, I'd say, that we're going to have forever. I don't think it's ever going to cease, really. I don't want it to cease, really. Like, not being a bit spiteful, but like, we've kind of got to have the drive for us to change. Like, the reason why we're here maybe is just to change, and then we find out nothing's changing. It's a big cycle. It's like the Jesus story. Like, Jesus is a son of God. He had 12 disciples, so he's kind of got experience the whole of the zodiac to get a better understanding about himself. And I see it like that. You've got to take parts. Everyone's got aspects that come natural, I'd say, to them. There's influence from the stars, so there's definitely influence. And astrology's got a big part to do with it, and I don't think we understand it enough, really. We need to look into that.
Well,
let me try and find out what he is. Yeah, let me try and find out what Trump is. What star sign? He seems like
I haven't looked him up yet. I don't know. I'm gonna guess. Let me see.
It'd be an Earth type, I think. Yeah, I think he's an Earth type.
Okay, Trump. He loves money. He could be Taurus.
He's Gemini.
But yeah, Gemini's not a bad guess. I think Gemini's a good guess. But he's got to have that Taurus in him too. Let me look it up. And once I look it up, I'll be like, oh yeah, duh.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at his astrological chart.
Oh,
like,
you got the chart.
Mine's pretty immense, really. I'm Sagittarius, and mine's like so concentrated in one area, and then I've got some kind of spike over to Gemini.
Well, that's good because those are opposites, Sag and Gemini. So you got a balance there.
The mutables, yeah.
Okay, so looking at Trump's chart, he's got his moon in Sag, and he's a Virgo riser. I'm a Virgo riser. Yeah. He's right there on the middle though. He's a void. He's got his ascendant is right on like the first degree of Virgo. So he's a Gemini, Virgo rising.
14th of June.
Gemini and Virgo both share Mercury as their ruler. So it's a shared ruler. Moon and Sag, that's a travel sign. Sag is a traveler. You're a traveler. You like to travel.
Oh yeah. I don't do much though. I like the area I'm in really. Oh man, the landscape around here. I'm like appreciating a lot more now. I've seen other places of the world, and just like we had the issue in this town about fracking and stuff. They were trying to push it forth, and we were all against it. And we got a little community together to kind of oppose the fracking idea. And then the landscape is almost identical to Dakota and kind of the mid Americas and that, but a bit more green. Like the landscape's like plains and moorland and stuff, but it's just got a bit more green to it. It's quite cool. All right, let's check Hillary.
Oh, she's a Scorpio. I already knew that.
Oh yeah, no, I could have thought that.
Yeah,
yeah, she's here, isn't she?
Yeah, Bill's a Leo. You got it. Bill Clinton's a Leo. Oh yeah, through and through.
And her moon's in Pisces too. Oh man.
Yeah.
A Chinese astrologer's fire pig.
I'm an earth horse. What's your Chinese?
Yeah, I'm fire dragon.
Fire dragon.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's 76.
No, 89.
Oh shit, you're a young guy.
Yeah.
Damn. Right on. Yeah, I'm 38. God damn, I just turned 38. I can't believe that. Oh my God. Oh shit. Well, we can't live forever, I guess.
Yeah, like a couple of years ago, I would have said, instead of happy birthday, I would have said another time around the sun. But now it seems not the case.
Well, it is the return of the sun. It's a cycle. I mean, I've had 38 cycles. You've had, 26 cycles.
27, yeah. But yeah, phases or whatever. Do-overs. Yeah.
Very cool.
But I'm trying to get my channel going because you lot have inspired me big time to get something out there on YouTube and whatnot. So yeah, I've just been thinking of content, really.
Have you?
Nice
Hey,
to slash it together.
If you ever get a chance to check out my channel, look at some of my early flat Earth videos, man. If you get a chance.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'll do it right now, mate.
Yeah, I've fallen off the video making train. I think once everything went to Hangouts, I kind of lost a little bit of, I don't know, just the idea. Things changed with the flat Earth. It was like video making was all the thing, make a video, and I love that. And then the Hangout opened up, and then it was a lot cooler because it was live. It was in real time, and I love that. So I kind of got a little spoiled, I think, and gave up on making videos, which one day I'll get back to. But
yeah, like the first time you came on camera the other day, you just seemed you looked familiar. Like I'd either seen one of your videos in the past, or I've met you in real life or something, man. Seriously, when you see people and you're like,
Yeah, I've got one of those mugs. People think they've seen me before. Kind of the way that goes.
Is it just me, or does Zern kind of remind you of Mars Sargent? I'm sorry, Zern.
Oh, that's cruel, man. That's just wrong, dude. That's just wrong.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I had our best intentions.
I actually got to see Healthy Skeptic for the first time the other day. That was fun. I'd never seen you either, and to see you was nice because it's nice to see who you're talking to. You know, so it was cool. You looked cool. You looked probably cooler than I thought you looked.
Oh, thanks.
No, I mean like I don't know, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. You just really looked cool. I was like, hey, he's cool, man.
Oh man, you've got so many videos, dude. I'm still
better
scrolling. 7 years ago was your first one.
Yeah, I've been on there a while. Shout out to Issa. He's probably not out in the chat at the moment, but I did see his video he just put out. He recorded his song Moon and Stars. If anybody out there hasn't seen it, check it out. It's a cool tune and it's a cool video.
Cool video too, yeah.
That
Video came
tat
out nicely.
That tat he's got is pretty fucking boss. I mean, that if you're gonna get a tat, that's a good one to get.
Probably hurt like a hell, you know? All over his neck and stuff.
Oh yeah. I never heard him talk about it, but I bet it hurt. I'm sure he was brave.
Probably got it in prison.
It was a prison tat.
I'm just kidding, Issa. If you're out there, you know,
Just,
it's that
yeah.
invitation to come on board and, you know, pummel me.
That's it. Yeah, no, I don't think he's been to prison. Not Issa. He's...
Shout out.
He's got
been taking pics. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't see her out there. Hey. Anyway, I don't even know what I was gonna say. No biggie.
Yeah, I hate when I do that. You know, messes up people's train of thought. Shout out to Dave. I thought you were gonna say something, sir.
No, that's the way these things are. I have a
Shout
hard
out to
time
Fanny
trying to
Lancer.
learn. Shout out to Cynthia.
She's on the panel.
I love Cynthia.
She was out cleaning her pond.
Yep.
Shout out, Zern.
She heard it.
How's that pond cleaning going?
I just came in from the sun because it was sun. So I was like, oh, got to get in the sun. See, the pond is on the north side of the house, which is like 20 degrees difference from the south side of the house. I mean, I have to wear a coat on the north side and I can be naked on the south side. Good times. It's good weather.
Whereabouts are you again?
I'm in Boulder, Colorado.
You're in Quintana country.
Yep.
Shout
and
out.
Ace McLeod lives
Tom Osmond
north
as well.
of me. Yep.
And Bob Xanadu.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Where'd that come?
Yep. And ODD TV.
Oh yeah.
Me and ODD, you know, we're close friends. You know, we hang out.
Really?
Nice.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if you saw Larry the other day. He was getting jabbed a little bit by that.
That's funny. Shout out to Mount Meru.
Holding it down in the center.
Yep.
Yeah. You seen that video? It's basically the quartz crystal shining some laser through it, and it creates some kind of like aurora borealis kind of vortexy thing from it. Could be the source of the green light. But who knows?
Could be the source of green light. Like you talking about like the borealis, the auroras?
Yeah.
It's an interesting.
Like the Gaia, like Gaia is green and Mother Earth and all that.
Has there ever
the
been
entities I've seen in salvia trips and stuff usually been green?
Has there ever been a mountain identified as Mount Meru?
Oh yeah.
Mount Meru?
Well, if you just Google images, you'll see one in like India or something.
Yeah, but it's not in the.
That's not the original one. No.
No, it's not in the North Pole.
The root of it is Sumeru, like Suma. Now Su is snake or Kundalini. Yeah, like Sumerian
Really?
is Subit means snake. Yeah. So that's where I'm at right now.
It's kind of interesting. Meru in Sanskrit or in Bangla, in my language, it means the middle part of your spinal cord.
Oh yeah.
It's Meru.
Yeah.
And it
makes
says
so much
Merudanda.
sense.
Yeah. It's a spinal cord.
And then you've got the two snakes going around the central pillow.
Yeah.
Thing, yeah.
The doctor symbol. Or is it? What is
the caduceus. Yeah. But yeah, that's also the staff of Hermes or staff of Thoth. Or in the Emerald Tablets, it says the barbarians approached him and he raised his staff and turned him into stone. I don't know how literal that is, but he baffled them with his magic. That's what we're after. That. But it all seems that it's down to Thoth, really, or Tahuti, or whatever you want to call it. Quetzalcoatl, Lucifer, any kind of these names is the bringer of information, kind of, it seems. It all goes down to one entity. Or one.
Hey, just to interrupt you real quick, Zern, whatever you did for Fanny, he needs you to redo it because somebody talked over you. If Zern is still here.
Yes, sorry, I had to run off. Yeah, hang on, let me get it pulled back up here.
All right,
let me get, this will be the take. Let me find it.
Okay, I'm going to mute so you can do that.
I'm only scared, though, because I know Fanny has powers beyond, he's got ultimate powers here, so I hope he's nice to me.
He says all you have to do is say, hi, this is Zern.
I know, that's what scares me. I'm like, go ahead, just say this.
Yeah.
Hi, okay, here we go.
All right.
Hi, this is Zern, and I'm reaping the rewards of an organic apple cider raw unpasteurized vinegar. There you have it.
That sounded great. Let's hope it works.
Oh. I'm going to actually be looking forward to this. So this is going to make me, it's going to be so much cringe, but I'm going to be smiling the whole time.
Right.
Yeah, I did a voiceover when I was like 10 and kind of, like, the penguin biscuits. You ever heard of one of those?
Penguin biscuit?
With them really cruddy jokes on.
I missed that.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I did like some drama school every Saturday, and some agency got in touch, and they pretty much took me to London, said a few lines, and it's like my claim to fame, basically. Okay. I'll find the advert. It's pretty awesome, man.
Sweet.
Love is a burning thing, makes a fiery ring, bound by wild desire, fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. I give abbreviated versions these days.
Right on.
Yeah, that was like a nice little sound bite, bro. It's
Always
quite
like the
meaningful, you know?
song. Sorry, I'm gonna mute.
So you said you did voiceovers and some commercials?
It was literally just the one, and I may have said like 3 or 2 lines. That was it. Yeah.
I know you still remember those lines. Come on.
Shout out to Tony or Tone.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Shout out to Overtones, killing it on the guitar. Got a lot of cool things to say. Love to have him here at FREECHAN. Love everybody here at FREECHAN.
I think it was 1998.
Ditto for me. I need to go make some food. I'll be back.
Oh, that's not the one.
Shout out to Ben taking pics. Shout out to JD and GBJ and Dave Hinkle. Put some weed in it. That's what I'm saying.
Can't find it. Zoo.
Isn't Vince like cool as shit? Vince is the coolest, man. That's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the gatekeeper. I'd let open the door for me right now. You know, he's like the hub of this right now, isn't he? Of the tribute side, anyway. Now it's kind of merging together, it seems.
Yeah, he's I mean, there's some troopers out here holding it together. I give him credit. It's probably pretty tough to keep this thing rolling at all hours of the day and night. When Vince started this, he looked like a nice, respectable young man, and then after a few weeks of FREECHAN, he looked like, a little rough, but
He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders, you know. Yeah, I put the link of that advert in the chat. If you want to have a little bit of a laugh, a bit of a giggle.
awesome. You got the okay. I'm on a tablet on one. I got a tablet and a phone going, and I can't click anything. I don't know why they made it that way. Yeah, it's like I can't even highlight and copy it. So I see a link, but I can't do anything with it. It's probably better to type the title name of the video, and I can just search that.
Shout out to GB Jedi on the panel.
There you go.
Shout out to GB's P900.
Shout out to my P900. Shout out to Cake. He does cake better than Cake does cake.
I call it pie. Just call me 3.14159265.
I'm calling you birthday cake because it's always a celebration.
Is it a coincidence that a pie is called a pie Is it a coincidence? That's what I'm talking about.
No, no.
I mean, you know.
After what Marty Leeds said the other day, is like in the geometry kind of the English alphabet, pumpkin is 22, and it's got 7 letters, and you divide 22 by 7, and you get pi. So it's actually pumpkin pie.
Some of that gets a little bit too involved for me to follow. I'm going, on the surface, I like it, but then when you're like, well, if you take the 1 and carry it over and divide it by 4, and then you stand on your head, and all of a sudden, yay!
Yeah, no, I know it can be far-fetched. Yeah, it is a bit. Although he has worked, there is something. He's onto something. Like there are links in words that are used, and the maths follows.
When we wake up, we call it awake, and we also say to each other, "Good morning." And you know, when you mourn somebody's life, you're mourning their death. Really, I mean.
And you go to work to earn, like an urn.
Exactly. Those are the things that are in our face that don't need a formula to figure out. They're just right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I coughing on air?
I gotta roll my cigarettes. You're right.
Has everybody been seeing the live streams of the ISS recently, or anything like that? Because they just seem to be everywhere.
There's 10 or 11 live channels dedicated strictly to space and space exploration.
And they all have flat Earth, and when you look them up, they come up with flat. Like, why is that? And that didn't start happening until FREECHAN.
Yeah, they're all under the flat Earth tag.
Well, what I noticed that when the ISS went over, usually when I log on, it's over Australia. So I check on the ISS tracker, and then I find out where it is, and then I look at the footage, and it's showing like Australia, and it's like the whole of the Earth is Australia.
And they'll say that's time delay and whatnot. They have a lot of excuses, but you know, before the FREECHAN and the Flat Earth live hangouts, there was really only 2. It was the regular ISS feed, and then there was like a clone of it, which looked like pre-recorded. And that's all there was, really. Jaron had the Globebusters thing where they used to do the ISS live feed every night. There wasn't that many back then as there is now.
Yeah, it's almost like they're seeing the movement of the flat Earth go about, so they have to be like, quick, throw some curves at them.
Yeah. It's like muck up the water or something. Yeah.
Maybe it's just to equal the balance, man. Maybe some are meant to believe in a globe, and some are meant to believe in the flat Earth. It's the way it is. Maybe there's got to be an equilibrium somewhere.
Yeah, but every single channel is a ball Earth channel. Like, it's so imbalanced right now.
I like watching the amateur weather balloons. There's been quite a few of them going up recently.
Recently? I gotta play catch up. I love those.
Yeah, but they're sending like random shit into space, like pizzas and dildos and everything.
And bacon. There's a bacon one out there too.
Yeah.
I've not seen the dildo one.
No, I have not seen that.
The whole rocket ship is a dildo.
And the bullet and everything, yeah. We're on Dick Earth, so everything's very phallic.
Oh man, I love that theory. Oh man, it's like it just fits. Like just science behind it just lines up. It's a fallacy.
Model, yeah.
Hey, it's a lunacy.
It's a it's a phallaxy.
It's a hard model to swallow.
Phallaxy.
But yeah, whole of creation is sex, like on one level or another. So yeah, true.
NASA's trying to counteract us though. Ever since Flat Earth started, they like have systematically put more and more of their bullshit out. They put another picture of Earth out. You know, they've been pushing the whole "we're going to Mars" thing. They find new planets every other day.
Stuck in their ego. I think the Mars thing's just feel like another fuck the world. We can move to Mars and we don't have to worry about this one. So carry on. It's just like an endless limit that they've they've put like something that's never possible, like never, just in the mindset to keep people carrying on. I think like there's something to look forward to, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, the propaganda, though, to reinforce the globe, you know, it's just constant globe reinforcement. Every single time. I mean, if you were to count every globe propaganda you've come in contact with each day, it'd be like 50. I went to get a thank you card today. One of the cards had a globe on it and said, "Thank you so much. You've made a world of, you know, you've changed my life you changed the world for me." And I'm like looking at this card with a globe on it, and I'm like, I want to just tear it in half. Like, you know, give me a break.
Well,
what globe? What globe?
The globe is like the feminine side of looking at the state of things. Like the sphere is, we're in a celestial sphere, we're not on a sphere. That's my opinion. So yeah, they kind of got to encode things in there, haven't they?
You kind of got a little concave-ish there.
There's a new show, if anybody is still, you know, got the ability to watch TV or whatever. It's a new show on the National Geographic network called Mars. And it's weird. It's kind of like a TV show slash, you know, usual documentary combined. I've never seen one made like this, where they're showing like these people on a Mars colony, then they go backwards, and it's supposedly the year 2033, I think, or 2036. And then they show like, you know, all the steps of the mission there, and they're doing like, you know, you guys are the bravest people I know, and we're probably going to die on this mission, and boom, and it cuts to an expert, and the expert's talking about, you know, like rocket ships to get to Mars or whatever, and then boom, it cuts back to this cast. So it's really weird, but it was the first episode, first season. I just saw it on one of my TV websites, so I started to watch it last night and kind of fell asleep. It's not really exciting. It's out there, so they're putting out more Mars propaganda, and it's the National Geographic channel, which is they're all kind of jumping in on it.
Definitely prepping the mindset. They're definitely prepping everyone for either some kind of alien interaction, or some kind of like interplanetary kind of disaster. Maybe the first lot of people who go on Mars will just blow up, and it'd be like, oh shit, yeah. And then aliens might come. They're prepping the mind, really, in my opinion.
They call the channel History Channel. I know somebody tunes in, they're like, yeah, I'm watching history here, and it's like ancient aliens.
Which one was the Armageddon Network? Was that History or Discovery?
I don't know, both.
It was just, yeah, all doom all day.
They're telling you that this is the history, you know, and they're like, to the average sheep out there, and everybody out here has probably been that at one point. You turn on the TV, it says History Channel. What do? You believe it. You think, okay, I'm here learning. I'm learning. They're just teaching you bullshit. It's all bullshit. And yes, you can take LSD on Mars, JD. That's up to you. You just have to bring it, smuggle it in your underwear when you fly out there. Nope, we got family life in the background. I know the feeling. I'm in the middle of a flat earth conversation, and then family walks in, and you gotta like go back to family mode. Like, oh, okay, hey family.
Mine caught me talking about it and watching a video with my ex, and the kids come around, and I didn't see them there, and they're like, "You believe the earth is flat?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah. I guess today's that day."
Yeah, well, let's sit down by the fireside.
For like an hour and a half, I had like, there was 5 kids outside, and I'm showing them the flat earth model and how I got the flashlight on. It was night, so I'm like, this is how it moves around the ground. I'm trying to explain the whole thing to them, and I'm like, do not say this to your teachers.
Oh shit, you just laid it out there, huh? That's cool.
I had to, they caught me. and it was one of my videos, so I couldn't
It's
get
not
on
where
it.
do babies come from? What shape is the world?
No. It was one of my videos, so I was busted. We had been hiding it from them for a while, as long as we could. They're busted.
It's the new talk, like KS said. It's the birds and the bees and the flat earth and the trees.
Yep.
Where do babies come from? The earth is flat.
And we're all working on it still, so we'll let you know when we know.
Yeah. We don't know where we live. We don't know how we got here. That's okay. Go play.
I know. Well, they're telling us to do the same thing. I can't go play. I'm stuck.
It's like Rage Against the Machine said. What does the billboard say? Come and play. Come and play. Forget about the movement. Don't worry about what's going on. Just, get yourself a new Corvette and drive around like a peacock and just strut. Strut. Look at me strutting. Woohoo! I'm strutting. I got money in the bank. Woohoo! Strut, strut. Strutting that ass. Strutting that ass. I saw a video of some guy doing that. That's why I'm acting that way. It was funny. I started watching those like dumb brain dead videos on YouTube one day. I was like bored, and they're like, instant justice and World Star, and I don't know. It's like a shit show, but you watch them and you do laugh. You're like, oh my God, we're so fucked.
Oh, World Star and Live Leak. Oh my God. Yeah.
They're addicting. I mean, I don't like watch them all day, but I mean, like, if you watch about 10, 20 minutes of them, you're going to sit there and watch, and you're going to be like, oh my God. Like, you watch people fighting, arguing, you're like, what the fuck?
Yep, just watching like fights in restaurants could be like 6 hours easy, and you won't even get through all of them. Yeah. It's kind of like watching a train wreck. It's just it's entertaining. It beats television. It's real life. But it's just kind of opens the window on what's the reality that people are going through, like all over the place. There was that baby from the China video that was, I don't think it was a baby. I think it was like a 4-year-old maybe. And she got like run over twice. And people are just walking by and not helping her. And I guess the reason for that was because they didn't want to get involved. Because if they got involved, that's like a shit show for them with the Chinese government and all that. That's what I heard. I don't know for sure, but a lot of crazy videos. Girl ended up being okay, so it counts. Wah, wah.
Wah, wah. Shout out to... I've run out of shout outs.
Shout out to Agave. He just sent me a link to a video that shows a guy stealing a cow and sticking him in this little tiny car. And he's like, times are tough.
So he's stealing the cow?
He's stealing the cow. Like, he parks the car near the cow and he maneuvers it over, and then just like out of nowhere just grabs the cow and just yanks it into the back seat and just
Cow napping. That's the new thing, dude. Like, forget stealing cuts of meat from the supermarket. Just go to the farm and lure the cow into the damn back of the Volvo. Here, cow. Here, cow. Stephen Bradley, to have the cow living at the house for a few months, get some mushrooms, and then he...
Oh, there's a couple of videos of these. I just watched one and it went over to another one. I'll post the link in the chat here. Pretty funny. Agave's on the case, though. He's always catching the good videos.
The Canadians, they're not too bad. I mean, I'm learning how to like them. They're good peoples. They're like Americans, just a little different. Just a little bit.
No. Yeah, they're not that far from me. They're right there. So I guess they're okay.
Maybe.
Back when we were on the ball, they were the attic over the bottom apartment having the cool party.
They used to be kind of anti-American, I think.
Really? I don't. Maybe some parts.
Well, they're like, we're Canadian. We're proud of being Canadian, and Americans are just worthless scum. We kind of are. I hate to say it. We should just move to Ireland and hang out with Turquoise. Go over there. The north of,
there's lots of space,
England.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, and
there's loads of caves and everything, man. Honestly, it's where the druids went, man. All them druids, mythology, they're just chilling in the hills and the caves and stuff.
That's Spinal Tap stuff.
The village I live in, there's so much lore on witches and fairies and oh man, it's
the Druids. Long time ago, the people called the Druids.
All the shapeshifters,
Spinal
man.
Tap.
Yeah. I mean, King Arthur and that, or whatever you want to say,
Hell, I live in
And his
Charlotte, North
reign.
Carolina, named after the sister of the Queen. I mean, everything over here is named after a queen or a king. Williamsburg, Princetown, Georgetown,
We got that.
Maryland, Virginia, Charlotte. We're living in the Queen's land.
Well, I live in New England, in New Hampshire.
Yeah, we still rule the waves, don't worry, man. Britannia.
Any word
all-
from
you know, it's all
Hampshire?
there.
No, but we have word from North Hampshire, New Hampshire. What's going on in our colony? Well, they still think they're independent, eating hot dogs on 4th of July. Very good.
Right.
There is a Whitworth in is there a Rochdale? Or is it Rochester or something? Rochdale is where I'm
Rochester,
from.
Mass, Rochester, New York.
Yeah, what's that Whitworth? Whitworth.
Windsor, Connecticut. They didn't change any names. When you kick out your oppressors, I don't know, change the names?
So we speak English. I mean, we speak English.
Yeah.
No,
We don't speak American.
Most Americans are like, no, we speak American.
We're turning it into American, which is kind of like an Ebonics slang, whatever the hell we want to throw in the pot and stir it up. That's American.
Oh yeah.
So we are taking it back. And we're turning it into something I can't understand, but whatever works.
And Ireland's got all the leprechauns and all the fairies and pixies and that, hasn't it? and if you only knew, I figured it out. The myth of the rainbow having gold at the end of it. Rainbows are circular. Like that's what's messing people's heads up in this globe thing. Because they think it ends on the land.
What is up with that? Why are rainbow stains circular? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's always at a certain angle as well, in certain degrees. I think it's like the 42nd degree, something like that.
Yeah. Totally. Just, I'm looking at so many things. I didn't even think about the rainbows.
Yeah, because I live in the quite tall flats in the centre of Rochdale, and I've seen with my own eyes a spherical double rainbow, and it was like, wow, it actually does that. I had no idea. Yeah.
Don't get all quasi-luminous on me over here, man. I've been making it a vendetta to thumb down every video he puts out. I am just I can't stand this guy.
Oh, Zern.
Oh, I know you like him. I know you like him.
He's kind of a special kind of genius. He's not.
If he's a special kind of genius, I don't want it.
I don't want the blood magic, though. I'm good with the
I
blood
don't want it.
I give him shit about the blood magic. That's not, no, I don't like.
Hey, if we have people out here making videos like that to make Flat Earth look good, then we don't need people making Flat Earth videos to look bad. Because, I mean, if you come to Flat Earth and you find quasi-luminous, you're going to run, not walk away from Flat Earth.
I just hope they get to him after they get to the solid left brain material of Flat Earth and ponder it and sit on it for a little while and then get to quasi later, maybe. He's definitely not the kindergarten guy. He's more of like college area. Just,
I do think people misunderstand how blood magic works, though. Like, I think people are like, rituals are killing things. You don't have to kill things to do blood magic.
Quasi-lumiist. Good one, Paul.
I like that. I'll second that.
Is a quasi like a fake anyway? Is that what it means? The word.
He had a name before quasi-luminous. I think it was omniluminous. He just changed to quasi-luminous. I think early this year. It was another name, but it was still
yeah, it was quasi something else. You're right.
Yeah, quasi.
Yeah, it basically means kind of. That's pretty kind of resembling, but kind of resembling, like, but not really, as if. That's pretty much what quasi means. So he's just a full-on fraud.
So he's nominal.
Yeah, he's kind of luminous. Almost luminous, just as approximately.
I mean, one of his videos, it's kind of like strike, foul, home run, strike, home run, foul, foul tip, strike, grand slam. Like it's not. It's like yeah, what? Nah, huh? Oh, okay. Whoa, way off. What? But I don't know. I just take the good parts, or I mean, there's probably a lot of parts I don't even understand myself yet, but I kind of can follow him. I can. So what does that say about me, I guess?
Well, I'm down that rabbit hole like you, Jibby. I've been in it for many, many years, so
I can tell.
I'm on that level too.
I can tell you are researched like I am. I know how far you go back. I hear the things you talk about, and I'm like, this guy's been around doing this like me. So yeah, I know. Yep, I believe you. A lot of people claim that, but I believe you because not too many of us go back that far, like in the truth stuff. The flat earthers, I mean, a lot of the truthers have not crossed the flat earth yet.
I was apprehensive. I mean, I hate to even admit this, but it was dearth. I hate to admit this. I was a Sandy Hook conspiracy guy. I was on to that as well. I was all pushing Sandy Hook truth. And he started talking about flat earth on my Facebook. And I was like, dude, have you not seen the moon? Have you not seen the eclipse? Have you not seen the shadow of the earth on the moon? I mean, how do you explain that? Now looking back, it's funny, but at the time I was serious, and I remember it took me a couple days, and I said, okay, I'm gonna look at this, and I started looking at it, and I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. There is no way. I know all about every conspiracy known to man, from fluoride to you name it. I know it up and down, left and right, inside and out. I talk about Bill Cooper all day long. I know all of it. And now I'm finding out that the earth I live on is not a ball and is not moving. I mean, I was excited. I was like, holy shit. I remember that feeling. I still remember that, just that epiphany of that. Holy shit. And then I thought, this is amazingly awesome because now we have the one thing that's going to bring them down. And I do believe that even now. Flat earth is like the damn... The super magic shit that's going to just destroy them somehow in some way. I hope.
I think the legal system fraud thing is going to do it as well, because that is just getting out of control. They had to come on the like a Jerry Springer kind of show, and then this guy was like, oh, have you seen all these billboards everywhere? And then claiming that it's illegal to use a legal name. But it isn't, by the way. That's what he said. It's like they're trying so hard just to kind of muddy the waters and disinfo, really. But it's funny because I see it developing, and I see it's a wrecking ball. Literally, they can't stop, really, unless they assassinate us all. And this legal name fraud and how the domain kingdom kind of thing works, it's not just in the physical. I mean, it's quite a spiritual thing as well, to claim back your dominance and your authority, and know that nobody is above by the creator. And then once you realize, like, the only way anyone can enforce law or acts upon you is if you give up your authority. So that's the next step, anyway, claiming back our kingdoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe if everyone gets like a little energy generating device in the home that can light a light bulb, they'll be like, shit, why am I paying electric bills? So stuff like that we've got to get rolling, man. We've got to plant these seeds. You can do like 3 things with seeds. You can either eat them and then you haven't got any more seeds. You can store them and then hold on to them and they'll probably rot. Or you can plant them, and that planting them is the only way of progressing, really. Plant them seeds everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, in this world, though, we've been okay. We have to eat, we have to breathe, we have to drink clean water, and we have to have certain things. And unfortunately, the way the system is designed, we have to come together. There's no way for us to survive without coming together. And the system knows that, and they exploit that. And so they subjugate us, and they say, well, we need people to clean toilets, and we need people to, do all these things. So they create this pyramid structure so they don't have to do it. And a lot of people out here don't want to have to clean toilets and do all those dirty jobs. Nobody wants to do them. How do you get people to do those things? You got to almost create a system or a society where things kind of find their own level. And
like communism. Yeah, ideally,
well,
communism
it's a
is
system.
It
Democracy,
is that kind of
communism, it's no different.
Yeah. They hybridize them all these days. Anyway, that's how they baffle us, because we're not sure. Do we have democracy? Oh wait, we must have democracy.
We do.
Do we?
But democracy's no good. We don't want that.
Because at least 51%, less than 50% of people aren't going to be happy with the end result, are they?
Yeah. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I had a phone call coming in. I saw Cynthia mention dumpster diving. I mean, I've dumpster dived. I knew years ago a friend of mine, she would dumpster dive with her boyfriend, and I would hang out and I would eat dinner at their house, and they would be like, yeah, we went out dumpster diving and this is the dinner we made, and I'd eat the dinner and we'd hang out. And
dumpster diving for food?
Yeah, for food. To survive.
I dumpster dove outside factories and malls for like appliances and electronics and shit. Not food.
Yeah. So much food gets wasted, man.
Food,
like the supermarkets,
other
the
things.
Walmart, which is Asda's around here. They've got bread, and if it's not sold, it's just gone. Right? A couple hours before closing time, they stick these stickers on it. That's like 10p, 20p, dead cheap. And if they don't sell, they're just in the bin straight off.
That's right.
There could be a system. I mean, legally and health and safety wise, I think that's what's holding it back. The legal system, for them to being able to dish it out and see, that seems, because then it's all down to they don't want to take responsibility for dishing this food out after it's sell by date, basically.
Let's say somebody got sick, then it's a legal liability. So what we have is a system that in one way wants to protect you, and in another way it wants to exploit you. You know, so that we're stuck in this we're stuck in the middle. we're really, us here in the flat earther community, we're stuck in the middle. We got the globers on one side, we got the fascist people on the other side. We're really kind of stuck.
Yeah.
You know, all we really want is a place where we can live and be independent and make our own food and make our own rules and be in a community. But even here we have issues where people don't, you know, there's things that happen. So, I mean, it's like there is no perfect system. I mean, we don't even God himself did not create the world. I mean, it's not perfect. It's perfect and it's not perfect.
The missing capstone was there for a reason, you know. It's symbolic. It's like, is it our job to do that? Is that the goal? Are we to follow on after creating as he did and doing better things like it says in the Bible, or are we? Let me go get a drink. I'll be back in a second.
No more drink.
I'm surprised Jibby doesn't know how to get free pizzas off of dumpsters.
Free pizzas out of dumpsters?
Yeah, so this is what you do. You call Pizza Hut like around 10 p.m. right before they close, and you order an enormous pizza. And you say you're gonna be there in like 20 minutes to pick it up, but you don't make it there. What you do is you wait by the dumpster for them to toss it out and get it.
No, I've worked at pizza places.
Or will they toss it out naked? Because there's a difference.
One of the drivers will take it home. That's what happens.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that could happen too. I had a friend like that who worked in Pizza Hut. He'd bring it to me by the dumpster. But yeah,
that pizza was a no-show. What you do is you get a job at a pizza place, and then you call in and order 30 minutes before. There you go. Every night you got pizza.
There are videos out there. They used to be on like Met Cafe and those old websites. I don't know if they're on YouTube, but they probably are. And they'll show you the different codes and tricks to put into vending machines and things like that to render change or a free product or something like that. Because they all seem to, like with Coke machines, you press certain buttons and then boom, you get the product. And dude, there's videos like that. You can hack machines and things like that.
Damn, those are survival skill videos.
Yeah, there's great ones on picking locks. Oh my God, they had one with the best lock in the world allegedly, like padlock, and the guy took 30 seconds, popped right open. It's crazy, and he's using just little tiny things. I think one was a nail clip. Not nail clip, paper clip, and a flattened piece of metal. That's it. Just a little tiny flat piece of metal and a paper clip, and 30 seconds, pops open. I bookmarked it. But I don't steal them, so I don't. It's survival skills, like you said.
I woke up yesterday, went out to my car. There was credit cards and everything scattered all about. I found a wallet next to my car with somebody's license in it. Some girl lives up the street. I put all the cards back in the wallet. There was no money in the wallet. It was stolen, I'm sure. I took it to the house. I got there. I knocked on the door. Some guy answered. He looked at me. I'm holding this wallet. He's like, I know, it got real weird real fast. Like, I'm like trying to do a good deed. This is how this goes. And I'm like, hey, I found this wallet. It was like Halloween, and I woke up, I went out in my car, and I was like, it was like there. And he's like, where'd you get it? When did you get it? And I was like, I found it this morning. And he's like, hang on. And then he like calls his girlfriend, and like he called her like in an accusatory way. Like I'm starting to think he thinks I'm cheating on her. Like I'm like his like girlfriend's mistress, or and he looks at me and he stops in the middle of talking to her, and he goes, do you know Justin? And I'm like, no, I don't know who Justin is. And he's like, oh, okay. Anyway, random story, but yeah, people steal shit. They broke into her car, took her wallet, took all the stuff they wanted, and just threw her stuff everywhere else. But she had a social security card, a license, a bank card, a couple other things in there. So I thought, I'd want somebody to bring it to me. I kind of really have a disdain for those people out there that would steal from other poor people. That's the thing that bothers me more than anything. Okay, I'm not for theft, okay, but I don't think it's cool for poor people to go steal from other poor people. Like, if you're gonna go steal from somebody, do everyone a favor and go steal from somebody that's like in power, like it has money, that is a bad person. Don't steal from somebody that's just some normal hardworking schmo who doesn't have 2 pennies to rub together. It's just, that's what bothers me. Steal from, if you're gonna go, like my ex-girlfriend, her daughter was murdered 3 weeks ago. I mean, this was somebody I was with for 8 years. This was a big, horrible. Why would you kill an innocent girl? Go kill somebody that did something to you. If you really have that in you, but don't, I don't understand. It's just stupid.
What's accidental? It was on purpose.
It was murder. Nobody even to this moment knows what happened. She was walking home. Somebody shot her dead. She's in Charlotte. She, beloved girl, walking, 26 years old, walked home. She left the bar. She worked at the bar, worked next door. She went and had a drink with some friends, was walking home. Next thing you know, somebody shoots her in the middle of the night. She's murdered. Nobody knows who did it. Nobody knows why they did it. 26-year-old, beautiful girl. Everybody loved this girl. She's not here now for no reason at all. And if you're going to do that to somebody. Did I mention Dick Cheney hasn't had a heartbeat in 8 years? You know what I'm saying?
He's more machine now.
Do I make sense?
He's more machine now than man, twisted and evil.
I'm crazy about.
No, that's shit. I hate that. I hate hearing stories about that.
Her name is Katie Memory Jones. Beautiful girl. Lived here in Charlotte. You can look it up. I mean, just unbelievable, and that happens every day. And that's the sad part. I told my sister about it, and she's a worldly girl. And she's like, well, I said, what hurt me was it was only reported locally. It wasn't even reported in the nearby cities. It wasn't even reported anywhere. It was only here in Charlotte that it was reported that she was murdered. And she goes, well, if they reported every single murder that happened, they would never have time to do it, because there's so many people that just get killed for no reason. And, well, there should be a 24-hour network devoted to, like, just the memory of these people. And I'm thinking, well, that's true. There should be. I'm really sad. And, that there's people out here that we care about that just get killed. And it just, like, life goes on.
Oh, you're a shill. You're promoting empathy.
I know. I am a shill. I'm the shill from way back.
We might have crossed paths in the conspiracy world, maybe in some forum or something.
Oh, I'm an Alex Joneser, bro. I mean, back in 2010 when you were on there, I remembered that. I actually, when you were talking about that, it was so funny because I actually remembered you, and I didn't know it was you, with the whole thing, with the body scanner thing. It's funny.
Yeah, I was a daily listener back then.
Me too. I'd call in all the time. I mean, I was on Alex Jones's shit.
Right. And when somebody busts Alex up, it stands out in your memory, I would think. At least it did for me. Like, and they had to post another article saying, oh, so these pictures we just showed you, yeah, if you flip the negative, you have a full color image. Really?
That was Paul Joseph Watson in the Prison Planet End.
Yeah. But there was more to that call. I just put in a little bit, and then I went into the radiation aspect of it, how it unzips the DNA. And he's like, we publish documents. We're talking about all that stuff. He's like, if they want to sit there and radiate their nuts off, so be it. Then he went to commercial. On that note, when they're talking about the TSA guys frying their nuts off, sitting near those machines. Because the testicles are the most vulnerable place for absorbing the radiation. That's why they want you to put your laptop on your lap. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Right.
call it a laptop. Like they want you to put these things near your genitals. Put your phone in your pocket. Or put it in your bra. You know, put it near these things, and all these cancers are blowing up. You know, and they haven't even really started yet. It hasn't even really started. It's going to be like, it's like dominoes right now, and we're only seeing that first row that's about to spray out into all directions. We're not quite there yet, but we are seeing people dropping a little faster, and the cancer is spreading out, but it hasn't even gotten to that big spray yet, where it's just going to be rapid fire. But everybody's carrying the cancer cells right now. They just haven't said ouch yet. As soon as you start saying ouch, it's going to be kind of at the same time, because when these people buy these iPhones and everything, they usually buy them in large groups. So those large groups should be getting the exact same end results kind of around the same time. It's coming. I mean, where's the doom? Well, the doom's here, and you're looking towards the future, but you're not paying attention to the doom right now. That is expanding. And it's going to get too big to get our arms around if it isn't already. So I can't just sit on my ass. You can't sit on your ass. A lot of us can't sit on our asses, like, knowing this. Like, they're not taking a day off. I feel like I can't either. Because we're in a war for our souls, for our lives. It is what it is. Not something you want to think about all day long. It's there. Is this thing on?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know. Well, Alex Jones, I think the blueprint for him was made by Bill Cooper, and the powers that be, they inserted him in the Bill Cooper's shoes. They were like, okay, you know what, Bill Cooper, he's real deal. We need somebody to like control a controlled opposition, so we'll be the opposition, and we'll give us Alex Jones. And you've made the point, you said, well, you know, the thing that really did it for me with Alex Jones was he gave out his documentaries for free. And that did it for me too. I remember early on in 2003 going, you know, Road to Tyranny, all martial law, you know, all these things. I'm like, this guy, he's legit. He's legit, man. He's not trying to make money.
Right, and he's
trying
pissed like I'm pissed, and he's saying what I want to say. So, yeah. Yep.
And you get sucked in, and you really do. And I was saying earlier, you know, the ironic part of this is I haven't been an Alex Jones guy for at least 5 years or more. I mean, 2008 was when I was like done with Alex Jones, 2010 for sure. And now people that I was preaching to like religiously about Alex Jones are like, I wish I could play this. My close friend of mine called me last night, and he's like, you need to listen to this interview Alex Jones just did with this guy. His name is Steve, and he's trying to spell Pechenic. And he's like, P-I-E. And I already know who it is. He's like, it's all going down, man. Hillary Clinton, World War III, the whole thing, man. It's all going down. And I'm having flashbacks of 8 years ago when I was like telling everyone, my family, it's all going down. You don't understand. This is it. And I'm looking at my own self, and I'm going, oh my God, I hate my own self. Oh my God, I would have hated me. I would have hated me. I hate me now. Does that make sense?
Hey, we lost a FREECHAN. We got to get somebody in here real quick.
Are we out? Off?
No, we're still live, but we only have minutes left.
Who do we get on? How do we get in?
Where's Vince? Where's the backup?
Cynthia says she has controls.
I have controls, but I don't know if that means.
No, you need a master account.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Spec has one, right?
Spec.
Joel.
Yeah, Joel.
Save us!
Help! We're drowning!
We're falling into the void.
Oh, Hillbilly! Hillbilly, help us! We need your help, Hillbilly.
So the way this works is if we don't have a person that's like got magic controls, we lose feed.
If we don't have a master account in here, the Hangout goes off here in 5 minutes. So we probably got like 2 minutes left, if that. And we got Vince, we got Snack, and we got Vet. I don't know who else has one. They're probably all asleep right now.
Maybe David, I don't know. Yeah, they're probably all asleep.
You know, FREECHAN tribute was probably the way to go. I'm sorry. And I will say, why didn't FREECHAN have more of a ramp up? They really should have ramped up the comeback. I mean, it was like in the dark of the night. They should have made a hurrah about it. It just happened. It was like nobody even noticed. It should have been FREECHAN's coming back on December 1st. Everybody get ready. It should have been a thing.
Yeah, built it up a little bit. But then you build up and then it doesn't go right. Then the whole thing, you know, this doesn't, it's like expectations get higher. And, you know, like unwrapping a present at Christmas, you already know what it is.
Could you give me a rundown on how FREECHAN started? I have no idea.
We're not going to be able to before we're off air.
No.
Yeah.
It started with some guy, I guess he was a banker or something, and then he was going away on vacation for a month. He handed it over to a Vet and Snack, and they ran it. He came back. He wanted it back. They were like, no, it's our channel. Something like that. That's a good version.
Right. So have you got like a... So it's just on the Google Hangouts then? You've not got a website or anything like that?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think they have a website.
No. You know, if nobody's coming back, it could have been hacked.
If nobody's coming back, she could have lost connection because I think she might be having weather up there. And if it all depends on how many computers are running off of that Wi-Fi.
Anybody have Snack's number to text him?
I can text Yvette. Let me text Yvette.
FREECHAN is going down. Come on, FREECHAN. Don't lose us now. We need you. Clear.
Yeah, another one stopped streaming earlier. There we go. Wow. Talk about talk about the finish line.
Woo! FREECHAN, shout out to FREECHAN saving the day. Boy, I almost got anxiety there for a minute.
That was the final 30 seconds, I think.
I know, and I just texted her too, so good job. Woohoo.
Well, that was a close one.
Yeah.
I was taking a shower.
Nice. How's the weather there?
Hot and spicy.
Yeah, hot. That's probably why he took a cold shower. Because it's hot. It's so hot. You know, I got to remembering that we had a very... it took a long time for spring to come around here, so it's taken a long time for fall to go away, and that's the reason I remembered.
65 degrees in New Hampshire today, going to be 61 tomorrow. I've never seen that in November that I can remember.
I know, and it's so warm here.
I'll take it, and I'll take it extended.
I'll take it too, man. I'm not bitching at all. I was like, man, I'm going to get used to this good weather.
Bring on the global warming.
And then I'm going to wake up with 3 feet of snow.
Global warming, yeah.
Oh, how's the weather there? I didn't know you were in Ireland.
I'm not in Ireland, just across the water.
Scotland?
Not Northern England.
You're in Wales?
No. Not too far. Like
Scotland?
Yeah,
England?
a bit down.
Bristol?
A bit up from Scotland. Manchester.
Manchester.
A bit northern than Bristol, yeah.
Yeah.
I've just got a little thought. What's your take on Nibiru and all these two suns that have been seen in the sky?
I've seen the two suns with my own two eyes. I don't know what I was seeing, but I saw a double sun. One was smaller than the other. So it could have been a reflection off the dome for all I know, you know, at a certain point of the dome, but it was partly cloudy skies. It was 2008. And when the main sun would go behind a cloud, not a full cloud, but a partially darkened cloud, this other one would appear. So it's as if the main sun was so bright, it blocked out the one near it until it was dimmed a little, and then you could see it. And I saw it with my own two eyes. I didn't even have my camera still on me at the time.
Yeah.
I was working.
The phenomenon is it always seems to be around sunrise and sunset. That's the visible points, isn't it?
It was 8:30 in the morning. No, it wasn't even 8:30. It was 7:30 in the morning when I saw this. And June-ish, it was around June at the time, or May of 2008. And I saw it with my own two eyes. But it was two yellow suns. It wasn't like a red one. And it just seemed like the main sun was so bright, it just blocked out the visibility of the other one, whatever was near it. So I don't know if it was a reflection or if it was another object near the sun, but that phenomena is true. But there's so much fakery with it because of the channels. These YouTube doom channels are big business, and they have to stay relevant every week. So they're spitting out a lot of fakery to keep the numbers coming in and going, like Alex Jones.
Yeah.
He can't. Alex can't have a boring news week, so he'll exaggerate and manipulate to keep it exciting, or else people are going to tune out and not get their tangy tangerine. So when you're in it like that, and you have to keep hot and relevant every day, there's going to be some bullshit. It's unfortunate.
I can see how that's the. I see how that's how the mainstream media has kind of got too carried away, and it is in the same kind of.
Yep.
Although most newspapers are free now. What's that
Once it becomes a business, and then it becomes big business, and then you hire more people and you expand, now you have to maintain that same amount. But if you become a business and you keep it like Alex had it in the beginning, where he's just in the dark in front of a mic, that's cheap. And you don't have to stay relevant. You can have calm days where he's like, let's keep it light today, folks, and let's talk about you know what's going on with you. And so like just have a day like that maybe once in a while or something. At least you're keeping it real. You don't have to bullshit. I hate that.
Alex Jones is a headline spinstress. I remember on air, I'm sure you do, Jibby. He would be like, all right, Joseph Watson, you're on that. Make the headline, Trump eats baby's head. Make it Trump sucks the blood out of the baby's head. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then
and what did Trump do? Trump kissed a baby.
Bob Chapman on Fridays, though, oh man. I mean, the poor man, he's passed on now, but
yeah.
Wow, is that boring. Bob Chapman.
Yeah, Bob Chapman was a boring segment.
Financial Review with Bob Chapman. It was like, oh.
How many boring guests, though, does Jones have? He has the other guy on, what's his name? Oh, God. Like the squirrely guy from New York. You know what I'm talking about. Lenny? What's his name? Shit. No, I can't.
He has that guy in Rhode Island that my friend went to school with, Dan Badandi.
Oh, you mentioned, but I like Badandi, but you said he was kind of crazy retard guy.
Well, he was a little off, let's just say, and he used to get picked on a lot in school. Him and his brother got in trouble for some computer activity, and they kind of spilled all that kind of hate onto Dan, which probably didn't help Dan's mental, whatever. That poor guy was, attacked a lot in high school. You know how mean kids can be. And, well, Dan Badandi's channeling it now. And it's working for Alex Jones. But I like how he bull rushes the politicians and everything. Like that I like.
I feel like he's independent of Alex. I think he kind of connected to him, but I think in some ways he's kind of outside even Alex Jones can't control Badandi.
No, that's the Kraken. Yeah, release the Kraken.
What do you think about Wolfgang Halbig and his deal? Because I was a supporter, and I I still think he's true blue, but I think he's just in over his head.
Yeah,
Poor
and
guy.
you don't know what's getting twisted and spun out of control and all that stuff. And anybody speaking the truth, take what you can, take what you can of it, and that's all we can do, because none of us, even in the flat earth, are batting 1,000 on all the flat earth facts and everything like that. But we go, all right, this is like this, but we think it's like this, and then you know what I'm saying. Like I don't trust anybody 100%. No one. Don't cement your facts. Let the cement stay wet so you can maneuver what's in there. Right. Because it needs to be maneuvered and changed every now and then.
Keep an open. I'm lagging. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I'm lagging. I'll just give it a second to catch up. Yeah.
Well, while he's catching up, I want to know, honestly, did either of you guys buy any Alex Jones products?
I didn't spend a penny on that guy. Not 1 cent.
Zern's a true believer.
My ex.
I bought iodine.
I bought iodine too, but I didn't buy it from him.
I bought it through him. The first bottle came in crushed, and then I told him, and then he sent me more bottles. So,
he did the right thing.
Yeah, the whole product part of Alex Jones, I think is the charade. I don't know what that meant, but yeah.
It's crevasse. That's it.
You got to sell something. I mean, he sent some bumper stickers with it, and I remember I had on my car the InfoWars sticker and the 9/11 sticker and the sticker that said "Show me the plane hitting the Pentagon."
I got the 9/11.
I mean, I had all those all over my car for years, and I remember I peeled them off one day, and I felt like I'd made a new step in my life. I was like, I've decided I'm no longer the 9/11 Alex Jones robot. And I scraped them off of my car, and I was like, they took the paint off, but I was still okay with it because I was like, fuck those stickers. I'm done with this.
The thing with him, though, he leaves you in a holding pattern, a cul-de-sac holding pattern. You never get anywhere. You stay there. It's kind of like you can't stay in kindergarten. You have to graduate first grade, second grade. Alex Jones is the kindergarten conspiracy teacher.
He doesn't want solutions. He revels in, and he makes his money in the problem. He's in chaos mode. Yeah. It's not about, hey, we're going to figure this out, and we're going to call out the real devils. We're not going to call out the real names and we're going to pretend, and we're going to keep selling shit, and then we're going to keep it going because, hey, it's the gravy train. It's like Pink Floyd. Hey, it's the gravy train. That's what we call it. We call it riding the gravy train, baby. Woo!
Yep.
Come in here, dear boy. Have a cigar. You're going to go far. Alex Jones. I want to know the conversation that these people get. I would love, more than anything, to be a fly on the wall to hear the talk. Like they give Obama when he sits down for the first time in the room, and they're like, okay, this is it. We're going to debrief you on the real deal. The earth is flat. The people are sheep. The system is in control. We gotta rule over them. We gotta oppress them and put the boot in their face. I want to hear it. I want to know. What do they tell them? What do they offer them? What is it that they do to these celebrities and these people to really gaslight them and get them on board?
They attack the families.
How do they do it?
They go after the families. It's not about the money. They actually tell them, especially the musicians, they say, you got to spend all that money and you have to do it in a way that's bravado. You got to be flashing it everywhere. You got to be reckless with it. You have to be basically like immoral and just like chaos, like, making it rain. They give them those instructions, and that's what churns at people. Like, oh, look at that rapper with that money and just throwing it around like, oh, and that's, they want that reaction out of people, because everything they do is about breaking you in every way. And so these people are not enjoying their money, really. They're sitting in that mansion with the biggest frown on their face, like, oh. And they're not. That's why they, you wonder, like, they had millions of dollars. How the hell did they lose their home? How do they? Because they have to spend that money. They're not allowed to keep it and invest it. And, because everybody's like, shit, if I had their money, I would have invested it and be set for life. And these people are broken. How did that happen? You cannot snort 50 million. You can't. It will take several lifetimes to snort 50 million worth. Well, actually, maybe only 2. But still, like, they make these people spend their money. It's like a spend down. It's like, oh, you get your 50 million, but it's like Brewster's Millions. Like in 2 months or whatever, it better be down to 0 in that bank account, and you better just spend it recklessly and publicly too, if you can. And they'll throw it in the videos where they got the money and they're just hitting bitches in the ass with the money. Pow, pow. Like, come on. Really? Come on. Like, that's obviously purposefully put over the top like that. And why? To piss you off. That's why. And to make you chase that carrot for those who are, not knowing what to do with their lives. And they're, a lot of them in the projects. They're like, I'm going to go down that route because look how it worked for them. And they saved their family from the projects, whatever. Like Tupac's story, whatever. Like, that's an inspiration to many, and they go down that dead end. And if it's not a dead end for them, well, then they end up in that same situation where it's false happiness, it's false success. You're a bitch to somebody, whoever you sign the contract to. They own you. They own all intellectual property, rights, everything. That's it. You own it. They own you. And they tell you how to spend your money. They tell you because it's all in the contract. That's what people are chasing the carrot for? I don't think so. Like, anybody who has that kind of money is going to invest it smartly so they don't go back to poverty. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these guys go back to poverty. Why? Because they have to. If they decide to finally say no, they're busted. That's it. You're done. You lost your home, $1 million home. You lost your actress wife, and they all date and marry each other because they're all loaded with VD. They're all just a mess, and they stay with each other. That's why these actresses and actors always marry each other. They stay kind of in their own group. What's that?
It's kept in the family. I mean,
yeah, it's like that. It's kind of like the mafia. It's like it's kept in the family. It's like Brad Pitt. I wonder who he's going to marry. Sally Jones from Oklahoma? No, he's going to marry one of the actresses. Like,
I mean, I honestly, I've never thought Brad Pitt was into Angelina Jolie. I don't have a clue, but I'm just saying.
Most of them are gay. Most of them
it just
are
seems like, it just seems like just bullshit. Like,
it's
they just put that out
marriage.
there.
A lot of them are set up marriages too.
They sell magazines. Like, I go to the grocery store and they got Tom Cruise on the front, and it's like, why he chose Scientology over his daughter. I mean, like, what does that even mean? Like, what?
It's mind garbage. Yeah, it's like mind garbage. It's just those magazines, those tabloids, the what's the paparazzi show that's on?
TMZ.
TMZ. It's just mind garbage. It really is. You actually, like, there's an invisible -1, -2 that goes over your head when you watch them. That's the IQ points you're losing. You're like, you're getting hit points taken away.
Yeah, my parents, unfortunately, I'll go over there and they'll be watching that, and they like are the first people to like not be into any celebrity anything, but they watch it, and I'm like, they watch it for that shit show value. There's something there, like just like I would watch some sort of viral video of something, they just watch it because it's mindless and they just forget about their lives, and I can't hate them for that, but that's probably part of the problem, that they would even feed into it by watching it.
Everything on TV is a joke. Everything. It's the comedian from Watchmen. It's all a joke. It's all a joke. He was cracking badly. He's drinking on his sworn enemy's bed, It's all a joke, man. That's me. It's all a joke, man. Where's my moonshine? It's a joke.
I know. I know.
When you get to that point, yeah, you're gonna grab the bottle because
I hate to admit it.
Stronger.
It's true.
There's nothing really strong. I'm not a pills guy, but
well, we sedate ourselves almost to kind of help ourselves cope. I mean, it's not like, I mean, you mentioned it. Okay, reaching out to people for help. What is that going to give you? You know, you self-medicate yourself, whatever. You know, you have a drink. I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying we got to get through our lives. We got to deal with it. It doesn't mean it's okay to just sit around and drink all day, but it just means, you know, what is better, going out and being a doctor and vaccinating little babies and making $100,000 a year because you met your quota and you stuffed a HPV vaccine in every 13-year-old kid that walked into your office? You know, it's just bullshit. And when you realize it's bullshit, you get frustrated because you don't have an outlet to fix it. You want to fix it. You want to make a difference. You really do. You want to change it. You want to fix it. And you don't understand why it's this way. But then what do? You have no choice. You get sucked in. You got to live your life. You got to wake up the next morning. You got to, so you grab a bottle, you find your friends, and you just say, you know what? Fuck it. It's a damn shit show. There's nothing I can do. Only God above can help us now. Where you at, God? I know you're up there. You're watching us. You're watching this whole fucking thing go down. We're waiting any minute now. You're coming. You're gonna make it all better, right? Any moment. We're sitting here waiting. Oh, I got my Bible ready next to me. I'm all about it. Let's come on.
It's almost a perpetual lie that we're going to go Mars. That's the kind of, don't worry, we're going to be saved soon. Jesus is coming. Don't worry. Wait a minute. Keep going. It's just the whole perpetual, like, limitless. Oh, well, we know it anyway. But maybe they'll tech people, put them in some VR, and they'll actually think they're on Mars.
Yeah, huh?
Well, whether your crutch is alcohol or whatever, or the Bible or God or whatever a crutch is. I mean, Bob Dylan has a great song. He talks about a crutch. And Bob Dylan gave an interview to 60 Minutes, and he talked about the crossroads, and he talked about how he sold his soul. And there's an old blues legend of selling your soul, and we were talking about musicians and artists. I mean, once you basically sell your soul, I wanted to be a famous musician early on. I could tell you all kinds of stories about people I've met and where I've been, but you know what? It wasn't for me. And those people that made it, those people that make it, well, they had nothing to do with Cake, but I've met Cake. Other people, but that sort of lifestyle really isn't for everyone. And I think when you get there, you're really not even happy then. And I'm glad to know I didn't make it there and didn't even go for that in that degree.
Me too.
You know?
Yeah, selling your soul, basically, in my opinion, is like what do you spend your time on? Like time, Kronos, he's the ruler of time in this realm. You know what you putting your energy in, at what speed and what tempo you're playing this music. You know, like your energy, man. The energy vampires. You got to kind of understand that people are benefiting off your energy. So is it for the good? Is it for the bad? Use your own discernment. But the deal is what you do as a job, really. What you kind of put your time into. But yeah, everyone's got their own path. Oh yeah.
Love you, Turquoise. I love you, bro.
Do you see these crowds for the American Idol and shit like that when they're panning over the crowds and there's just thousands and thousands of people? Literally, it's just this ocean water wave coming at this target and one drop gets through. What's the point? Why would you even want to be part of that wave if only one drop gets through? It's like futile for one, most likely. Just better off playing scratch ticket or pursuing what you love doing and do it on YouTube on your own channel or something.
Mama, take this badge from me. use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. I feel I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, 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 knocking on heaven's door. Mama put my guns in the ground. I can't shoot them anymore. A long black cloud is coming down. Feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Hey, yeah.
I thought we were gonna get some like metal version.
No, I had a call come in the middle of that, but just a moment. Like I said, I only do like quick seconds of songs just to kind of like fab for fun.
Yeah.
I only remember quick seconds.
Knocking on heaven's door. I mean, isn't that beautiful when you know about the flat earth? I mean, we're like, it's almost Truman-esque. We're knocking on that heaven's door. We're like at the firmament. We're like, ding, 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 ding. Hello? Hey, it's me. It's me, that robot machine, organic compost that you created that lives and breathes and thinks and has a heart, and you put us here. Don't abandon us.
Self-replicating clones.
Yeah. I think people who read the Bible need to understand what Elohim means, and Elohim is plural, so anyway, yeah.
Son of Jor-El, kneel before Zod. L, they throw L into a lot.
Oh man, yeah, the whole of the Superman series, that's the surname, isn't it?
It's all about it. The S on his chest is the House of El symbol.
Yeah.
It was
the serpent.
his home.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The house, your house of this, house of that. Well, the House of El, and that's the S symbol on his chest. It's for a House of El. Does not mean Superman. It actually looks like a serpent.
Yeah.
Looks upside down too. They do usually. It's kind of like a diamond with a serpent on it. It's weird.
Yeah, I've been looking at the geometries, and the diamond is fluent in quite a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
In that proportion.
Yep. I wonder if that symbol is supposed to be pointing up. Oh, no.
It'd be the fire.
Fanny Lancer.
Fire symbol.
Fanny Lancer knows what's up. Didn't mean to make silence. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just reading.
Fanny Lancer knows what's up, and I'm reading. I agree with Jimmy. Get Larry up in on. It's Larry.
He talked about the Bob Dylan interview when he mentioned, the commander in chief. When Bob Dylan was being interviewed, and anyway, I've sold weed to Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan, he asked him. He says, well. He's like, well, what do you mean you sold your soul, basically? And he's like, to the commander in chief. And he was like, talking about Satan. I mean, he's like, you're talking about Satan. It's like, he's like, I made a deal at the crossroads. I sold my soul at the crossroads, and now I got fame and fortune, and I work for the man. And the man is the bringer of light. He's the artist. He's the musician. He was cast down from heaven.
Oh yeah.
That's the whole thing that gets my mind. It's like okay, so Lucifer was the angel of music and light and art. He was the most beautiful angel, and everybody loved Lucifer, and God loved Lucifer, and then God created the earth, and God made Adam and Eve, and God said, look and behold, and then Lucifer said, fuck that. I don't want to worship your Adam or your Eve. And God said, well, you're going to do it. And Lucifer said, no, I'm not. And he said, well, then you're going to fucking pay for that. And you're going to go down and you're going to be screwed. And he says, okay, well, I'll show you. I will make your creation worship me. I'll make your creation worship me. So eat shit. And that's what Lucifer basically did. He said, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to show you, God, that your little creation down here ain't shit, and I'll destroy them and I'll own them, and then I'll troll them, and then you'll see that I'm the real deal. And that's all this is. It's like, it's a troll game. I mean, that's all this is.
You ever see the movie Oh God, You Devil? George Burns from the 80s?
Yes!
There you go. The God and the Devil had a poker game and a bet. Like, you know, so it's basically what Zern said. And God said, I'll take that bet. And now it's like they're not allowed for direct influence, or direct contact, I should say, but they can influence both sides. And it's up to us with the free will to choose which side.
Our discernment, that's right, to choose the right path, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it's so fun, man. It's like, I don't see, really, in times of darkness, Lucifer is the savior. You know, if you see this as a darkness of knowledge and how much people are aware of everything, it's kind of all this Masonic stuff. It's like, you don't want to be told directly, just like these conspiracies. You don't want to be like pointed, like, this is it, this is the truth. You want to kind of learn things yourself. So if it's a mystery and it's kept a mystery, then it's intriguing. You want to kind of learn yourself, and it kind of keeps the ball rolling in that aspect, I think. Rolling the ball. Oh, there's so many words we just need to like convert. Like atmosphere.
Shout out to Mr. Tickles. Hey, Mr. Turquoise. If con is the opposite of pro,
Congress.
Then yeah, damn it.
Ah, that was brilliant.
That is an awesome one. Yeah, progress.
Progress, Congress. I love it.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Yeah, what? Jimmy answer it.
See, you break the words down, man. The word is God, you know. The true meaning is hidden within the word. And that can never kind of go. Anyway, what's your question, bro?
Well, that was it. Are we going backwards by forming the Congress?
Well, it's called the procession of the equinox. Yeah, it's not the procession. It's all backwards. We're in backwards land, don't worry.
Backwards, upside down Earth. Go look at the Apollo 17 footage. Africa looks upside down, doesn't it? It looks like a backwards, upside down Earth.
On Comedy Central, Daily Show, they have that shit was upside down for a while. Did you notice that? I never watched it much, but I saw clips of it. It had the map upside down behind the guy.
I wonder if Conan O'Brien's moon is just decorative or purposeful.
I agree with that. That seemed very odd. I saw Conan O'Brien live in New York one year, and it was before that new TBS change. But yeah, you're right. His set is a little bit odd. That moon is a little too big and a little too fucking close, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. It's right fucking there, dude.
You know, it could be just more of the same. You know, it's in your face, people. Like, you know, you may say what you say about quasi-luminous, but it's in your face, people. Every day, it's in your face, and it is.
It's the butthole. It's the brown hole. I think he's a little too obsessed with the butthole. Maybe that's what my problem is.
He's obsessed with telling us how gay and limp we are, and limp this, and we're limp cocks, and limp, and. But, you know, the way he describes it, it's like, yeah, it doesn't seem to be that way, but we're also hard. We have obelisk monuments, we have the bullets and the rockets. No, that's not limp.
Yeah, it's the whole man is a fire within a mountain kind of thing.
Manischewitz, man is Chewitz, man is Chewitz. I kind of love how he breaks it all down.
That's mischief. Like you go into a church, you kneel down to the feminine, like you go to Mary Woman, you kneel down, and you place holy water on your head. You're burnt out of your mother's water. And you're in the brick shit house right now. The astral light is the astrailing light that's coming out of the black hole sun out through the Holy of Holies at the center of the dish where every compass points to. There's no way to fuck it up. And you see the
Quasi-luminous is like comic gold. I mean, dude, it's just
comic diamond.
It's just so stupid. It's funny. It's just so it's so stupid. It makes me think all the things I thought were like legitimate. Like he just cheapens everything that I thought was sacred. He ruins it. He's like, it's not the astral light, and you're like, oh my god,
kind of too seriously. I mean, the words have clues inside them, literally.
We're in trouble if he teams up with Russian vids.
Russian vids is another psyop. I mean, the dude, come on. He's Alex Jones, man.
A little bit. I mean, at least he's on the case with busting the fakery, but where he makes 1 and 1 equal 3, and the way he leads you down this conclusion trail, it's all right. Come on, man.
Wait, holy! Quasi-luminous has 40,000 subscribers. Holy shit!
I'm one of them.
Quasi-luminous has 40,400 subscribers, bro.
Yeah, I was in the first.
Jesus, who are these people? Who are the fuck are these people? Who are these people?
He subscribed to me, so he knows.
Oh my god!
Shit. He knows good shit.
Oh yeah, he subscribed to you. Okay. That's beautiful. 40,000 people are fucking wanting to know what this fucker has to say about shit. Oh my god. I get it. You know what? Quasi-luminous makes me give up on flat Earth.
Oh man.
It's the center of the Earth, man. You know, it's all there.
I want to see Zern versus Quasi-luminous now on a panel.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I have it out for this guy. I don't have it out for anyone, but this guy, I mean, he's like, you know what he is? He's like the turd in the punch bowl. He's the Alex Jones. He's the turd, man. He's a turd in the fucking flat earth punch bowl, this guy. And he's got 40,000 subscribers? Who the fuck are these people? Jesus Christ. Nobody has that fucking, I mean, we're talking about Jeranism. We're talking about, I mean, he's up there with Eric DeBay. Who are these people?
Jaren's up to 40, 45 now.
How in the fuck does Quasi-luminous have as many subscribers as Jeranism? Who are these people?
Me?
I mean, who are they?
Me.
I'm not subscribed to this guy. I never would be. You're telling me, Jibby, it doesn't mean I can't see his videos. Oh, superlumintv@gmail.com. He says the flat earth brick shit house. What does that even mean? This guy is a turd. He's a turd. He just sits there. You know what? I hope he's getting paid. Because if he's not getting paid, he's just a psycho fucking meth head. I don't know what the fuck to make of this guy. I don't want to talk shit because you know what? Maybe he's a nice guy and maybe he's like legit, but
he always says that he loves us, though. He's like, you're all retarded. And I love
yeah. Understand, and that's like Russian Vid's favorite thing. Understand, people. Understand. It's like NLP. All day long. Understand, people. This is how they operate. Understand. It's in your face. Understand. And then quasi-luminous. It's in your face. It's all in your face. It's astral plane, astral plane, trail plane. It's in your face, people. Like, what is that? How is this related to flat Earth at all? You know what? If we're going to talk about a flat Earth psyop, this is the flat Earth psyop. This fucking guy right here.
Let me explain this.
Well, Zern, I was
something at the center
before Flat Earth.
Definitely something.
I became a Flat Earther before Quasi, but I was following him back in 2014 when he was doing Saturn research. Because I was doing Saturn research myself. That's how I came into Flat Earth, was that way. And I got there and I was trying to point Quasi towards this stuff. And he was kind of like standoffish about Flat Earth for a while. Then he just kind of like absorbed it. It kind of just went like, yeah, the Earth's flat for people. Like, he just went right to the flat. Like, it didn't really take him a lot to transition. But he was standoffish about it for a while. So I can't really say he's a actual PSYOP agent, like purposeful. Just because I was following him before, like Mr. Thrive and Survive too. I was following him before he got into Flat Earth.
Yeah, Thrive and Survive. I've never been into him at all. He's another like, you know what he is though? He's not like Quasi. He's just a fucking money hungry bitch. I don't want to be rude, but Thrive and Survive. He's never brought anything to Flat Earth other than drama. If you only bring drama to Flat, I give more respect to Quasi-Luminous than Thrive and Survive, because at least Quasi's interesting. Thrive and Survive is not interesting. You'd have to pay me to listen to his videos. It's so fucking painful.
Well, you got to get paid because it's taking a lot of your time. I don't think he can make a video under 25 minutes, and it's usually just him talking and his opinions. But a lot of people are like, oh, does he have anything shorter? A lot of people have phones that they watch this on, and they have only a certain amount of data per month. And when these guys are putting out half-hour, 40-minute videos just every single time, and a lot of people are talking about it, people get like, I can't watch it. I'm going to use all my data. Can you condense it? Because Thrive and Survive does long division when he could do just the short division version and make it much quicker and concise and get to the point. You know, when he's getting to the point 21 minutes into it, it's like it frustrates people.
He's a clickbait whore. That's all he is. I mean, his videos have zero anything. He's never brought any. I mean, I've watched some of his videos in the beginning. Like, I'd sat there. I'm like, okay, 20 minutes in. I'm waiting. 30 minutes in. Any minute now, he's going to get to some deep information. And I'm like going, this guy is just a fucking shill. He's like talking about investing in gold and silver. He's like an Alex Jones reject.
It's like he wants to go that route. He even had the green screen background with a desk, like he was going to be, you know, behind a desk. Like, and a lot of us are programmed with that template. We don't know any other templates because those are the ones that we've all been shown all our lives. Nobody's really doing anything unique. You know what I'm saying? And he is kind of a windbag. I'll give him that. He's just full of wind.
All right, I've been called out. I've been triggered. I'm going to shut up.
Shout out to Hitch. No, I actually kind of agree with the whole money grabbing thing, and I kind of like I liked how he did it too. Like, you know, how he drew them in with the little flat Earth talk, and then he moved to a private, you know, website where you gotta pay. And
Thrive and Survive's on private.
Yeah, you gotta. I think the minimum subscription is like at least $10.
People will pay. Nobody's paying to listen to him, are they?
Yeah, at least 20,000 subscribers.
Come on.
Hey, a guy sent Hillbilly $100 to feed a stray raccoon. So I mean, yes, they're out there.
Bowling balls, though. That's life form. That's an animal that, you know, he's helping take care of. He wants to give Hillbilly some money to pay for food for the animals.
Oh, I'm for that, but Thrive and Survive is an opportunist. He's feeding upon. He's a feaster. He's a feaster.
He's an opportunist. Yep. He does seem to be a feaster. Yep. I have to agree with you.
like I said before, you've got angels and demons. Yeah, you've got those that are service to self. They're the demons. And you've got angels. They're the service to others. So it's like for the greater good and the whole picture. Either way is fine. If you see where I'm coming from, because it will still all progress if we do either way. As like a whole, a unit, a system.
Yep. Free will choice too. We have still, I think.
No, yeah, that is the uphold. Like that's the universal law. That's got to be held. Like there's no break in that. That's where all the legal system is. You're complying. They're not tricking you. I mean, they are tricking you, but it's for your own good, basically. I see it. Like, not so gullible to give it away, your power, unless you want to, obviously, and that's your free will.
No, not giving my soul away. I don't know what side to choose though, because I think we need a little bit of dark side and we need a little bit of light side.
It's the middle path. I'm just like all the Buddhists have a couple of different offshoots of Buddhism, and they pretty much all say the balance and the middle path, middle way, or the middle column, basically, in the Masonic kind of symbology of two pillars. Just like in Kabbalah, you've got 3 pillars, and the snake kind of the way you go up the Kabbalah is with the. But there's also a way up with the moon side, and just like climbing, you need both hands to climb. Really, it's the way I metaphor it. Metaphor. Everything's a metaphor. I like it.
I like the Donkey Kong metaphor because the ladder of truth that we're climbing is like the Donkey Kong first stage. You're going up to the right, you get to the ladder, you make the choice to climb it. You find when you get to the top of that ladder, now you're moving in the other way where you were moving below. Like Zern was saying with Alex Jones, you're supporting Alex Jones, you're supporting Alex Jones. You get to that ladder, you go up the ladder. Now you're against Alex Jones. You move the other way. You get to another ladder. And you go up. Now you're going another way. And we're climbing a ladder where every time we get to a new main node of information, 9/11, flat Earth, Sandy Hook, even whatever. I don't know if that's a new one, but major roads. I call them ladders. You go up the ladder, you find you're now contradicting a lot of what you were used to believe just prior to that piece of information. And get to another ladder. Like we're heading towards another ladder now. We're probably going to say it's not flat. It's something else. And they're going to be like, well, you just said it was flat, though. You know what I'm saying? Like it seems like that's what we keep doing.
Yeah. It's been tainted, I think. As soon as you fix an opinion, you negate other options. So you've got to be open mind for any outcome, man. Any outcome.
Anything, yes.
Keep your mind
open.
That's why I like entertaining that theory, because it's just funny. Yeah.
Oh, Poochie.
And the whole hollow Earth thing, how that the crust is what's causing the gravity, and we can live on both sides of it. I don't know.
I don't know either, but let's toss it all out there on the table and let's see what works.
Yeah.
I'll throw out, I think the moon orbits the sun or is close to it. I don't know. Stars, I even threw out, like, I think the sun might be ground-based and the moon might be ground-based. And we're seeing a reflection off the dome, like light on your windshield, your dashboard.
Oh, little doggy. It's a doggy.
Plus, it's just kind of like you have to invert their facts. So if they're saying that shit's up in the sky, well, let's try it on the ground and see how that works.
Yeah, just like satellites.
Satellites.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't know. But if the light's a reflection off the parabolic mirror above, it's probably ground-based.
Yeah, what baffles me is when you see the stars and you see some kind of like watery distortion in between, and kind of grasping my head around that. but without a doubt, the stars, or most of them, are hexagonal. They have like a ridge, when you chop a carrot, you've got the different layers, concentric circles with the ring,
same pattern
around the outside.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm trying to understand like projection from this middle, like disco ball reflecting. I don't know. It could be on the outside.
I'm going to try to get above as much of the water vapor as I can as soon as it gets warm enough and get up to Mount Washington and take as much footage of stars and sun and moon as I can up there. I'll stay there for 2 days and just, that's the highest point, like on the East Coast, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try, because we got to get above that distortion layer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Try and zoom in.
And try to sharpen it as best as possible. Right.
Yeah, like literally the throne of God or Odin or whatever you want to say, Polaris, up there. That from a lens point of view, that focal point would be able to see the whole face of the Earth in one go. But it's whatever you want to follow, isn't it? I don't want to follow. I don't want to follow.
Thinking about it, I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about being on top of the mountain and how I should do it. Should I go in June? Should I go in March? The equinox, the solstice. I want to go on one of those days.
March, you want to go in the opposite of Aquarius, because Aquarius is obviously the water sign, and that's when the floods and the highest water vapor is in the sky. You want to stay off a full moon as well. You want to kind of pretty much zero moon, like what the last couple of days has been, is probably the best bet. Just because of the interactions with the moon and the water.
Good point. Good point.
And there is meant to be a super moon soon, the biggest in recorded, well, in the last 70 years. Not sure when that is, but
I gotta look that up. I'll get in the baseball field with the camera. 17 years. That's a bold claim, and I hear those claims a lot, but I don't really see it.
Yeah.
I got a funny story about baseball.
Go ahead.
Long story short, the Indians are playing like tonight the Cubs. Right? It's like the World Series Game 7, and I have a close personal friend of mine. It was actually, his name is Mike Clevenger, and he's like a heavy metal guy, death metal band, long hair down to his ass, like goes and plays heavy metal, death metal shows. And I found out the other day that the Cleveland Indians pitcher, there's a guy, his name's Mike Clevenger, and he has the longest hair in baseball. And it's just so random, because I told my buddy, I was like, dude, there's a guy in the baseball, like playing in the World Series, has the same name as you, and he has the longest hair in the damn baseball. It's just the fucking funniest thing to me. Right? What are the chances of this? I mean, it's just random. That's what I was talking about, synchronistically or synchromysticism. In life, there's these things that happen that are just too beyond coincidence. Just beyond.
Yeah.
Side point. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop on and listen to you guys mostly.
No, Jibby, that's not cool, man.
You're a parasite, bro.
I know, and then I come around and it all goes to shit.
I don't care what people have to say about you, Turquoise. You're okay with me.
Yeah, I don't really care. Oh.
Have we saw it?
Shit about me?
I don't know. I have no idea. You know what? Everybody's going to be hated now and then. If you're not being hated, you're not doing it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Yeah. Congress.
That needs to be in a meme. Come on, we'll make it one.
It probably is. I don't know.
Like contrast.
Well, can we?
Yeah.
Contract.
Yeah.
Contract. Yep. Protractor. Yep.
Coniferous. Deciduous.
Convexus.
What's funny is they call them aboriginals, and ab means without in Latin. So.
Does that mean without homes? Without origins?
Yeah. So it's kind of a derogatory term to call someone one of those.
Australians are the racistest motherfuckers ever. Oh my God. And South African people. I met a woman I worked for, and she was a South African. That woman was so racist, I couldn't believe it. Oh my God. Like, they hate everybody. Like, even me. I'm a white guy. She hated me. She's better than me.
I'm confused. So, wait, who's the most racist? You said Australians, and then you said South African.
Well, I did. I threw them together because Australian people tend to be kind of racist, and then so do South African whites.
Oh,
people
South African whites. Okay.
South African whites. Yeah, they really are. But I don't want to mean every single person there. I just meant like in general. I'm sure they'd say the same about Americans.
I hate when people do that, when they say, you think everybody, nobody said everybody. It's like most people, a lot of people, like you try to use those words and people just say, so you mean 100%? No, a lot or most or many. That doesn't mean 100%. But it's like people don't hear the words you're saying. They just kind of, I got to go crank it all the way to the right or all the way to the left, and there's no in between. And so they don't even have kind of listening comprehension. So you could be talking to somebody, and they're getting so offended and mad, and you're like, what's the problem? Because you're saying this and that. And I'm like, actually, I never said any of that. What's wrong with you? People have an interpretation problem, and I don't know if it's what's causing it, but I come across it a lot. If you say to somebody, why are you saying that? You're acting like an asshole. That's not saying you are an asshole. You're saying you're acting like an asshole right now. Like, why are you being like that? You're acting like an asshole. I'm not saying you are one. I'm saying, why are you acting like one? They don't hear that. They hear, you're an asshole, and I hate you, and you should die. Like, it's like, but I didn't say that. That's how they interpret it. Like, what's going on? Like, we can't even communicate with people who understand our own language because they're still not hearing us correctly. I don't know. I'm kind of a proponent against all of the mouth noise. We're casting spells on each other left and right. We don't even know the shit we're saying to each other. We need to go back to sign language, thumbs up, thumbs down, that kind of thing. See how that goes for a little while. Maybe practice telepathy, write shit down. I don't know. But mouth noise it's a pollutant, causes a lot of problems. It's not a lot of good things to say about it. Next.
I hear you. I tend to get a little serious about things and probably need to keep a little more lighthearted. I drive the conversation into like a dead end, not trying to, I mean, at the end of the day, we got to live our lives and have our fun, and that's what we get. Even if you live to be 150, you'll never get it right. Groundhog Day, the whole thing. I just appreciate that there's people out here that are questioning the world that they're given and told and shoved down their throat that this is what it is. Because we know there's something else going on. We don't know where we're at. We don't know how we got here. Maybe we asked to be here. Maybe we want to be here. Maybe this is part of something bigger. But whatever this is, it's definitely much more than we can comprehend on our level. And we look for books and Bibles and teachers and scholars and peer-reviewed journals to tell us what reality is, but to each his own. And if Quasi-Luminous wants to believe that we're living in the astral plane and the astral hole and the candy cane is up your butt and all that bullshit, I mean, that's up to him, that's fine.
Giggity.
But, yeah.
definitely not shit that you're gonna put down into cement. Like, yes, ass trailing light. Okay, candy cane. Yes, nobody's writing that into fact, but so I don't know. I think the people
He's
who are
entertaining, I guess.
he is very entertaining. He is. Maybe I can get Stefan to contact him, and you and him can be on a panel, Zarn.
Oh, I couldn't handle 5 minutes of him. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I couldn't even. I wouldn't even. I would just sit there and listen and just think to myself, I have nothing else to. I can't combat this. I mean, it's like arguing with somebody that the globe is real. I mean, what do you say?
But you guys are on the same team.
No, we're not. We're not on the same team.
Well,
I'm not on his team. I'm a flat earther, but that doesn't mean I'm on his team. I don't know what you want to call Quasi. He's not a flat earther. If he's a flat earther, that's fine. And I'm for that. But he's on another level, man. He's talking about.
That's true.
And what I think what bothers me mostly about him is that there's legitimacy in what he's doing to an extent. And that's what bothers me is because it cheapens the way I think. That's why I really get upset because I'm like, okay, yeah, we want to look at the words and we want to decipher what they mean and we want to look at it and kind of flush out, okay, astral plane, and I could see kind of leaning myself toward that thought process. But then I go, he just takes it to the dumbest extreme. He just goes all out retard. He takes flat earth like depth and information and he's like, I'm going all the way. I'm going to go so far down this rabbit hole that you're going to just go, all right, I'm over it. And he kind of just takes it all the fun out of it and he makes it really like stupid. And I know I probably do it too, but I can't handle it. And I hate it. I hate it. I actually hate it. And I think anybody that has that much time to put out video after video after fucking video, just go ahead and search Flat Earth videos last hour, and there's a quasi-fucking-luminous video in there. There's a fucking quasi-luminous video in there every fucking time. And what is he talking about? Nothing. Nothing. For 5 to 10 fucking minutes. Nothing.
Thanks for joining me. As you followed in my last video, your ass trailing light is a limp dick of candy canes up Jesus' ass. You're all retarded, and I love you. Thanks for joining me. No, he's not that. You know what I mean?
I mean, at the end of the day, I would buy the guy a beer and hang out with him and enjoy his company. But I'm telling you, I just hate his videos. I can't stand it. I feel like, and then who in the fuck is drawing all that shit? He's like copying. He's got Manischewitz crackers. He's cut out a Manischewitz crackers and he's like incorporating that into his flat Earth spiel. Like, okay, Manischewitz crackers and candy canes, and it's like, what the fuck are we talking about? We got flat Earth here. We got NASA. NASA's faking every goddamn thing under the sun. There's no way that they could keep pressure in their fucking vehicles. There's no way they can maintain their orbit. There's no way they can do this sort of thing. But what are we talking about? We're talking about candy canes and astral planes. Fuck you.
Come on, who the hell wouldn't want to see you and him going at it? Now I had to make it happen. I think people want to hear somebody say that. A lot of people want to hear somebody say that to him. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'd bring it down a notch. I don't want to be vulgar and rude, and I'd speak to him, gentlemanly. But he's like talking about, he starts the video. Thanks for joining me. As soon as I hear that, I'm not joining you.
Isn't that?
I'm not joining you.
A 2-minute intro, for Christ's sakes. Like, I'll take. Thanks for joining me any day. Over. Open your mind. There's truth inside.
Oh yeah.
Start? It's like.
Yeah. You got that right.
It's flashy, and I don't like the intros more than like 5-10 seconds. If you're gonna do it, this is my channel. We do a little thing.
Dude,
graphics.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, let's get to the point, people. People are on phones. They have limited data plans. let's cut the long-windedness down a notch. You know.
Yeah. Intros have gotten a little out of hand. We got 30 second, 1 minute long intros. It's like, give me a break. Okay, we get it. Dearth, we get it. We get it, Dearth. You're pushing your fucking website. We get it. And
his is short. It's just you know, Dearth, and that's it. Like, you know, it's not really bravado or in your face.
No, Dearth is a Dearth. I like Dearth, but dude, the guy, he really is. To me, I think he's just a little extravagant with the intros and with the videos and the music he puts in the videos. I mean, okay, it was okay the first 500 videos, but after 500 videos, change the fucking music. Okay, if anybody's seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia, we've heard that music. We don't need to hear it again and again on every fucking video. It's like, come on. It's like the music from Braveheart or some shit.
There we go. I'm down with that. My favorite movie. Oh, they're coming out with like an hour and a half of new footage from Braveheart. Hour and a half. Like, there's a shitload of Braveheart footage, and I just read that like within less than a week ago. I think they're gonna release a DVD or something with all kinds of extra footage. I am psyched. All right, sorry to go off topic. You said Braveheart, so.
No, that's cool. Mel Gibson, you know, in Conspiracy Theory, he talks about the Bush family. He talks about all those things. You know, I think Mel Gibson knows. And in the whole Mel Gibson snafu with the artificial racist comments, they copied and pasted and cut and edited that shit together. This was a hate piece, a hit piece against him. It could have been Mossad. It could have been anyone. But if you believe he said those words, you need to really review and listen to what he said and listen to the tape, because it was all just put together. It was a TMZ hit piece.
Yeah.
You know, this is how they do you. If you're going to go out there in Hollywood and you're going to make movies and you're going to talk about the real shit, they're coming for you. And they're going to fucking put you down. They're going to make you look like a anti-Semite, bigot, hater. They're going to put you down. They're going to put you on blast.
Yeah, and we wonder where the trolls get this from, you know? Like, it's the same tactics. It's the same shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Healthy skeptics on the list. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Highly suspect.
Definitely.
Sucking us in with that avatar.
Just chilling over here.
Sorry, I dropped my headphones. I missed that.
I'm just chilling. I was wondering, is Turquoise still here?
Yeah. I think so. Still on the panel.
He was going to represent the other side, the quasi-illuminist side that we can't figure out.
I could do that. I kind of get him.
Jibby does a good quasi.
I just think that he's got ADHD TV. He's just all over the place. He's not, and all the stuff he's saying, he needs to, like, Jesus' candy cane in his ass or whatever. All right, proceed that with, here's how I got from A to B. And B to Z, and you know, like, and give disclaimers. This is my opinion, and these are what we know as facts and things like. But he's just kind of like on a rant, and it's like his ADHD is all over the place, and yeah, it's hard to follow. But me, I have ADHD, so I can juggle along with him, and I'm like, okay, because I can understand jumping all over the map like that. Now, most of what he says is, I have no idea how he got there, and the blood magic thing really burns my ass because he's not quitting on it. It's been like a year now or so. No, it's been over a year, but I won't. I'll jump in and I'll be like, I love you, Quasi, but stop with the blood magic, dude. Stop. You know, stop telling people to do it. He's like, you've got to do this, people. You got to publish it online, put it next to those of us who've done it. You know, it's, and he's given examples lately of other people who have done it, and he's pushing some other channels saying like they're even better than him at kind of doing this stuff after the blood magics part, though. I've been on there for a year on his channel saying, people, you don't have to do the blood magic. You can get there without it. You can. You don't need to get to that point of, holy shit, I can see it everywhere. Everywhere I look, I can see it. Because I'm there. And it sucks. It really sucks. And I could make videos like Quasi, but I don't want to. Because there are people already doing it. You guys take the heat. I'm good. But I don't know how he gets that.
I honestly think you're too lazy to cut out all those pieces.
I don't have anybody I've kidnapped, so I don't need to make ransom notes. Wherever you are, I will find you. Like Liam Neeson's on the case. I am not making random notes.
Is there another step to this? Like after the after you cut yourself, what's the next ritual?
Basically, you supposedly tap into the computer because blood runs the computer, and that we're in the VR. I was actually a VR-ther, and not to be confused with the Golden Girls. I was a VR-ther before a flat earther, virtual reality earth. I was listening to guys, scientists and different quantum physics guys who they're not talking flat or ball. They're talking, you know, the threads in between threads kind of stuff. And it makes sense to me, this virtual reality earth could be a flat virtual reality earth because I'm still leaning towards virtual reality, and now we'll add the shape. That's fine, but it does seem like virtual reality. Like we're just probably strapped in a chair or a pod cast. We're in a podcast. Maybe it is like the Matrix. And some of us innately hate spiders because every now and then we're in the pod and our eyes open and we see these sons of bitches on top of us in the pod, you know, like making sure everything's okay. And there's robot spiders or whatever, like the Matrix. Who knows? But I don't know where my fear of spiders came from, or most people's. It's just like innate. Where the hell did that come from? You know, they're little tiny things, but yet when I see one, I have to get the Uzi or the flamethrower. What, is a big spider in my house? Well, I'm going to miss that home. Up in flames. You know, like, I can't stand spiders, and I kill spiders. If you're in my home, you're dying. If you're a spider. I'll let mice out. My cats catch mice sometimes. I'm in the woods. I grab the mouse with a big oven glove or something, and I'll release the mouse. Spiders, I've been trying to control myself. If the spider's outside the house, I've been tending to leave them alone, trying to be a little bit more, you know, level.
Imagine you're the New World Order, and the spiders are just humans, and they're on your land, and they're in your world, and all you're doing is just exterminating them one by one because they're on your property. Isn't that really what this is? Isn't it just they believe that the world belongs to them, it's theirs, and you're just a spider in their house, and all they got is they got the boot and the newspaper rolled up, and they're just going to squish you and fluoridate your little pineal gland because you're in their fucking realm.
And they don't want to kill us all because they need us to kill some bugs. So you're not going to kill all the spiders, you know what I'm saying? You're just killing the ones in your immediate territory, maybe? I don't know. Well, that's how I do it. I mean, we got a big earth here, and I only have a little tiny spot. Just, you know, if spiders were cool and they didn't crawl in your mouth or bite you and shit, I'd leave them alone. They
leave you alone.
No, they
bite
don't.
you.
These sons of bitches, they come in the shower. They paratroop down in my face. Of all the spots to come down on a web, why does it got to be in front of my face? While I'm in the car, I'm ready to bail on the highway. Like, come on. These things are malevolent. Don't give me that shit. These things know what they're doing. They're more afraid of you. No, they're not. They're like, this thing is, I don't know, 1.5 million times my size. I'm going to go get in his face. Like, what? Come on, man. There's something wrong with these things. I don't know what's up with spiders. And look at the way they kill their prey. They keep them alive. And they just drain them from within. They drink them.
It's the New World Order, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Quasi-luminous. The spiders are your keepers. Living in spider pods from outer space. It's A4.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the spider gods stuff. Man, I don't want it to be true. I really don't.
It ain't true.
I
None
don't
of
want
that's
it to be.
all that's
I don't
bullshit.
even want to charge it with my thoughts. We charge shit with our thoughts, and it comes manifestation into the reality. But it begins in our mind. So I'm kicking it out of my mind. I'm like, no, I am not having spiders come out of the moon. F that. Not doing it. Not playing that one. I want to do Wizard of Oz or something instead, but I'm not going to charge that stupid shit. I hate it. I don't even want it to be true. I don't even want to see hologram spiders. I don't want to see any of it. But they're throwing it out there. South Park, he did the spider god thing. That's who really controls the Vatican, is the Queen Spider. It's a South Park episode. We know South Park's telling us some shit. So I don't even want to charge up that thought. I don't think any of us should either. Let's please change the subject quickly.
So how about them Cubs?
Oh, the Cubbies, who would have won the World Series in 2015? I thought that was really going to happen. Like Back to the Future, too. Thought they were telling us something.
I did, too. It was strange.
Money on the Cubs.
Well, this year they're in the series. I mean, it's like they could win it,
So we're 1 year off then. We lost a year somewhere.
It's a Mandela effect. There it is. Proof, everyone. There it is. There's your proof. The Mandingo effect is real.
2015 people. You had the 1 and the 5. There's a 6. Now you have 2016. It's in your face.
In your face, people. It's right in your face. Like, if he says that one more time, and then if Russian Vid says understand one more time, I swear to God, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Understand, people. No, I will not understand.
Russian Vid.
No.
Disclaimer. No, don't watch more than 5 of my videos in one sitting.
His videos are like overlapping. Like he shows you like 2 minutes of a new video, and then he shows you 30 minutes of every video he's ever made. It's like he's so hurting for like material. He's like, I got an idea for a new video. It's going to be 2 seconds of new material and 30 minutes of my old fucking videos. Here you go again, everyone. Here's the episode of The Simpsons where he hits the ball into the dome. And then I'm going to show you the Truman Show. I'm going to show you every fucking tired video you've ever seen again. And I'm going to put it out as a new fucking video. Join me in my exposing of the New World Order here on my Russian Vids channel. Oh my God. Russian Vids is... I want to believe he's a good guy, and I don't want to hate on him, really.
Dude, one of the best I've ever heard.
Dude.
You know how the Hangouts, like David Weiss and these guys do their Hangouts. There was one not that long ago, might have been only a couple months. It was David Weiss, PK, Russian Vids, and I think 2 other people. And as it's like an hour and a half long, and as I'm listening to it, Russian Vids would not shut up. Every time Russian Vids would jump in, it was like a segment from one of his videos. Like I was saying before, all right, it's in your face. Understand. I'll go over this one more time. And eventually David and PK were like, RV, shut up. So I'm like, dude, you gonna let us talk? Like, come on, man. Like he was the same way he is in the videos. Exact same way. And it's pretty funny to listen to. I don't know what the name of it is or whatever. It's a couple months old. But David Weiss and PK were kind of giving them some shit. Because he was doing that stuff, like Zern's saying. But he wouldn't stop. And he kept repeating himself. And they're like, okay, we get it. We get it. RV, we're all veterans here. We know this stuff. Because Russian Vids was talking as if David Weiss, and I get it, he was talking to the audience, not the panel. But he was answering the panel with that kind of stuff. And they're like, we know all this, RV. Like, we we know this stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's amusing, and I haven't seen him do a panel with them since. So.
Yeah, that's pretty bad when you can be on a panel with David Weiss and like be repeating yourself more than anyone else on the panel.
Oh, come on, man. Don't pick on David. Come on.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. David Weiss, he's a classic. I love David Weiss. He's a good guy, but You know what? At the same time, you know what? If he wants to promote his website anymore, I mean, it's all about his website. It's all
Everybody
about.
jokes though about that. They're like, David Weiss, deepinsiderabbithole.com. You have to throw that in there. So it's a running joke.
It's the hub. It's the place to be. It's the. I mean, is there a place to be now on the flat? I mean, I think FREECHAN is the place to be. Deep inside the rabbit hole, it's a combination of damn videos you can watch on YouTube all day long. Why do you need to go there? What?
Because it's a
would you send your mom or your sister to Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole? I wouldn't.
I would. Actually, I would, because it's like a jump point. You can jump off in all directions, but it is a good hub for a jump point. It is.
Oh, he's going to sit there and tell you that the moon reflects the sun, or it doesn't reflect the sunlight. It produces its own light. We're going to go down that road. Hey, flat earthers, the moon produces its own light, and it's cold in the shade. Oh, it's a miracle. All that's just bullshit.
No, dude.
It's all bullshit.
No, the moonlight is colder. The moonlight is colder.
No, it's never been proven. It's all just people with their little thermometers out in the dark.
Yeah, but I've tested this out myself. Like it's colder. I mean, I didn't think this was really like.
It's actually warmer, but yeah,
no,
it's warmer.
Dude, all you have to do is just next time it's a full moon, stand right next to the shade, close your eyes, right? Face the moon. Now, step to the right, step to the left, step to the right, step to the left. Go in the shade, out the shade, in the shade, out the shade, and feel it on your face. It feels colder. That's just a skin test. Now break out the thermometer.
But they're telling us that the moon is it's warmer in the shade and it's cooler directly.
You can't see the moon in the shade. I think that's what.
But that's what they say. They say that in the shade, the moon is warmer.
The outdoor temperature is warmer in the shade outside of the moonlight. The moonlight.
But that's just geothermal radiation. There's a way to explain all that. It's
whatever.
It's a red herring.
The way it is, like the moonlight is colder than in the shade. Outside the moonlight, you can feel the moonlight on your face, and it feels colder. It just feels it.
Let me ask you.
Break out the thermometers and see the same thing.
Let me ask you directly. Just the moon, you're saying, is producing its own light.
I have
what
no
you're
idea.
saying.
I do not know.
Okay.
I do not know.
Okay.
We'll
agree on that. I don't know either.
And I do not know.
I don't know.
It's producing light. I mean, I see a light, therefore it is.
I think it's reflecting the sun's light.
Yeah, it does seem to be. It really does seem to be. Sometimes, though, the angle's not right. It's just not right.
But the moon could be going higher in the atmosphere and creating those angles.
That is another point, too. Exactly. We don't know. We're only looking at it from a 2D perspective. We're not looking at it from, is one higher or lower than the other? Nobody's really thinking about, is the moon higher than the sun? It does look higher, but then again, we're looking through an atmosphere, and as soon as you go above the atmosphere in a balloon, the moon is tiny. Go down to the ground, it's like 10 times bigger. I don't know. So it's some kind of an atmospheric effect. So I don't know which is higher and which is lower, but it's 2D. We're looking at it 2D. We're not thinking 3D. So yeah, but I don't know. It does seem to be reflecting the sun's light because it's pointing. It's always pointing where the sun set or is rising.
Exactly.
And that does work with the helio model in that regard. But where's the sunspot? It's evenly lit. Even if you have a lamp with a balloon across the room, you're going to get a hot spot on that balloon as well as a lit up balloon. But you will get where's the hot spot on the moon? Charles will say the albedo of the moon, blah, 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 blah. But really, though, we should see at least a central hot spot, I think, somewhat. Or even on the planets. If the planets are reflecting the sun's light, there's going to be hot spots on the planets. And there's none. You'll never see a hot spot on a planet like you do on the clouds on the Earth from a balloon. So, I don't know. Investigations in progress. We got millions working on the case, so I'm confident.
I'm looking through you. I was going to do I'm looking through you, but I'm not going to do that. I don't know what the moon is. I mean, I hear your point about it. It does kind of make you want to know, is it reflecting or not? I don't think it is producing its own light. It does look like it's reflecting.
It does seem to be absorbing the sun's light, and then maybe, you know, like glow in the dark chalk. You know, you write on your walls or whatever, you hit it with a light, shut the light off, it still glows. It's not reflecting, it's glowing because it absorbed the light. Could be something like that. I don't know.
Maybe there's stuff in there that gives off light. It's
possible.
Inside of it.
Yeah. Good point.
Hey, I'm interrupting your conversation.
No, please jump in. I feel like him and I are doing all the talking and we're being Mike Hogs and whatnot. Well, I'm being a Mike Hog.
I'm going to step back. I don't want to be a Mike Hog.
You're not a Mike Hog.
I don't want to talk either. Hey, everybody.
All right, nobody's talking. All right, let's just hear music.
So it's a beautiful day over here on this side of the surface of the earth. I'm the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Is it a face? It's in your face.
Lou Gehrig. I quote Lou Gehrig there.
Oh, no, it's Dave.
Dave's not here.
What do you call yourself?
Organite Dave. Hawaii. Dave, I'm Dave Hawaii. HI is for Hawaii.
Organite Dave. You got it.
108 Organite. That's
Organite Dave.
You're the guy that says Organite doesn't work anymore, right?
That's the guy. They call me the guy that thinks Organite doesn't work anymore, guy.
You're part of a psyop? Oh my God, Zern.
Is that the chemtrail buster stuff, Organite?
Yes. If you make a cloud buster, you like glow busters wasn't first. Cloud busters were first.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was made by Wilhelm Reich, the first cloud buster.
Yeah, Wilhelm Reich, all about Organite and Sigmund Freud and chi energy, and he died in prison, and oh yeah.
They burned his books.
Well, I used to make what they called Organite ice, okay? And I was all about this, Organite ice. You could take Organite and stick it on the freezer with distilled water, put it in the ice cube tray, and you could make these crystals that would come up out of the ice.
Yeah, they looked really cool. I saw the pictures on the internet.
Oh, I've done it a million fucking times. It's the coolest thing you've ever seen. It's so cool. I mean, the ice will literally grow these like perfectly angled crystals out of it. And you're going, well, there's some energy here. There's definitely some energy here. But then I looked and looked and looked. I was ready to make this groundbreaking flat earth video about Organite and ice. And I was like so excited. And I was going to break the whole lid off of everything. Then I researched it and I found out this shit's bullshit. It has to do with other things. It's the way the water freezes and how it freezes. And it doesn't have anything to do with Organite.
Well, why does it not happen?
I thought it did.
Right there.
Well, it can. It can. It still can. It's how it freezes. Right. And as it freezes, it could create this spike, this ice spike. Stalactite ice.
Can gauge it. There's gauges. I can show you videos on YouTube that show like there's an electromagnetic frequency gauge.
You have no way of illustrating measurement of Organite force. There's no measurable way. If you can prove that and show that, I want to see it.
I'll show you the video. I'll find the video. It's real. You just search for Organite and meter. It's in the same terms.
Well, there you have it, everyone. Organite meter.
No, that's not a meter. It's two different terms. You know, meter to measure Organite, you could type in or something like that. And there's a negative ion meter that also changes by when you put it near the Organite.
When you were making your Organite, you were adding metals and other things. Did you add any magnets to your Organite?
I didn't play with that. The only thing I do is just put as much metal as I can find, scrap metal as I can find, pack it in there as tight as I can. And I just put one little chip of a crystal, like, you know, like the chip on your computer.
Oh, you wouldn't even use a double terminated crystal?
No, those things cost bucks, man. I'm on the
$2-3.
Yeah, I mean, I did buy some crystals and put some pretty nice crystals in Organite, but I only did that like one time. Or, you know, well, I've got other crystals that I can still put in it if I want to. But it's not really about the crystals. It's more about just getting that metal and resin. The resin is carbon based. It's organic, and then the metal.
So you were told that these organite. Who told you about organite? That's what I want to know.
No one ever told me about it. I just saw it on the internet. I started making it.
But okay, but who did you see it by?
The atmosphere as a result of putting the organite out, and just go. I'm like, well, I'm going to just keep doing this.
You saw it on the internet. Where?
Let me finish my story. I can taste the difference in my water. Like power bills go down and shit. I mean, there's visible results.
No, your power bills didn't go down.
Okay,
I've done it too. I put them on my power meter and everything else. Didn't go down.
Maybe that doesn't work in your area or whatever. But the thing is, you can measure it. There is definitely meters.
You can't measure it. That's the problem. You cannot measure it.
I'll show you. There's videos on the internet of people with their meters, and they bring it next to it. The meter changes. And
what meter?
I have what I do to my little proof is that even though it's made out of metallic metal, it should be picked up on a metal detector, but it's not. I've gone through the metal detector at the airport with 3 of them in my pockets.
Ooh.
No ding on the bell. And the bell works because I've seen other people walk
well,
through and have
that
it
show you right there doesn't have any damn power. They were like, hey, you got nothing on you.
That's what it's subtle. It's subtle, but it's there. It has this
it's like subtle, but it's
there.
Extra effective.
It's kind of like gravity, it's a subtle force.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, you have gravity in your pocket, and they're like, we can't measure it. You're good. You're like, yeah, boy.
But it's made out of metal. If I just had a baggie with that metal in it, in my pocket, the metal detector would have gone nuts. But since it was mixed with resin, it creates a new form of material that affects its environment in a positive way somehow.
Somehow I'll believe you. Somehow.
I swear it really. There's people.
Hey,
in
if
Africa,
you swear, I believe you.
I don't know what swearing really means, but I'm convinced the people in Africa are real. The ones that say that they're able to grow crops now that they put it there, and their fish productivity in their lakes is increased, and they're all.
I've heard all that shit too. That's how they get you to spend all your money at Home Depot buying fiberglass resin and spending your weekends building organite. Because I did it too.
You did it too. Well, and then the world's a better place for it now. We appreciate it. The world appreciates it. I mean,
right.
Did you put it near any cell phone towers?
Okay. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of Sherry Shriner?
That chick is crazy, dude.
Well, there you have it. That's what I thought. You've been listening to too much Sherry Shriner.
No,
there you have it.
Information part. It's like saying, have I ever heard of Mark Sargent or whatever,
Well, come on. You just said you've heard her. Tell me you haven't listened to Sherry Shriner.
No, I have bumped into her website. I actually found an interview of hers where she's like, see, if you make this organite water and you put it in your squirt gun, see, you squirt it at the alien, see, and
exactly. There you go.
Yeah, this is a great representative of organite. I love this shit. This isn't a shill at all. No, this is totally real. Oh, I believe this all the way.
Well, I just hope you realize where I'm coming from then. That's all I'm saying.
It's just like a game to figure out who the shills are, really. But I swear, I shouldn't keep swearing, but in my opinion, there's really something to and I have one of my best friends that always likes to kid me about the organite, because he's even Austrian. The guy, the Orgone energy guy, is Austrian. Reich, Wilhelm. As you already know his story, right? Yeah, so he's always... Yeah. And I'm like, dude, haven't had a full-fledged hurricane inside the landmass of Florida, and now it's been 14 years. Those ones that came this year, they did not actually get on land.
Dude, we need to give you a round of applause. Thank you for doing that. Florida owes you a debt of gratitude. You are the man. I have done some of
it. I have done some there.
You believe that?
Well,
you believe that you've stopped hurricanes.
Not me, but you're saying it's a coincidence that the hurricanes aren't able to. They actually are turned down to less than a hurricane if they do go across the land, or they stay out at the sea. Either one, there's still not big hurricanes hitting Florida for like 13, 14 years. Maybe it's a coincidence.
Some fiberglass and some metal in a muffin tray.
It can be any kind of cup you want. A yogurt cup. Yep. I know it sounds laughable. So what? It's just.
It doesn't just sound laughable. It is laughable. I want you to laugh with me. Come on, man, because I was with you. I was on your side. I'm on your side.
The reason why we can't feel the earth moving is because it isn't moving.
I agree with that. It isn't moving. Okay, I'm not disagree with that
argument, though. I mean, I can't.
No,
I actually have a meter. I can show you these videos in meters.
You have a meter. Tell me what's that meter called? What is the meter called?
Negative ion meter is one of them. ELF is the other one. Electric, low magnetic.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Oh, EMF. EMF?
Yeah, maybe it's EMFers. There's MF and EMFers. I'll find.
Hey, I want you to realize. Hey, let me just say this, bro. This is how I am. I don't mean to hate on you. I'm not hating. I love you, man. I actually think you're real cool. I'm just talking because I know where you're coming from. I was an Organite guy, so just want to have that out with you.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree. You know, I'm not gonna stop doing it because people think it's.
Please make more. Go to Home Depot, buy their resin.
99.9% of all the people do not believe in orgone or organite devices having any positive effect. So.
Well, I'm an ex-organite believer, so I'm a first-hand believer, but an ex-believer, so I have some validity there. I'm not just some guy that's never done it. I'm not some guy that you're just talking to that has never been down that road. I've been down that road, so I have some experience. So I'm telling you where I'm coming from, and I do no longer believe that this organite thing is legitimate. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, there's it's in our physical world because there are little pods of resin and metal that exist in our world. But what they actually do is the thing that you say is not legitimate.
Well, what is it that I'm saying it doesn't do? You're saying that it has some force, like gravity, that is unseen and measurable. You cannot measure this force. You cannot measure it. And if you tell me you can, I need to see it because it's impossible.
Here we go. Play us a song while I'll search you out the specific video I'm talking about, and then we'll analyze and see where the shillage is. Okay, you show me where the shillage exists in this video.
I've been waiting.
I don't think it's going to get a copyright strike. It's the guy. It's just a personal.
Well, don't be playing videos that could possibly give copyright.
I'll show you the link. You look at it yourself.
If you want to just send me or tell me right now the name of the video, I will look it up and watch it. Just tell me the title. I don't need a link. Just tell me what the title is. I'll type it into YouTube. I'll pull it up. I'll watch it.
All right. Well,
I'll write it down right now.
Let me just run my search.
I'm getting a pen and a paper.
Okay.
And I will research and I will look because I want to know, because I've looked at this for so long. I've made my own videos.
Shout out to Home Depot.
All right, I typed in organite ion meter, and then you just get a whole list of videos.
Organite ion meter.
Yeah.
Okay, writing that down.
It's a little white thing you buy on Amazon. And
how much? $20? $50? $150?
Yeah. No, probably 20.
Okay. And you bought one, right?
What's this? I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have. Okay.
I can tell by the taste of the water, you know. I mean,
what's it doing for the water? I want to know that. It makes the water taste better.
It adds positive orgone. It's healthier. Positive orgone just seems to change things for the better. I don't know how.
Magnetizing water has been shown to increase yield size by like 35%.
Did you ever hear the spiel of the guy that claimed it was the South Pole? You had to put your South Pole, the magnet, to the water, and it would. And if you did it to beer, it would make it go flat. And if you went it to wine, did it to a cheap wine, it would make it go tasty. And he claims that when Jesus held his hand a certain way, it made a negative, the South Pole to the wine, and that's how he made crappy wine taste good.
He's a magician.
And not only that.
Oh man.
the guys, the jesters that were picked by kings or whatever, or not jesters, but some court guy that was picked by kings. Yeah, it was a jester who could do the best magic trick, and the best magic trick was turning crappy wine to good wine. And if you held your hand in a certain way, it somehow made a negative south pole and changed the wine. Because your blood is magnetic, see?
Well, it is with all the cereal flakes we eat.
No, iron is magnetic.
Right, and it's in our
you hold
cereal.
your fingers in a certain way, and it sets up 3 spirals and makes a south pole somehow, he was saying. That was his spiel anyway.
So why are they trying to, why is Post cereal with Kellogg's trying to magnetize us through manufactured iron filings in our cereal flakes? Why are they doing that?
Are we
They
trying
don't
to
give a
break out of
shit
prison?
about our health. They don't give any shits about our health. Why are they putting iron filings in our cereal flakes?
Are you saying they're putting a file in our prison cake?
Yes, but it's kind of
enriched.
You have to be Magneto to make any use of it, because you got to take all those iron filings and create it a little ball, and then you send it zooming through people like the way he escaped in the second X-Men movie. You got a lot of iron in your blood.
Oh, we could go down the whole HARP road and chemtrails and how they're putting the metal in your body and then ionizing it through Tesla's HARP rays. I mean, you know, there's a whole conspiracy road. Yes, they enrich the iron and then they put iron filings in your cereal. I mean, they do that. You can actually do tests and experiment with that. That's true.
Right, but it's a manufactured iron. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's processed. That's what I meant to say. It's processed.
Yeah, it's filings.
Yeah, that's wrong. and they're doing it. Why? Oh, they care about your nutrition, right? Really? I can prove that wrong. Just give me one sec. Fluoride. There we go. Yeah, they don't. That fluoride is proof. They don't give a shit about you, your children, or anybody's health, because as long as fluoride is being put in anybody's water, that's it. Everything else is moot. It's anything else they say, like we got to get rid of lead paint because your kids are eating bullshit. What's the real reason? You know? Oh, it's going to shield us from the EM soup that you're going to douse us in? Yeah, good thinking. We get rid of the lead paint. Here come the towers. Please. When they take fluoride out of the water, I might actually listen to something they say. That's advice. Until then, it's bullshit. It's strictly bullshit. It's just to get us to do what they want us to do, and I'm sick of dancing, you know? I'm really sick of dancing.
I'm with you there.
You put it in the tap water. If you have a factory in the municipal water area, the products that the factory is making, if it's a food product, is fluoridated. If you got a farm, fluoridated water. All the cows and the chickens and the pigs, they're drinking fluoride, and they're watering the crops with fluoridated water. Who the hell is using spring water to make beers and sodas and juices and water all those friggin' cornfields and everything? So they're using the Monsanto pesticides and fluoridated water. That's why they have to wear spacesuits when they're driving through the cornfields spraying them. In these Monsanto fields, they're wearing a spacesuit. They wear a spacesuit to put the fluoride in your tap water. These things we're ingesting. It even says on the bag, do not ingest, do not inhale. Hey, you know what I should do with this? Put it in the water so people ingest and inhale it. Like, hello? Am I the only one here?
It says on the toothpaste, if you swallow a pea-sized amount, contact poison control. I mean, it says right there.
Right, pea-size. How many kids love the taste of Aquafresh for kids and SpongeBob for kids? They're eating more than a pea-size amount when nobody's looking. They're like, yummy.
There's your videos, Ern. It shows the meter, the EMF meter. I posted it in our the green chat, the green Google Hangout chat.
All right, well, I'll have to check out the title so I can link to it.
What do you mean, check out the title?
From my tablet, I can't click a link, so if I don't have the name of the video, yeah, if you just tell us the title name, we can all just type it into YouTube search.
Here it comes. This is just one of them. There's a couple more from the same thing, but this one's Orgonite Pendant VS EMF meter in phone charger. So organite pendant versus EMF meter in a phone charger. In phone charger.
Have you seen those scalar machines that like high power science is putting out? I mean, you could literally buy these.
You could buy scalar?
Well, yeah, they were selling. I mean, when I was into this years ago with radionics and organite and all this stuff, 10 years ago, you could purchase these devices that were literally like these scalar, high energy scalar creating devices that were far beyond organite. Yes, organite's great, but they were making these devices that incorporated organite with electricity. You'd plug them in and you could ramp it up and you could turn that dial and you could create literally a gigantic scalar field. And the whole idea is that you can open up the sky and create these. And I don't disagree with that. I still have yet to build the Cloud Buster. I actually have been, for many, many years, considering building one to finally prove it to myself. But on a small scale, I think it's bullshit. Maybe on a larger scale, the Cloud Buster is legitimate. It could be.
Well, the cell phone towers themselves turn into giant cloud busters after you put organite around them, is what they say.
I've gifted many a cell phone towers.
Did anybody see
I'll put them on mountains, hidden in the woods, so nobody will find why the chemtrails are busting up around them. If that shit works, I'll put this shit on mountains.
I mean, you can watch the chemtrail.
You take a 5-gallon bucket. You take a 5-gallon bucket and some copper pipes, and you make a giant vat of organite, and then you set it out in the woods. And the theory is it'll open a giant hole in the sky.
You don't have to go out in the woods. You keep it in your garden.
But they say that the helicopters come in and they like fucking take you to damn FEMA camps.
For something that doesn't even do anything, helicopters come and take you away.
Hey, that's what they say. That's the websites that you go to say. Not me.
Well, I don't go there, dude. That's not the website I go to is not into saying shit like that. Guaranteed. We laugh at that shit. It's a psyop anytime they. I mean,
come on, Steven.
There's a lot of psychological operations in every so-called movement, and organite is one of them. Like the thing has been going for like since the late 90s. They've been having psyop and shills and trolls and agents and in that organization. Or it's not even an organization. It's like an unorganized thought. It's a thought more that for people that make organite. It's like an unorganized movement to make stuff and litter it around the world. Even if people say you're crazy, you do it anyway. But then you notice, like actually I believe Ontario, that it's been in government where they like approved it to clean up the environment and stuff. It actually does clean up lakes.
There's plenty of real bioremediation tactics that you can be used. I mean, anything from mushrooms to hay in the ocean. Organite is just ridiculous, but that's just my personal opinion. I actually have to jump off here. I'll be listening in. I got to do some things, but hey, Dave, I want to talk to you more about this and Jibby too. So.
Did you find that video?
I'm gonna have to look it up. I wrote the title down. You told me it was a organite pendant meter, and you said there was a slew of them. So I'll spend a few hours. I'll look at it, and see what I can find.
EMF meter, yeah. There's some debunking. Right. I saw a debunking one that said it's all a hoax. You'll probably find that one right away.
All right, Tim Robbins. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Hey, he's
Thanks
a Libra
for everything, sir.
All right, later.
It's been a pleasure.
Hey, it's 4:20 here.
Sweet. It's 12:20 here.
All right, moment of silence. Lady Ganja.
Here. So Jibby, did you watch the EMF meter video?
I did not. I've been rolling cigarettes. I did click on it though, and so I'm saving it. I got like 4 videos to catch up on from Agave too.
This one's only 55 seconds.
Okay. All right, 55 seconds. I guess I can squeeze that in.
Did Agave give you a list of videos?
Yeah, Agave shoots me links. Just crazy police brutality stuff and everything. And he's been shooting me today. It's like really crazy stuff.
Put it on this Hangout thing. You'll look at it. I'll look at it when I wake up. I'm going to bed.
Okay, healthy skepticals, sleep well.
Good night.
They probably have the guys from England showing up at this time of day, right? They like, you know, after midnight or coming up on midnight. Jibby's holding down the anchor pretty much full time, it looks like. Of course, I don't really know, but seems like you're here a lot, Jibby.
Holding down the anchor?
Anchoring down the ship, or whatever you want to call the free channel. I'm a little dyslexic, so I probably said it backwards.
I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, just reverse most of the shit I say, or throw it out without even listening to it. Give me that. No, that's yours.
Wait, this is a 5 minutes 29-second video. Debunked experiments showing orgonite blocking electromagnetic radiation.
Huh. Oh yeah, wait. Debunked. Uh-oh, that one's coming up.
Oh my god, I have the same meter. This guy has. I have the same thing.
You're right. It
Cool.
was a 5-minute video. I didn't have my glasses on. I wasn't lying intentionally. But it was funny. The one that's on autoplay for me, and the very next video is the debunking of that same meter. And I watched
Orgonite doesn't work.
He puts his hand in front of it and gets the meter to change. And he puts random object.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that with most things. You can put a piece of paper in front of something and your readout will change for just about everything.
But the way the first video is done, the way the experiment or demonstration is done, he puts the orgonite next to the meter. He doesn't like block anything off. The meter is just sitting there taking a reading off the cell phone charger, and then sitting next to those cords that stick into your outlet, and that's where there's a lot of electromagnetic or EMFs, electromagnetic frequencies emanating from that spot. And he was measuring them, but when you set the pendant next to it, the meter goes down to almost zero.
It did. So you're saying that it's absorbing the telephone radiation?
Supposedly, somehow that's a symbol of deadly orgone. Those high EMFs.
Oh, it's he's near a Wi-Fi. I see it. He's near a Wi-Fi.
Things come down to the orgone being deadly or positive, apparently, according to this cosmology, which most people reject.
Hey, if this shit works, I'm gonna put this shit on the four corners of my house.
Well, that is what if you want to be set up, that's what you do. You put it your property too. If you got 4 more, you put it on the 4 corners of your property. Then if you got some more, you make these plugs out of copper, any kind of pipe, and you fill that with the metal and resin, and you do put a crystal in those if you want.
All right, so what if I drop one of these things
and pound those in the ground, because there could be an underground base that you're living on top of, so you need to.
Yeah, he's using a little tiny, looks like a toilet bowl, tidy bowl thing, and can I drop that in water or something, and make whatever that is spread out, whatever decharge.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's cool. You put a few of those over the top of your water line where it comes into the house, and then when you water your lawn and shit, you're just spreading positive orgone over all into the atmosphere, everything, and into the ground.
Well,
and
I mean,
you drink that water, it tastes better. For me, it did. I mean,
that could be placebo. Now, what I'm
placebo. Now that I told you that,
well, look, I want to go with what I can
something
prove.
Else.
I want to go with what I can prove. He's putting this thing in front of my meter here. I get the same meter, and I'm seeing readout go to 0. That to me is proof. I'm seeing solid evidence of something. I don't have to guess.
But
wait, now he's put it a little bit further away, and it's still showing a reading. Oh wait, he said it differently here. I'm still watching it.
I told one person it'll help their garden, and it didn't. But then the next year, she's like, "Oh, I put it in my crisper drawer in my refrigerator, and the vegetables last like twice as long now." And I was like, "Oh, I never even thought of that." And so it was like everything I told her might happen didn't happen, but then she found something that did. It's kind of cool.
This guy just grabbed his tape measure. He put it in front of the thing. When his thumb was there, the meter went down to 0.
Is that
and he
the
moved his
debunking
thumb.
video?
So it's like he's the guy creating the block, not so much the hockey puck or these materials. Because when his thumb is there, it seems to go down to 0. And then he leaves the object there and he moves his hand away, and then the numbers go back up again. So is it really the tidy bowl thing that's causing it to go to 0, or is it his hand?
Well, the orgonite in that first video, it's just sitting next to the meter. It's not blocking anything like putting your hand in front of it. It's just next to it. He doesn't put it like in front of the meter. He puts it on top of the electrical outlet next to the meter.
He's doing a piece of wood. He's doing all kinds of things, and the meter goes down to 0 as soon as he puts his finger in the way.
But this other video, they don't put anything in front of the meter, and it still goes down. They just, meter's just passively there. His hands aren't there. Wood isn't there. It's just sitting in one spot next to the...
I took my meter throughout my entire house, and I did readings from everywhere. I have an AMR meter, not a smart meter. It's an automatic meter reader, AMRs. They don't send a constant signal like a smart meter. They supposedly only do it once in a while. But I put the same exact meter that he has here up against my walls, and it jumped pretty good. I have different kind of light bulbs. I have, what do they call? I have the LEDs, I have incandescent, and I have the pigtail, mercury, whatever the hell they are. And what are they called?
Those are the energy savers. They're actually fluorescent bulbs that if you break one, you're supposed to call hazmat. They're so
Oh my God, dude, the meter goes off the charts when you go next to one of those bulbs. I put it near an incandescent bulb, not so much. Put it near an LED, it sends that meter off too.
Even LEDs, huh?
Against the LED, but the incandescent, almost no reading, like the old-fashioned bulbs.
Those are the kind we use. The bulb.
Forget the pigtails, man. Those pigtail fluorescent bulbs. Holy shit! What the hell is going on? And it's like a field right around the lamp.
Are
You get
LEDs
close to
really
it.
that bad?
It's bad. Those bulbs are bad. I didn't even realize how bad they
Not
were.
the curlicue one, the LED, the newer ones.
Oh, the LEDs are sending out a strong signal too. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back. I got an LED and I got my meter right in the other room. I'll go take a reading of my lamp with an LED.
Here, I'll send you some orgonite and you can do a meter test then with your P900.
Yeah, I could actually. I don't give my address out though. But just tell me where I can get some, and
I'll send it to general delivery in your town.
I can. I don't take money or anything from people. I can get it myself. I don't mind getting it myself. I want to know if those things work. So yeah, it's an investment on my part.
I could. There's a lot of places. CTbusters.com, I think, is there.
All right. Yeah.
They're out of California. There's places. There's Quebec, Oregon, but that's a different country.
Is everybody asleep?
Yes. Yeah,
and there's also Organize Africa. You get your best prices out of Africa. He's actually a German guy that lives in South Africa, and he started this company, Organize Africa, with an S, I-S-E, Organize.
And they ship out of Africa? That seems like it would be more expensive.
I know, but they have cheap labor there, and he has like the post. He like a zapper, for example. He sells those for like half the price of the guy that he got his design from, the World Without Parasite guy. And his orgonite is, even after shipping, it's still a pretty good deal. But you can get it made locally too. I'm not really sure who. I'm sure there's a store. Oh, there's a guy in Atlanta that sells the cheapest orgonite. That's right. That would be your guy. What's his thing called? He makes the heck out of that. They went from no rain to like choke rain in around his area in Georgia. I think he was in Georgia. Takes that stuff out.
Let's see if this works.
How's it going, guys? You all good?
Pretty good. All right, can you see this right here? This is that meter from the video.
Let's see.
Think, like, does this? Is it even on camera? What is going on here?
I see that.
Let me turn a light on.
Who said hello? Hello to you too.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Turquoise. Hey, this is
Yeah,
Dave.
yeah.
Why?
Does that look like the same meter to you?
Let's see. Click on Jibby. It does look very similar. Yeah, it looks the same to me. Does it say the same thing? It has the model number.
Model number says DT-1130. Electromagnetic radiation detector.
Oh man, you've got all the gadgets, haven't you?
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I was going to take this with me on Mount Washington to see if there's any shit coming off of the pile of debris that is the mountain. Because there's no forests or mountains on the flat Earth. But
this actually sparked quite a bunch of YouTube videos. This orgonite test with the EMF meter. There's all sorts of debunking and claims and stuff. It's kind of hilarious.
Put it next to my Wi-Fi right now. Do I even have it set right?
You know, one of the reasons they put Reich in jail is it was the medical guys, because he had made that orgone, what was it called, an orgone chamber or something, like accumulator, and people were getting cured, like it was healing cancer and stuff, and then so they got him and put him in jail.
That's my router. It's actually quite low. Well, I mean the alarm's going off, but yeah, all right.
Router, huh?
That's my router. Yep. But it's only certain parts of the router. Yeah, I'm gonna try light bulbs here in a second. My camera won't reach, so I'm gonna check it out. Okay, this is
But if you have crystals in there that absorb that energy,
holy shit!
Clear them.
Yeah, this thing's going red alert, and that was an LED.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about LED light bulbs, bro. You need to change to incandescent again, apparently.
All right, let me go to the kitchen. That's where I
Also, there was another it's not a product, it's a natural rock that comes from the Ukraine called shungite.
Oh, yeah.
That makes the meter go down to 0 too.
The stuff they found in Egypt, that was pretty much like, it's described in like some text somewhere about it's rock, but with stars in it, basically. It almost looks like
it made it all the way to Egypt, because it's a rock that only comes from a section of Ukraine, and that's it. Period. It's like a type of carbon, but it's kind of porous or something supposedly, and it's called shungite, and it supposedly just soaks up those EMFs, like takes them right
out. It's the same stuff I'm thinking of. It's that black stuff.
And purifies water too.
Yeah, I've read so much, but I've just not got I've not got the money to do anything about it.
I almost ordered some once because it sounds really good, because it purifies water also.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of shungite? He's not there. He's out testing, looking for EMFs.
Yeah, I think I'm in a situation where I know about all this. I've just not got the money to kind of act upon it, and even for anybody else or anything like that. It's like I'm trying to figure out if I can make money without being a dick. It's one of them. Without ripping somebody off. I don't think it's possible. Energy exchanges. So I've got to vampire it off somebody. That's just how it works, man. Have you ever got to buy cheap stuff from China and try and flog it? That's not right, man.
Why is my camera doing that?
What if you manufacturing, making, or doing small handmade stuff? If you can find the buyers, that's a way to make money without being a
I went down the route of handmade organic soap with MSM in it and stuff like that, you know, natural good stuff.
All right, can you see this?
I hear a lot of shuffling around, that's for sure.
Can you see?
Yeah.
That's my lamp. That's an LED. Okay, here's the meter.
Yep.
Actually, that's not going off as bad as it was. Let me try it with the lampshade on, because that's when it was really going crazy.
What unit of measurement is it?
Newtons.
It seems different with the lampshade. Is that? Nope, there we go. Same thing. This thing, now when I put an incandescent bulb next to this thing, it barely even spikes. Barely.
Yeah, I believe we should all go back. Literally, I think we've reached a critical point in this world where we need to just go back to nature, like literally back the way it used to be.
This thing
Herbs
went
and
to
old
12.
school light bulbs.
Holy shit!
There's a reason. Literally, every single street light that I know in England has been changed over to LED, and I don't think they're out of saving power, are they? I mean, it's 90% less energy efficient, 90% energy efficient. But why would the government want to do that for us? There must be another agenda behind it. It's not about saving money, is it? In a way, spending it on something. Just want to watch out, peeps. But yeah, Jibby, I watched this this photobiologist going on about how the spectrum that the LED lights give off is cutting out the infrared, which we need.
It's putting out the infrared that we need.
Yeah, it cuts the spectrum short, so it doesn't expel heat, and that heat that the incandescent bulbs give out, it was useful stuff. We absorb it through the skin. It's like it penetrates deep skin cell levels and repairs, and that's what's been taken out.
Huh. Yeah, I bought a whole shitload of incandescent bulbs, just the old school bulbs, when they were doing that scare back then, when they were saying they weren't going to make them anymore or whatever, and I bought a whole bunch. And according to my meter, they give off the least amount of radiation. The fluorescent pigtail twirlies and these LEDs are horrific. They're horrific.
I've got a metal laptop. That's probably no good, is it? I've got like a titanium, aluminium. Is it shielding or is it amplifying? I don't know.
Those meters are fairly cheap. You can get them at Home Depot. Today's free channel is sponsored by Home Depot. We're mentioning them a lot, so I mean, why not?
We call it Home Depot.
Yeah. Or go to Lowe's or some other place, right? Doesn't matter where you get it, but they're fairly cheap. They're under $20.
It's a two-party system. It's the Home Depot against Lowe's.
Yeah, it is. It really is, because there used to be True Value Hardware. There used to be a whole bunch of little hardware stores, and that are all shut down now.
We have True Value as well. We got a three-party system in my neck of the woods.
Well, those True Values are shutting down left and right.
We got a new one popping up on our neck of the woods.
Well, wow. Soak it with business. Keep them going as long as you can.
They go in and out of business regularly in their location.
Yeah.
But we have one that's one of the oldest hardware store that was a name brand. Then we had the original one did leave. It was called Monarch. But True Value stayed, and then Lowe's and Home Depot moved in later.
Yeah.
And True Value is still there.
These LEDs, they really do bring my electric bill down, but at what cost? Now I'm thinking about it. And the state of New Hampshire, they hooked me up with blown-in insulation and all kinds of shit, and they gave me a bunch of light bulbs and adapters for my sinks and stuff. And so I filled my house with LED. You know, and it almost feels a little bit rubbery too on the bulb part. And my bills did come down, but holy shit, these things are throwing off a lot of radiation, but only when you go up close to them. I pulled the meter back a foot. I'm not getting any reading, but it is a cheap meter, you know. So maybe it's not designed to read everything, but you go right up to that thing and it's red alert, red alert. So I wouldn't put them near any plants or baby cribs or anything like that. That's definite. But they do lower your bills. They're using.
I got a cell phone in my baby crib. Well, how's that going to work on a
Well,
flat
you
Earth?
need a tablet and a laptop and all that in there too.
He's on the phone constantly texting with baby friends.
Get the iPhone.
Family plan.
Right. They're having a sale on iPhones for fetuses.
It keeps them quiet. They text each other all day.
You swallow the mini iPhone. You swallow it, and then that way your fetus can, you know, keep track of sports scores and things like that.
That's right. Just inject a chip into them, Jimmy. Get right to the point.
And also, them energy-saving bulbs full of mercury. You know, they didn't even teach us how to dispose of them bad boys, and they're just dishing them out for free. You smash one of them. There's a full like rundown of what you need to do, like regulation, like for your own safety. Like seriously, like 1 gram of mercury can poison 20,000 liters of water. It's ridiculous.
Are they in those long office lights too?
Yeah, fluorescent ones.
Yeah,
I think that's argon still, and fluorine. I think
it's not good.
One of the other. No. But literally, you smash one of those. The regulation is open all windows and doors in the house, right? Evacuate for 10 minutes, right? And then you've got to collect it up, collecting all the parts, and then you can't even throw that in your normal recycling or your normal rubbish. You've got to take it to a proper like disposal plant for it because it's pure toxic, man. And then that stuff's in. Yeah, go ahead.
I've heard a couple of stories where it cost people, or they got billed anyway. I don't know if they paid it, like somewhere in the neighborhood of $900 to $1,000 to actually do that, to get the proper removal of a broken bulb. $900. Who the hell's doing that? You're gonna sweep it up and you're gonna throw it in your garbage. That's the reality, and they know that's the reality. They really do. They know nobody's spending $1,000 for the proper cleanup of a frickin' broken light bulb. Come on.
I mean, if you think about the innocence of it, right? The people in charge of the councils and the districts, they're going to see numbers and they're going to see that these energy-saving bulbs are 90% efficient, and they're just going to go with it without even doing the research, without even doing any background checks of what's in them, what their effects are. It's just about numbers for them. So they're going to see, yep, it's 90% less energy. Yep, dish them out everywhere. Literally every single street light is now one of them in England now. It is. You can't even see the sky. It's almost like black light. It's so different, like the atmosphere around them.
I didn't even think about the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, it's a whole. It's harvest time. Do you know, like they spray the crops with like Roundup before the harvest of wheat and stuff like that? I see. This is what's going on right now, and this is harvest time for us. Literally, that's what Ascension is also known as, harvest. So I see it like that. Really, we're all crops for some grand scheme, some energy.
Ascension harvest.
Yeah, no, that's what it's in the Book of Enoch. It's called harvest, and many other places it's called harvest.
Paula, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, the Book of Enoch, right, is there's a reason why they took it out of the canon, due to it mentioning a lot of the stuff they're trying to keep quiet right now, like the origin of man, angels, giants, things like that are all mentioned in the Book of Enoch.
I did not read the Book of Enoch.
Shapeshifters.
That's interesting. That's also what the alien movies tried to tell everybody, that these ships are going to come by and turn on the vacuum and just suck everybody up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're ascending.
And from another point of view, it's not us that ascend or evolve. It's the Earth. The Earth is ascending. We are ascending with it. And if we're not up to if we've not got our shields tuned in with the Earth, we're going to fall behind. We're not going to go into this new world with the Earth. You know, that's the way I see it.
Well, I offer an alternative. Let's go to a copper-based diet, because they do really seem to want to put processed iron filings in our blood and make us magnetic towards iron-based blood.
Yeah.
Maybe
Don't sleep with your head to the north.
That might have something to do with it. Let's go to copper-based.
I learned that a long time ago. Don't sleep with your head to the north. It's true. All the same, you want to keep. Really, if you think about it, you're laying horizontal. All the iron throughout the night is going to accumulate in your head. Oh man.
So, well, I poop facing north, like most dogs.
Like most dogs, I've observed.
Pay attention to a dog outside. They're gonna run around, sniff, sniff, sniff. Most of the time, they're facing north.
No way.
Yeah. They actually did studies on this. You know, money well spent.
Science.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I noticed this too, because I'm starting to pay attention. And I was like, okay, let's see. Holy shit, that is north. Wow.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Apparently we've been shitting wrong. All the toilets are like messing our colon up. So, you know, it's all part of it.
Yep. I sleep facing, well, my head is pointing towards west when I sleep, which is great because then in June, when the sun rises, that shit goes right in my face, right through the window. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I've switched kind of, I'm on my spirulina and my wheatgrass and stuff like that. They're that coppery stuff, you know.
Wheatgrass, it's so good. Well, I think it's good. I'm a very weird person. I drink moonshine straight, so I think don't listen to me on what's good. But I like wheatgrass.
Yeah. I've still got the belief that we don't need to eat food.
We don't need to eat. Ace and I were talking about this last night in the old hangout that got sniped, or what? Not sniped, but closed down. And we were just talking after we went offline, and we were both talking about like our own experiences with the stuff and whatever, and food and sun gazing, and how sun gazing has kind of like changed our appetite in weird ways. Yeah. And he was telling me about this guy that scientists followed around, and the guy went a year and a half or something without food, and they were following him around every day. But he would sun gaze for 4 hours a day or such, and he drank distilled water only, and sometimes tea with distilled water. And they followed him around, and this man did not eat any food. Like, that's crazy. I mean, I haven't.
That should be making news, that, but because obviously companies are selling food, that's not going to come out, is it? It's the main population, yeah.
No, and I mean, you are going to get skinny if you're really doing it like that. And you know, a lot of the Buddhist monks or whatever, they're skinny, but they, you know, they're old as shit, and they don't look that old. And I don't know, I really don't know, but it does kind of make sense.
Yeah, I think it's a belief in that you don't need food. Like, someone goes on a hunger strike, they're doing it kind of as a rebellious kind of, I'm going to die for what I believe in. Well, you're going to die of hunger. You know, if you've got the belief that you don't need to eat food, you know, it kind of works like a placebo. But then there's the nocebo, which is the opposite side of that, which not a lot of people know about.
The nocebo, yeah.
Oh yeah, that should be in big flashing lights.
There is something to the sun gazing and appetite. Actually, I haven't had an appetite for like a year and a half. I have to set an alarm when I make food because I forget I'm making food because I'm not hungry. I'm eating out of habit. I'm eating because I don't want to wither down to Gandhi, but I still am, and I can't help it.
Yeah. I get low blood sugar if I don't eat. I have to eat constantly, man.
Yeah, I used to be
there's
that
different
way.
types of people or something, you know.
Maybe, but I used to be that way. You know, I was up to 220 pounds at one time. I'm down to 135, 6'1". Like I'm a rail.
Dave, from what I read, the sun gazing, how it works with the pineal gland, and you need complete darkness at night, and obviously the sunlight enters your eyes during the day, and that's kind of the balance, yin yang kind of symbiosis of how light works. But yeah, it's all kind of based around the pineal gland, really.
Are you sure we shouldn't sun gaze and then moon gaze?
I'm being followed by a moon shadow.
From the properties of the moon, it's kind of got the decay. It's silver. The sun's the gold, and obviously the moon's the silver, the water-based kind of, rather than the fire-based. It has the decaying properties. If you leave some fruit outside, or you'll notice that food rots quicker on full moons or around the moon cycle like that.
I make colloidal silver during full moons. They say make colloidal silver during full moons, and I do, and then I set it in the moonlight. And I only usually need to do 1 serving of colloidal silver when I do it that way versus maybe 7, in a row if I'm trying to fight something off. I only need 1. It's like a supercharged colloidal silver.
Sweet.
If you do that in the sun, it turns purple. I've made colloidal silver during the day, and I'm like, why is it purple? Also has a very strong effect.
Yeah, and solar charging your water as well is meant to be good. Putting it out in the sun, it releases obviously the chlorine from the taps and the circuits and stuff.
I was learning that. David Weiss pointed me to his blue glass water stuff. Like he puts his water in the blue glass, sets it in the sun. Like, I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, stick a quartz or something in the bottom of it. That's meant to help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crystals, man. It looks all mystical and like ritualistic, but yeah, it's got meanings, hasn't it? It's got truths behind it.
Apparently, it does.
And obviously, your hair's going to grow more now in this 14 days than it did in the last 14 days, just to how the moon growth cycle. Just like the menstrual cycle, it kind of flows with the moon as well. If you can get synced in.
Yep.
Exactly.
There's a Lady Ganja in the house. And there's a Vince in the house.
Guys.
Hi, Liz. Hi, Beanie.
Hello. Hi, Vince.
Hello.
Did you get your tea?
Yes, I got my tea.
Zern, this one's for you, whatever you are.
I don't think Zern is here.
He's listening.
I him out here.
He said he was listening, and I saw him in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. I gotta get going myself.
Yeah, me too. Pretty soon.
How's everybody?
Hi, everybody. I'm new here at your FREECHAN. I got in through a secret link on the chat side. Dave from Hawaii here.
I'm gonna smoke one for Zern and Lady.
Yeah, put some weed in it. Hola, chica.
Hola, hermosa.
Is everybody holding in a hit?
We know that already.
Yeah. Somebody walking through the leaves?
No, that's me. I'm walking through the leaves of baggies.
Yeah.
Friggin' cloudy. No P900 again tonight. So warm out, too. It sucks. If it clears up, and I don't even care if it's 2 a.m., I'm heading out there.
Wait for a break in the clouds and just get your shot, and then come back.
Yeah,
inside.
I could do that too, and just hang out there. Doesn't look like it though. It looks like the clouds got harped. It had that ripples going through them.
Let's see. Have you looked on the Earth website that shows you the weather of the Earth as it spins around on any kind of map you want?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a website right now and just check, see if it's gonna clear up in a little
Let's see.
bit.
I'll zoom in on North England, North New England. You're in
No,
North New England,
I'm
right?
in central New England.
Okay. Central New England.
Southern New Hampshire. 56 degrees out. Wow, in November. I can't believe this. Oh shit, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Some rain and a thunderstorm. And then it's not going to be clear again until Friday, it looks like. Mostly sunny, but it's going to go down to 26 at night. But it's going to be like in the 50s the rest of the week. That's weird. I'm going to go hourly. It says cloudy, 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 all the way to 1 a.m.
So I found a link from the NASA website. Supposedly, yeah. I'm not going to say that it's 100% truth because I'm still not believing it though, but it would be good to make a research. But what it pretty much sustains is that the Earth is flat.
NASA's lying then. NASA.
Yeah. Well, we know that they lie, but
Headlines.
like I find it very strange that they have like, oh my god, you be careful. I'm here sitting. Don't you realize? Don't scare me. Do you want me to have a freaking heart attack? Okay.
You're north of Cape Cod and everything, right?
West.
Anyway,
Northwest.
as I was saying,
Here
like
it
they
is
have
on my
this
screen, Cape
PDF on
Cod.
the website that is from 1980 something, that it says that it's flat, non-rotating Earth.
Oh, you're talking about the PDF document from NASA that talks about a non-rotating flat plane?
Well, I found a link that it's supposed to be an official NASA link. Like
Yeah, it is.
I just find I found. Oh, okay, thank you for letting me know. I just found out the link. I haven't even seen the freaking PDFs yet because I took a screenshot and then I jumped in the debate. I haven't even like got into because I have to type it on the browser. Like I can't copy it and paste it.
You gotta do manually.
Charlie, do you see the kitty coming to me because he loves me? Oh, Angel. You're going to sit in there hanging out with me? That's so nice of you. Thank you. Oh, he has all his hair wet from drinking the water and the water dripping on him.
That's a hell of a vortex there, Dave. Yeah, it looks
So
strange.
you heard about this document?
That's your area, right?
Yeah, I heard about
Where
it.
I have the circle?
You kind of look like you're near Russia. Is that supposed to be
This is
North
Cape
America?
Cod right here, where my
Oh,
cursor
you
is.
zoomed way in. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See, there's the East Coast.
Oh, all right. I was like, huh?
Wow, look at that.
I'm actually just a little bit northwest of that little green circle you got there.
So you're still further west, so maybe over here.
Yep. Now go up a little. Yeah, they are right around there. Right around there is just about right.
There, you guys have like a storm off in Nova Scotia.
Wow.
That's pulling a southerly flow to your area, so your temperature
is
should
high.
Be nice. It's,
Yep.
It's good, right?
Here. Hey, you.
You have the temperature.
Look at where the ass trailing light goes down the butthole right there. It's the ass trailing light. Yep. There it is.
It's 14 degrees centigrade wherever I have that circle. Is that good?
Yeah. I'm not I'm not
Way above
Celsius
freezing.
literate yet, but I know it's about 57 degrees right now, Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Let's see how cold it is in the storm. It's 18 degrees in the storm out in the ocean. It's about the same out there.
Cool. It's supposed to be warm tomorrow
What
too,
about
but
on this island?
rain. They said thunderstorm
It's
tomorrow.
only 8 degrees coming on when it swoops down from the north on this island of Nova Scotia, or whatever the hell that is. Russia is way, yeah, you'd have to go way over here to get to Russia. That's the, what have I got? It went back to, no, that says it's an AE. That's an AE.
What the hell is that giant stretched out thing in the upper left? Is that supposed to be Australia?
It's because I screwed with an AE.
Oh, all right.
Here's an AE. Here's the real AE right here.
All right, all right. I was like, huh?
But you could shift it so that Africa, there's your concave Earth.
Yeah.
Africa is in the center, you know, like that.
Notice how the jet stream
And then you have
when you do that, though.
Antarctica down here.
When you
Now
had
that
it the way
leaves all
you said
this-
originally, the jet stream goes in a perfect circle. When they show you on the globe, it's doing like a sine wave or something.
The original AE that we
The one
started
you
with?
the way you had it when I was looking at the temperature, and then you zoomed out and you could see the jet stream, and it's like they show when you flatten it out, the jet stream straightens out, all of the airline tracks straighten out, everything straightens out. Now we're going on the
This is the straight version here, where Antarctica's a ring. No, wait, Antarctica, I reversed it. I did an inside-out job. Now Antarctica's in the center. I better hit reset.
Antarctica's a little bit shaped like the Millennium Falcon.
Looks like an organ of the human body, maybe. Like the stomach. I don't know. I got to try a different projection. I'm getting freaked out here.
Yeah.
P is always good. P is just straight, flatten it. This is Pac-Man. P is for Pac-Man, I think. No, they'll tell you what it is. It's Patterson. Sorry. It's the Patterson projection, baby. Right there. Isn't that the one that people like, Patterson? Or is that the one that's all weird?
Peterson. You mean Peterson projection?
It says Patterson on this.
Patterson? Who the hell's Patterson?
Yeah. Watch. If I click on where it says Earth, it says projection, and then I hover over P, and it says Patterson. Patterson.
I don't know.
And then S is stereographic. That's if you've eaten some mushrooms, this is the one you want to use. Most definitely. Somehow that's a stereographic projection.
Now that looks like a magnetic field. That strictly looks like a magnetic.
It kind of does, doesn't it? But look how New Zealand's got its own little position out here. It's cool. And then everything's empty. Every projection has huge swaths of so-called emptiness. You know, is it really empty, or is that just another one of them there stories?
This is something fun to play with.
Isn't this? I played with this site before. You know what's the funniest part I found out about it? It actually lets you go into the future. See, here's how it says now. If you the double arrow is you add a day. So now we're going into the future. See, that's what this map is going to look like tomorrow. And you can keep going out. I don't know how many days. It takes us into the future.
Yeah, dude. What I really like about this, I'll get my version up and I'll stream it as well, just to get a better idea. Is the two poles can be pretty much. It's just a perception. It's probably a better idea.
All right. Stereographic. Shit, stereo. you can change the colors by saying what you want. Like I want, say, relative humidity. Gives you more purples, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I knew about this quite a while ago, even before I knew about the flat Earth. It's quite
Yeah,
interesting.
me too. Sailors knew about it years ago. I don't
Right, I'm
know
going
who
to
showed them.
screenshot
Probably
this part
hikers.
anyway. Right, I'm sharing now. This is the
All
best
right.
part about it, in my opinion.
Okay.
Right, so you've got the Earth, yeah. There we go. The
You're
Earth.
showing the globe version.
I know. Right, and then what we've got here, we've got the AE, obviously, as equidistant, as an earthly equidistant.
Yeah.
Kind of see how you can kind of, you're in the sphere rather than on the sphere.
Yeah, I know. Concavity. Is this Lord Stephen talking? Why do you resist? Jibby, why do you resist? Wow, how'd you get those colors? What'd you ask for? You got some blacks in there.
Am I? Misery
nice.
Misery index.
Yes.
Misery everywhere.
The misery index.
But yeah, pretty much that's where we all need to go. See that big.
Where the North
I'm not being
Pole
all...
is? Yeah.
Well, apparently.
Polaris kind of hovers above it somehow by magnetic forces or whatever.
Yeah, well, just underneath Odin's throne, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, or Lucy, or whatever you want to call her. That's could be a female.
Yeah, it's both apparently.
Yeah. Like what I think the religions have done is they've separated one entity into two. Like, Jesus and Lucifer kind of being the same being in my eyes, or at least Lucifer came first, and he's like doppelganger split evil clone that they created just to keep the order really and keep the fear-based division.
You just said
Like,
Jesus was a
Lucifer,
doppelganger of Lucifer or whatever? Okay. Just checking.
Like, literally, like, my whole world's turned around, man. Like, Satan's my best friend. Like, literally. Like, if you fear the devil, man, he wins.
Yeah. I've heard of a cosmology where the maker of matter is the dark the dark side, and the light is the opposite of that, or the good side, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
And then
You got that.
That like plants capturing the light, that's part of the maker of matter. That's what he made to capture the light, which is his opposite or whatever, or it's the negative force's opposite is light, apparently.
Yeah,
in this
for us to survive on Earth, we've got to resist it. Like, and all the and that's a measurement of resistance. Do you see how that comes into fruition? And we're on a plane, or we're on resistance, the dielectric plane. Kind of, we shouldn't choose a side. We're here just to kind of observe, kind of both sides. We kind of realize that we are both sides, and we kind of, it's man who's give the two polarities, isn't it? Really.
I think it's like on a daily basis, more your choice that you make. If you're going to take a choice that's more like leans towards the dark side of the force, or ripping people off or whatever, then somehow you're going to end up following the darker path or whatever, and that'll be your journey or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you don't have to do that. Your choice could be to try to follow the lighter, positive side.
Yeah, like I'm all for Lucifer. Like, Lucifer's not the devil in my eyes. I mean, obviously fire gets to an uncontrollable state, and then it needs to be kind of kept at bay and controlled. And then at this time we're on now, I see we're heading to the golden age. It's coming quicker and quicker. I know, but it's the system that's in place is to keep us in the dark, or like a black look. Say you've got a black object, it's because it's absorbing all the light. So it's kind of that the void is from where everything comes from. The light comes from the void or the dark. You know, it's so to speak. Anyway, let me just screen share this solarium. See if can you all see the screen there? With the stars and that?
Yep.
Light comes from God, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is what I like about this program. You keep zooming out, and you get to some kind of disk world thing.
Ah.
Right. If we put the time on, fast forward. That's not going very fast.
I'm glad that there is light. I must say, you know, being in the dark all the time would totally suck.
Well, that's the free will right there in the Bible. Let there be light. Yeah. Yeah.
And most of our energy consumption, or a lot of it, has to do with keeping light on during the night too, to make sure we still have lit areas at night. Because people don't like that darkness. You know?
Whoa. Okay.
In general.
Yeah.
I mean, some do.
So
I mean, hanging out at night like a cat and with night vision, with just your eyes and starlight and stuff is really cool, actually. Just using the light that's there from the heavens.
Now, from the worm's point of view, concave Earth kind of view.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can delete or get rid of your horizon line or whatever they call the front part. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is like time. That's also time travel because it's telling you what it would look like in the future, right?
Yeah, it's because it's a big calendar that can predict it. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, if we were truly in the heliocentric model they told us, this star right here. Oh, I clicked on Polaris. Oh!
Just by accident?
Yeah.
Good job.
That's like, yeah, quite good. But yeah, it goes 72 degrees every shit. Hang on.
So even Polaris rotates in a circle? It's not just stationary. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, visibly, yeah.
Or which is it? It makes a circle itself, or it just stays in the middle of all that?
Possibly. It's on like do you know like a spinning top? Just before it's about to kind of stop, it's got an angle of precession which it kind of sticks to.
Oh.
Which is apparently what it spins at, like a dreidel or what the little toy the Jews have, you know, that kind of thing.
We had a compass that you pull a string and then it would just ride around on the table, and then at the end it would start to wobble. And that's I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
the
that's basically, yeah. That angle is a specific angle to do with electromagnetism.
Is it 23.4 degrees by any chance?
I think it is, yeah. It's pretty much what they use in the CAT scans and the big, what are they called? The big scanners. Yeah, they pretty much know how it works.
The Earth and a couple other things. Also, the tropics. The tropics are in 23.4.
Yeah, it's the galactic center or the galactic angle kind of thing.
It's a number that pops up a lot.
The mystery is, what is this?
Polaris, the programmers installed every light they ever see in the sky in this program. Is that the idea? Or did they just take pictures and then let the figure out what it was?
I've downloaded all the star packs through this, so there's more than the standard what normal person would see.
Oh.
I was like, man, that quote about the work of the great work of God is in the firmament, stars of the firmament. I mean, it is just like a big tapestry of yeah, maybe this is blinding us. Blind us with light. Little cheeky devil, isn't he?
That is, yeah. Well, that's an example of light and darkness, huh? Just that screen you're showing me right there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of little lights. But the darkness seems to, it's like a blanket for all the lights.
Yeah, you've got the gradients, and it all kind of, that's the kind of equilibrium around the galaxy.
Is that like gases or something? What is that supposed to be? Just so many.
Yeah, they say gases.
Stuff. Yeah.
Kind of crack or opening in the firmament or whatnot. I have not a clue.
Could be a flaw in the diamond firmament.
Well, we've got a lot.
If it's some
right
kind
now,
of crystal, you know.
Check the asteroids. They're coming from this kind of direction, like right now, and that's another thing I kind of need to work out, how the meteors and like meteor showers and all that work, and how they can predict them. How can they predict them?
That's what I want to know. Even stuff
Like,
like
there must
eclipses,
be a
I'm
cycle.
kind of curious how they predict those.
Yeah. If you just look at the whole thing, really, the sky is falling around this area.
Huh.
So maybe there's some kind of cycle of collapse or something.
There's the moon. Why do you think there's like that bright spot in the moon like that? Looks like it's got light coming out of it. And then the dark spots might even be just like nothingness, like just like a tunnel or whatever going way down in. I don't know.
I've been a bit skeptical of the moon. Like everybody sees a spherical object, but everyone sees the same side of the moon.
That's the weird part. To me, that's a pretty outlandish claim to say that we're spinning around and it's spinning around and always gives us the same exact.
Well, the only kind of evidence and the facts that pretty much the information they went off to say that Earth is spherical is due to shadow. Copernicus was like, "Yep, that's us." So I measured it.
I know, and I think it's so. It reeks of being some sort of like a trick or some kind of.
And what also baffles me,
you know?
in the central area of the moon, when they get a full moon. Full moon, full moon. Woo! Right, where are we? There we go. See how the craters in the center of the thing are spherical?
Yeah, I see that.
Circular, not spherical.
Yeah, they're round with the shadow.
Definitely some depth. And some depth. But then you get towards the end, like the edges, and it's kind of go eclipse, like ovalish kind of. Can't remember the word, but yeah. So it gives you the illusion it is kind of like spherical. I mean, it does kind of look cool. Like due to like this one, for example, looks like it's been hit from the other side.
I know.
How
image-wise, it
are
looks
these
like
ones
a
made?
sphere. Like if you were gonna paint something to look round, you would put all those little features just like that. If you could put them anywhere you wanted to make it look round, a flat, like a picture that someone's drawn on the sidewalk that looks real, he would need all those little features to make it look round, you know, or spherical. And you would probably think it was real when you looked at it, or spherical, but it's only drawn that way.
Do you reckon it's concave? Like,
I mean, it could very well just be a sphere and we're spinning or whatever. I don't know, but or it's just floating sphere, you know, or a half sphere or something hanging on a wire. I don't know. I'm kidding.
Well, if you go back to the Egyptians, it's Ra and his little boat that takes the moon to bed, you know, the sun to bed.
What does it say? What do they say it is? It's around?
Ra in his, no, Ra, the god Ra, he
Ra.
takes the sun in his boat and he goes to the underworld with it, basically. And yeah.
Is that a metaphor for the sun setting or something?
Yeah, the sun and Set, or Saturn, which is Jesus, and Satan and Saturn. You know, it's the two rivalries of good and bad.
Always. The three-party system is just hard to expect, hard to get.
This is my baby.
You took that picture?
No.
That's still Stellarium.
I mean, that's my ruling planet. Yeah.
Ruling planet, and which one is that?
Astrology Jupiter.
That's the rings. That's Jupiter. How the face of Jupiter looks, and those rings are sometimes tilted other directions when you look at it too, right? Or is it always on a 45 like that? I mean, the Stellarium should tell you. I guess.
What's mad is you can see the moon as well. That's what baffles me. These have got moons too, and it looks like it's rotating. And obviously, that's the famous spot on the 33-degree parallel. Well, from the south, like as above, so below. You've got like points up there that are represented down here too.
Is that the one that's supposed to have a pentagram on one end of it?
I think that's Saturn. No, that'll be Saturn if anything.
Yeah. And you were on Jupiter. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or Peter.
I don't know my ruling planet. I should find out.
What's your sign, bro?
Sagittarius, but I have Virgo rising, so people see me as a Virgo. In some cases.
Nah. You're Jupiter, man. I'm Sagittarius too.
Really? Okay.
What's the date?
But I was talking about the Virgo as a constellation that would be rising, not the planet Jupiter may also be rising or whatever. But there's different things that can be rising that they look at when they're doing your astrological chart. And apparently, if you have whichever sign is rising, sometimes people see that sign in your traits more than they see your actual sign.
What's the date you're born, bro? Because depending on sidereal or ecliptical astrology, you could be on the brink of the Capricorn.
Well, you haven't heard this theory that I'm espousing at all? Because I've had people ask me if I was Virgo, and it's something my wife told me, actually. And she's always complaining about it. It drives her nuts, the Virgo rising that I have. But mostly you're right. It's mostly what sign you are that matters. Because I have mostly Sagittarius traits, I guess.
Oh, is that? Oh man, I saw a meteor then. And Andromeda seems to be quite a part in this as well. Oh man, and this is my favorite set of stars. I'm serious. Like this is amazing.
Have you checked into that disc that has the Pleiades on it that they found in old Germany? They used the Pleiades. I wonder, you haven't hit them yet though, those stars, have you?
Well, the Sumerian kind of, it's represented on quite a few things really.
It's called the disc, Nebra disc, Nebra. And it's like this, they supposedly dug it up and found it or whatever and fixed it. And it has the Pleiades and it has the sun and the moon and 39 holes around it and some other symbols. And they think they used it for like probably a calendar or something, you know. It's like their computer of the day or whatever, I don't know. It's an interesting looking little disc because it has the Pleiades, so maybe those are stars have been there a long time, right? I mean, I guess their skies, it was a dominant thing.
Yeah, like on the spring equinox, I think it is. In the Giza pyramids, one of the at Draco and the other at Sirius. And it's Orion itself, or in Egyptian times. Let me try and change this up. Program 2, you can set it to different
Can you go
sky
back
law.
2,000 years? Sorry, I interrupted.
No, it's fine. Yeah, you can basically find out where it is.
Because I've heard the pyramids line up with how the stars would have been 2,000 or whenever, or maybe it's 5,000. How old do they say they are? But however long
they still
it is,
line up.
They say.
Yes, I think they've been here a lot longer.
They say the sky would have been slightly different back then. Whatever, different constellations.
I don't agree with that. You know, I think that the pyramids of Giza and pretty much the whole Giza plateau is Orion Nebula, the Orion constellation.
Right.
Which was called, back in the day, they called it, that was and Osiris's belt. Is
No
Orion's
kidding.
belt.
I didn't know that.
And
Orion
you know,
kind of looks like onion.
Original, it's where the word origin comes from, apparently, and that's where we're from. Apparently. Who knows?
We're from Orion's belt? What'd you say? Or
like
Osiris's
Orion's
belt?
Yeah, like where is he? There he is. Yeah, I'm trying to change the sky law. Viewing the sky options. Here it is, sky law. Go back to any kind of like civilization and what they named the stars and the constellations. Yeah, so we've got the Egyptians, for example. They've got a lot less constellations. But it's pretty much the same, similar thing. They're all called Horus, I think. Ra. The red Ra was the, you know, just get a good idea of it, really. Not that one. This, nope. 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 So yeah, it was called the Bulls. So this is Polaris up here, which is look. They even had one called Hippopotamus.
As a constellation?
Yeah, they use the same. No, it's Horus in this one actually.
Okay. Oh, this is back in time during Egyptian time now.
Yeah, well, it's a sky law basically. It's what they named them.
Yeah, it's still the same
stars,
sky, just different names.
Yep, just like history, bro.
Same day, different names. Or how does that saying go?
You know the mythology behind the Cyrus, the 33 parts and only having 32 put together by Isis. Well, that remains.
Yeah, she had to go and find all the parts, but they couldn't find the penis at the end or something.
Yeah.
And that's what all those phalluses are about.
Yeah, let me try and find the bad boy.
Or is that, I don't know if it's all. That's just one version of the story, right? There's a lot of obelisks.
Yeah, that's the boat.
They're pulling in energy.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what it is. In some cases, negative energy.
Yeah, you just got to look at.
Sometimes positive.
Yeah, just like Organite and them kind of like cloud busters as well. Kind of, they might work in the same way as that.
Yeah, there's people that put Organite near obelisks for sure, like ones in Norway and stuff, real ancient ones. Because and there's battlefields that have obelisks near them and stuff. I mean, there's too many coincidences for not to start to think that that shit was done, to harness the negative energy of killing. It's like a giant a war for them is like It's a giant harvest of energy and stuff, blood and energy.
Yeah, yeah.
And then these places, they can, you know, somehow harness that and store it or something or whatever. I don't know. Theoretically, they pirate energy vortexes is what they do. And then the people that find the pirated vortexes can sometimes break them free or whatever. Turn them positive again.
Well, it's like
ether.
alchemy.
These people are talking about the ether. Their little their battle. They think it's like a war and stuff. Trying to reclaim all this negative energy, or not reclaim it, just let positive energy take it over. But like you say, it's all owned by, you know, it's just that both parts are there automatically anyway. So there's never really going to be like one's going to take over the other, because they both need to be there all the time, it seems like.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's one view. I'm not saying that's definitively the answer, but just kind of riffing, so to speak. But they attached the star, or these star names and these constellations, to actual gods, like in Greek times, didn't they?
Yeah,
Or
same with the
not so
planets. They're kind of rolling it
more
off.
the planets, I guess, in the Greek times than constellations. Huh?
Yeah, I'll just get on the Greek.
Like
the Greek
Apollo,
one,
what
yeah.
did he represent actually? One of them represented Mercury, I think. Hermes was Mercury.
Yeah.
And
pretty much the way it works in your body.
Jupiter was Jupiter, yeah.
From an occult point of view, your nervous system is Mercury. He's the messenger of God. He's the first to respond, kind of first to get the message, the first to get the light. Whatever name you want to give it, it's basically. But it's just these names which have complicated things, really. Story upon story, saying the same thing.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? But I think it's interesting when one of the things I liked about thinking the Earth is flat is because people are always talking about astrology and Mercury being in retrograde and all this stuff, and you're like, what? How could something that's billions of light years away be doing this? Instead of, yeah, it's right up above us, and there's this whole magnetic electrical thing going, interchange of energy constantly going on, and there's another one in the ether that we don't understand at all. We only look at the one in our physical world, and there's just so many mysterious things that could be governed from just up above us, where, I mean, that sort of makes sense, right? As opposed to something that's
like you just go off the old school. Just look at that, man. Like, you've heard the story of Icarus flying too close to the sun.
Yeah.
Now, did he go into space first?
No, hell no.
or was it in the atmosphere?
He literally got too close.
Quite proud of it. Yep. Yeah.
And then he got wax melt, and the shit fell apart. He crashed and burned.
Yeah.
Did he die
my
from
level
that,
of research is.
They were trying to escape or something, as I recall.
Death, yeah. It was his father who made him the wings, I think.
Yeah.
It's quite
cool.
cool,
His father actually gave him the wings and told him to escape or something.
He gave him the warning, basically. Don't fly too close.
Yeah, but of course the boundary needed to be checked out due to the youth. Youths always need to check out their boundaries. See, oh, he doesn't want me to fly too high. Okay, that's where I'm going. I got to check this out.
Yeah, well, that is literally why the secret societies have kept it all secret. I think that they've got like a deep plan. Really, we're all going to be Illuminati on ourselves. We want to go in and look at these mysteries ourselves in our own time. And the ones that are ready with eyes to hear and ears to hear, are going to be initiated into the mysteries. And just for example here, look, it's just right in your face, mate. Like, just, you look at the Chiro and Rocky, just backwards, man.
Wow.
And what he represents is like all that.
Huh.
And a message of the day for everybody.
Someone else will, yeah, for sure. Oh boy. Got a big day. I shouldn't be just cruising around, sitting around today. It's an addiction. Yep,
Yeah, you want to see my computer, man? Do you want to see my desktop?
Desktop. You keep a lot of stuff on your desktop.
I just save stuff to it. I've not really organized.
I have mine narrowed down to 2.5 columns of folders and links and shit.
Yeah, yeah. I've got myself a whole hard drive like partition dedicated to occult stuff, and this is all of it.
Occult. I have one for the
man.
flat Earth. Got a lot of interesting
just
stuff.
have a read of those. These are, dude. It's like 500 gigs worth. You know, all stuff like that. It goes deep, man. It's like it's a little rabbit hole.
Jack Parsons stuff in there. Jack Parsons.
I don't know who that is, but
really,
what
the guy that started JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratories. He designed the Pentagon. I think they had something to do with his group. I thought it was maybe the Golden Dawn, but maybe it's a different OTO. Maybe I don't know what group it was, but they tried to have Rosemary's Baby. No, they were just regular Satanists, maybe, that were trying to do that. But he had something to do with that when they made Rosemary's Baby, or they tried to make it, and made a movie about it. But I don't know how accurate the movie was. But he was involved in all that supposedly, and then.
And you've all seen the Gleason map, haven't you?
It's weird that he was the guy doing rockets, but he was all occult. So, like, I wonder at what point they knew that it was just a charade, the rockets, you know? I mean, they knew they could shoot them at people.
Well, it was shortly after.
They couldn't really get out of the atmosphere type of thing. I wonder at what, I think they figured that out in the 50s, maybe.
Yeah, straight after the Second World War, with Operation Paperclip, the government kind of saved a lot of the scientists and engineers kind of things from the Nazi regime, took them in under the wing, and now this is what we're left with. But anyway, this is the Gleason map. You've seen it.
Jackie Gleason? No, that was a timekeeping. It was a date. That swivel around it was for time.
Yeah, I've got the original patent thing here. Now see, the one that was left, I did this little bit of work here. It was slightly ripped. Now, if you were going to use it as a map, you'd take that off, wouldn't you? Because it's covering quite a lot of the continents.
It is covering quite a lot.
But you got to look at what latitude it's at.
23.4?
No. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah.
Is it on the
it's
tropic?
Like the 30 degree.
Oh,
yeah, it's a bit less, but the origin, the location is like a big clue, apparently.
Okay. So what about your Gleason's map picture? Or why were you wanting to show that?
Oh, just why would you leave this little bit of this remnants still on it?
And what's your theory for why they did that? It's not for people that live in Russia, or what?
Yeah, maybe. It's pointing at location, literally every biblical story, every single bit of the Torah happens in like this circle here.
Oh.
Literally.
I was wondering about that the other day, daydreaming how like all the Old Testament stuff is basically the Torah, you know, more or less, sort of. And then and it's called Judeo-Christian. Like that would be, I would say I was a Judeo-Christian, but it's like their stories was just their version of God, you know. And there's other, like India has the Vedas, and it's just like, I don't
From what I
know
learned
why you
from
would
history,
think that only you have the right story.
This Russian guy in this FREECHAN, man, he's got it into my head and kind of give me an idea that all the Torah is translated from Cyrillic and Russian, like the origins are from Russia.
I think I've heard that theory. Yeah, I haven't checked into it. Wouldn't surprise me that much. I mean, his story. How far back do we can we really go? That's like, now we have like the newspapers. We can go part way back, but I mean, before that, before publishing, it's just what you dig up and word of mouth, and I don't know. But there are old scrolls and stuff. But there's also fake old shit. I mean, it's pretty hard to nail down what the past actually is, I think.
Yeah, that's true. And then you see newspapers like this.
And where does that come from?
January 11th, Hawaiian Gazette, Friday the 9th. Unknown. I don't know.
So it could be a spoof released upon the psyop of the flat earth.
Yeah, could be.
But anyway, it's interesting they have such specific shapes for all those islands that are way past where we've ever been or whatever.
I saw another one actually. There's probably another one of those fakeries, but you got to keep an open mind and just kind of my little debate with a glober about how volcanoes work. So I went to him, I was like, so this is how volcanoes work in your mind? Gravity. Like,
yeah, why doesn't gravity keep that all pushed down in there, huh? Towards the center.
Yeah.
It overcomes gravity by pressure, they say. Builds up pressure. It has heat.
Even called it volcano juice. Just volcano juice.
It is a curious question why, you know, how that rivers of underground magma, hot magma, are living under the earth like that, you know. I mean, what keeps them hot, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It could be a reaction to the sun passing by overhead, some part of magnetic or electrical reaction or whatever. It's just like a lens. It just heats up certain pockets across the plane or whatever.
This is the cosmology of the Buddhists. Yeah, this is the worldview of Buddhists and how it is. I'm not sure what point we're on. I think maybe this line here. Now, if it all kind of
cone shape.
Yeah, from the
the Vedas have some cool drawings of how what our reality is, or supposedly the layout.
Yeah. But then you've got the Book of Enoch, which kind of describes the sun doing something like this.
Oh, really? Like a horseshoe shape, or U, upside down?
Yeah.
Where does it go when it goes off the map? See, that leans more towards the Matrix, where you're plugged into something and a lot of shit doesn't need to really add up because it's just a Matrix anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hollywood movies, you got to take the opposite of whatever they say.
Yeah. This is magical, this.
Or something. I don't know. Sometimes you reverse it, sometimes you don't.
Just got a few pictures showing a bit of beauty, you know. It's definitely above this cloud layer.
Atmospheric lensing. Ding, 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 ding. I like that theory because I actually found it out that that's one of their key rebuttals or whatever on the Flat Earth Society website. I accidentally got there on a search. I didn't even know it was their website. But that's one of the things that they have is the street. They've got like pictures of street lights that get bigger in the distance and stuff through a misty night. And they say that's why the
this is pretty much how that's pretty much how trolls work.
Yeah, I mean their logo doesn't look right at all. I mean they're for the flat Earth. It's kind of showing a ball sort of to me. So I don't know. Obviously they were put in place. I mean they have a whole history of the people that started it and everything. And it's possible that it did start out as just a guy saying, "Hey, I got evidence here." Because there was it seems like about 100 years ago, there was kind of a few people writing books about it, you know?
Oh man, the only people that could read were the people in the churches. And that's where you'd go if you wanted to like know anything, really. You'd go to the church. Orders,
yeah.
The ones that held the scrolls.
No, I'm saying 100 years ago, like in towns like Boston and stuff, there'd be a guy writing flat Earth books, proofs. And then the guy in the, I don't know, that was more than 100 years ago, the guy in the row bottom or whatever. And then there's other ones too, flat Earth, from like people more than just the church was educated. There were people that lived in towns, you know, they would be and had jobs. They had education too. In the 1900s, 1915s and stuff. You ever read those Copernicus book where he says this is like a thought experiment and it's not to be taken literally and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Supposedly it's in his book or at the beginning or the end or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the way the Emerald Tablets puts it is it says that words and letters and they're just symbols for thought. So, I mean, it transcends reality basically. The thought wave. That's like the next dimension, so to speak, that we're all dwelling into. It's kind of merging the spiritual realm and earth together.
You said how words and thoughts are linked. That's why in the book 1984 they had a ministry that removed words from the language, because the less words there were, then you couldn't have as many thoughts.
Yeah.
They thought of every ministry they had, the ministry of truth.
Yeah.
And they would change. They had a slogan. He who controls the past controls the present.
That's right. But yeah, this is some occult stuff. This is like encompassing astrotheology, astrology.
Is this a Vedic drawing also?
No.
No. Castle of Camelot. What was that?
This is the body. This is the Temple of Solomon.
Oh, oh wow, occult anatomy.
You have your temple,
body's a temple, yeah. And those are your chakras and stuff. Yeah. Among other things. Yeah. Green is the heart, right?
Of course. Or the 33 degrees.
Red. Yeah. Oh, and he has the tree of life with the serpent thing going, winding way a certain way. That's supposed to mean something right there, right?
Yeah, there's two snakes. You've got the sun and the moon. One's called Pingala, one's called Ida. Ida? Yeah. Nadi. Yeah, you've got the sun and the moon basically. One represents the sun and the moon. And there's a certain path of going up this. That's a caduceus, the staff of Hermes, among other names.
Isn't the caduceus the one that's eating its own tail? Or no, that's the two together?
The Ouroboros.
Oh, yeah. The caduceus is the medical symbol, and the Ouroboros is the one eating its tail.
Yeah.
Why did they pick that?
Pretty deep stuff.
You got the interwoven triangle over the triangle. That's almost like an MC Escher thing. Could that even be actually done in real life? That triangle, or the star made out of two triangles of that are woven together like
Oh,
that?
the tetrahedron, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Point of view, you've got Saturn at the top, number 5, Jupiter, number 4. You've got Venus and Mercury, the Sun and the Mars. Yeah, Mars is this top left one, the male one, and then Venus.
Yeah, that's
You know,
what
they
I
say
see.
men are from Mars and women are from Venus.
Yeah. Trippy.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's sort of condensed. Like alchemically, you've got this 4 elements, merge them together, or unity, and you get that.
Huh.
Boaz and Jachin, Jachin. Or the building 7. These are the World Trade Centers at the edge. And well, 7. It was 7 for a reason.
That was a
Middle
Masonic
pillar.
thing too. Always have a middle pillar, and it's either implied or it's actually drawn on their tracing boards.
You just got to look at here. There is 3 pillars. There's the middle pillar.
Yeah, the Tree of Life has it too, huh?
Yeah. Chemically, you go from the bottom, the feet. You kind of ruled by, no, not ruled. What's the word? Oh, no.
Influence?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Pretty much, you've got your gold or your there's your Ark of the Covenant. The gold in your head. So
Oh,
you
there
pretty
it
much
is in the third
transmute
eye. Yeah, yeah.
it.
Does it have the Holy Grail in there too? That's metaphoric for something.
I'd say the hands of the Holy Grail, but yeah, no, yeah. Obviously, you've got your crown, the crown of your head. There's reasons for these words. But basically, alchemically, you're changing lead into gold. Metal is lead. Pretty much converting the lead, gold, and the head is the sun. Then you pretty much got the pineal gland in the dead geometric center of your skull or your brain. Then what's on my case right now is all these Jesus images with, like, obviously the halo sun thing behind him, because he is the sun and the sun is the head. You've got this, the Rosicrucian cross, the rose, obviously humanity or the heart in the center, tenderness of the heart and what humanity has in the center. That cross is also represented in, where is he?
How long you been checking it or storing all these files and searching the internet for this stuff?
Oh man, yeah, for less than a year, man, like less than a year.
I'm
But
having
I've been
my
into
anniversary, my first official Flat Earth anniversary, I think in November.
Yeah.
That's this month. It might already have happened. I'm not real sure when I finally just gave up and said I didn't like the term, you know, because.
Yeah.
But I knew about, or I thought it seemed like it made perfectly good sense, the stationary part, back when they had Eric John Phelps, the Calvinist, coming through with his book about his anti-Jesuit book. And that was one of his beliefs, that they were called them geocentric. The Calvinists were geocentrists. And
pretty much Christians before Christianity.
Calvinist.
Christians before Christianity were called helio-Gnostics. So yeah, that's where it all comes from. They're all some
I don't quite
worshippers,
get that.
really.
What's a
These religions.
helio-gnostic? They didn't believe in the heliocentric universe?
It was like Ptolemy who kind of gave the idea of and the sun kind of thing. But you see this cross, how it's like the center of it, or the rose, would be the pineal gland.
Right.
So the two halves, or the two fights that are going on between, the left side of the brain, the right side of the brain, can be like united with the pineal gland or the third eye, and that's kind of awareness of self, really.
Huh.
Hence the halo, and then you've got all this alchemy, like this is some Golden Dawn, like crazy magic stuff.
Wow, look at that one. I like the colors.
Yeah.
When they have the 3 circles at the end of each part of the cross, that means something, doesn't it? The there's half circles at every, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That represents something, those 3 half, it's actually a little more, is it a half circle or a little more than a half circle?
I'm not quite, these are the elements, I'm not quite sure what they all are, but I think this one's sulfur, salt, I think.
So that's a periodic chart in the center? Kind of?
Almost, I mean, alchemy is all about the elements, and if I can get that thing back up. And then obviously there's hemisyncing. When you sync both hemispheres, you kind of get in a state of mind
Is that the
of
binaural
like,
beat stuff?
oneness. Yeah. I highly recommend it.
I know, I should try
It's
that.
some next level. So you've got Mercury and Venus, I think. Yeah, Mercury and Venus kind of merged in the middle.
Wow.
Or the morning star, which is Venus, Lucifer. Why any other name? Me about the moon is all these little lights.
Me too.
Look, they're like.
You know, when you have pictures of the Earth, in fact, I have a folder full of them, I think, where they have to do graphics to get the lights. All the pictures of the Earth that you can find at night.
Yeah.
The graphics are filled in with all those lights. And they portray it as though that's how it would look, how they actually took the picture like that.
Yeah.
Whatever that's worth. I don't know. That's just more of the fakery. Everybody knows.
There's still truth in the fakery, bro.
Yeah, because people argue that it's
like
not fake.
Everything.
Plenty of people, they feel a perfectly valid argument to say that shit is real, not fake. So what are you going to do? You just have to agree to not fight about it, or just like talk about something else, I guess.
Yeah. This is quite an eye opener. This image, like a cult. Like you've got the 2 pillars.
Oh, you guys were talking about this the other night. Somebody had this picture up the other night.
Yeah, it was probably me. Yeah.
Once I was perusing one of the other debate channels, and they had a cover of The Economist magazine up. Have you ever looked at that? And they were arguing about like what the tortoise meant and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I actually downloaded it onto my computer, that picture, so I could look at it. And then they actually have one that's from 2015. They have one for 2016 too. And it's supposed to be like a Rothschild publication or stuff. And it has all these,
these are all the figureheads.
Like a composite of all these different images that it somehow paints a picture. It means something or whatever.
Yeah. Like everybody's here now. Look at this party that's going on. You got everybody. But yeah, this is the this is
that
what,
Columbia or Venus or who is that?
so yeah, ideally yes, but also known as Venus. She looks like she's got like a Mercury, almost Mercury / Taurus. I think it's Taurus, maybe. Maybe that's why we call women cows. I don't know. You know, things come from somewhere.
It's pretty bold that they're carrying around a giant naked woman, I must say.
Yeah. Well, the way it seems is she's like the mother of the earth, and they all like drink her blood, or like her menstrual blood, and have eternal life. This is
No way.
This is a literal fainting of youth.
Huh. There's blood drinking in there? I hate to hear that.
He's collecting it.
Let's see. Wait. You see blood in that image there? Oh, there's a bowl of it right here. Is that what this guy has?
Yeah, this middle bit.
Oh, that's
it's coming
blood.
from.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but that's apparently from a health point of view. That you've heard in sacrifices. Nobody needs to die. Nobody needs to get sacrificed. There's a lot of waste going on every time a woman like expels this shit. So
right.
The white blood cells that you're gonna gain and all the good shit from that.
Huh.
It's a bit it's like piss drinking almost, isn't it? But one step up. But yeah, there's Giordano Bruno. Got plenty of figures. These are pretty recent figureheads at the bottom.
Pardon me, I didn't catch what you just said.
Just the figureheads at the bottom. Just these are the
yeah.
most recent ones.
That guy has glasses on even. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turban guy. And then your old medieval or whatever Renaissance guys.
Sagaran or some kind of
somebody with a cross on their head. Is that like a crown?
Yeah, you've got Ra, and then you've got Thoth up here. The right hand. See, it's the right hand of her.
Yeah, she's holding a light in her right
Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley's all green.
Yeah.
There he is.
Which one is he? Oh, right there. Yeah, stating straight on. Yeah, right there.
Pointing to his
just like in the
eye,
Beatles album.
Moon, right? Yeah, he's in there as well, isn't he?
Who's this Shakespeare? Who's this guy with the beard? Was that Shakespeare with the beard there? That was just below Crowley and off to 45 to the left. And he looks like some famous explorer or somebody, maybe. Maybe a famous Jesuit.
I'm sure. But then what's in the background? All these angels.
There's Buddha or some blue person playing a flute, right?
Yeah. Krishna, I think it is. I think it's up of the cup of life, I suppose. Like, yeah, I'm quite unaware who most of these are, really. I think Jesus is up here somewhere. I think that's Jesus. Yeah, I think that guy. I'm unsure, man. Like, he looks like he's just been photoshopped in, this guy. But yeah, it's got a lot of people in this guy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. Yeah, I downloaded a lot of YouTube videos as well. Kind of keep them in case they get taken down. Basically, I see good stuff, and I'm like, grab it.
Yeah. You can store it like on Google Drive and stuff, and then other people can look at it too later.
Yeah.
That's a
seen
cool
this?
clock. No.
Yeah, this is
I
in
think I've
Prague.
seen it in someone's video once.
Yeah.
It still keeps time or something?
Yeah, it's astrological clock. So this, like the Mayan calendar, this circle would rotate with it and give you like a different time frame. Like you've got the great year, say for example, that goes up to
24. 24.
Oh yeah, 20. But that's weird. Like one's down here.
Yeah.
But then it's got the middle line, and it's the inner circle, and there's an outer circle. The inner circle here starts at 12 at the top.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's another one too. Another inner circle, but it doesn't have numbers. It has symbols.
Yeah. Yeah, these are all the constellations, are the star signs on this one.
Yeah.
So you could be able to tell what month it is or what season it is.
Wait, there's also a regular 1, 2, 3 in our kind of Western writing written inside the Roman numerals.
Oh yeah.
That starts over where 3 o'clock would be. See, there's 3 different numbering systems.
It's quite complex, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got all these gargoyles everywhere.
They must have had a lot of slave sculptors in those days, carving all that stuff all day long.
And then obviously this is split into 12, obviously, like 12 with Zodiac. I haven't expected this really, but I'm guessing it's going to be related to the Zodiac. You get Taurus, Sagittarius here. Opposite Saggy. Libra with the scales here at the top. Scorpio here, Scorpion, I think it is though. Yeah, this is quite amazing really. Oh, it's a golden crow. Anyway, you wanted to know about, I'm going to show you this actually. Where is it? Well, the 72 angels, or any 72 you've heard of, they're all the names. There's some Hebrews. Chat for a minute. What? What? Am I screen sharing that? Oh, that was Dave's. Are we on here? Is this still live? Yeah. Like only till the other day, I had about 100 tabs open on my Chrome. You got to have like a spring clean sometimes. Just don't want to shut things down sometimes.
You got Chrome running, just up non-stop day after day?
No, like I was on Firefox, and I kind of rambled that a bit with tabs, and I kind of have it so when I exit, it saves the tabs as they are, and I've just been bookmarking in and getting rid of them in between. I've been busy trying to eBay stuff today, so I've got loads of stuff open. Oh yeah, this is the other map I was going to show you. Like perhaps like they know there's an opening, like an opening like deep south. That'd be the deep south, and there's maybe a point where they can exit from or enter from at certain periods of the year due to the temperature rises and falls. Most likely northern hemisphere summertime when the south goes cold.
Man, that's
Yeah,
a
it's
cool map.
interesting.
Where there, but it still has an ultimate ring at the outside of it, huh? Well, it has gaps in it.
Well, it's open-ended.
It has gaps.
Yeah.
Open-ended.
Oh, whoa. I want to see if this correlates to the other one in any way. Do you know the one on the newspaper? This one. See now, if I need to sort these tabs out. That'll do. Right, so not really.
Is it the same? It's similar, but different.
Yeah.
It's rotated around. This South America is stretched.
Hang on. Like that.
I like the green
like
one
you
better.
get the maps. Sometimes you get the maps where Australia is so elongated.
Yeah, whereas this one has it correct.
Yeah.
But South America looks better on the blue and green one than I don't know.
Yeah.
Since it's all speculation, who really cares? Right? I mean, we care,
No, yeah,
but it's not easy to actually find out the answer. Is that the analemma?
Yeah, this is kind of how the seasons work and where the sun is in certain times of the year.
Turk, I'm sorry, I was not watching, but did you just show the map?
Yeah.
Well, there's somebody in the chat who wants the link to that map.
Oh, right, okay. Who's that? The newspaper one or the coloured one? Which one do you want?
It's pro.
Yeah, I see it.
Proprietary.
Okay, you see it. Okay, thank you.
Cheers, bro. I'm just going to close a few of these down, yeah?
Shit. Somebody else.
I'm going to stick them in. I think they're already in the drive that I have up there, so I'll give you the link for the drive.
Oh, you have a Google Drive link for us?
Yeah. I'll get it in a second, bro.
You got a whole folder of everything, right? You could just release the whole folder?
Yeah.
There's your drive. You're sharing it as you do it. That's cool.
That's right, man. I don't want to keep this all reset. This is what's caused the problems in the world, and I'm keeping secrets. Open source everything, man. Not holding anything back. No, that's not the one. Images, that's the one. Let me check the images in there. If anyone wants to a handbook on how to kind of beat trolls and stuff, there's a PDF in here.
Where are you actually putting this link? You didn't do it yet, did you?
No, I got distracted, man. I was gonna look and make sure it's actually in here before I open it out.
Toth, is that your PNG with the disco and stuff with the?
Yeah, this is the description in the Emerald Tablets of what Amenti is. Or the halls of records, Akashic records, halls of judgment, kind of the whole works really. And obviously, if you've got a tree of life,
that's the preview window on your computer, isn't it? That's how your OS looks. I was just never used. What are you on Windows? The latest Windows or something?
No, I'm not going up to 10. I'm on 8.1, I think.
Chrome, or this is what Chrome looks like? No, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You can navigate your hard drive with Chrome?
No, this is the Google Drive.
Oh, you're navigating a different folder. Okay.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure that I'd stuck everything in. I'll just do it again. I'll stick it all in. View. Type. All my GIFs are going in. No, but no, man. Right.
That's the problem with data. It's hard to manage that. I think that's one of the uses of the self-aware computer, so it can figure out how to manage all its data that it has stored on all its hard drives and shit. I mean, that's just so much data. And you are just looking through hundreds of files of your own that you picked and put in there previously.
Yeah, this is like refined.
Yeah. That's still a lot of data.
Lost.
Are you looking for something specific? You could just type that into your search bar or whatever.
Get that in there now. It should that's all copied there. Just put this information in some cloud somewhere floating above. That's part of the brainwash. It's doing sky and satellite. It's just in people's subconscious.
Do you have the name of the map? Because the one in the chat wants to really have the map, really have the link or whatever. Turk, if you're screen sharing, please do not never screen share the Hangout page.
No, sure, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Right, I think. Is that done? Yeah, 200 complete. Right, I'm gonna unleash the floodgates. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything that's not really relevant. I mean, this is not really relevant, is it? That's a well done Photoshop, to be honest. I'm voting for Clump. Oh, this is all in one, bro. I've got this one for you. Right, I'll share this just in the YouTube for this guy who was looking for it.
Oh, you're in this YouTube over here. Okay. So let's see, what does that have in it?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to share. That's just text. Yeah.
You put a link into the map that people are looking for in chat, so there is that.
Yeah. They can get through that way, can't they?
It's a direct link only to that. Well, there's like 3 maps on one JPEG.
Yeah. I'm gonna do.
But I thought you had like a link to like a whole folder of stuff.
You want me to delete the message?
Oh no. It's all fine.
Oh, okay.
My drive.
Yeah, the bottom one. That's pretty much the. What's the word? It's a shambhala of information for everybody.
Images. Oh, this is a whole. Huh. I wonder. So if I save this link, like I can come back here and look at these pictures later on.
Yeah, the way I've done it is.
The ideas.
Yeah, in the YouTube, on this page here, there's a share drive for the FREECHAN. I clicked on that and I added it to my kind of drive. Now, if I go on my drive here, it's here. This is the FREECHAN stuff.
Cool.
So you can pretty much just tag along basically. All this ITMAR stuff. This is the gold mine as well.
You've got ITMAR has its own folder on the FREECHAN share. Is that where you're at now?
I'm having issues with it. Like every time I click on it, like you're watching,
it disappeared.
Yeah, and then cathexis has got one. But then it'll do the same again. If I don't click on one quick, it just deletes them all. Not deletes, but just vanishes.
They go away.
Yeah, quick.
And that's what it is, what you just clicked on? That's one of ITMAR's, isn't it? Oh.
No. Perhaps I'm going to have to ask for certain permissions to see if you can share. I'll just refresh, maybe that would work. Right, quick, yeah. So Compass Graphics, now check ITMAR stuff is amazing. Like his geometries and stuff. He works with toroid fields, but not working on the flare of life. This is how you square the circle. Secrets. But yeah, that's full of goodies.
Hey, Double Dave.
Really? It doubled? It did, didn't it? My Firefox crashed and then I restarted it and rejoined. The other one will probably disappear in a second.
Oh yeah, I like this.
Yeah, it will disappear on the web page, but not here.
Oh really? But I have to get going anyway. I gotta say goodbye. But it's been real fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Tune in whenever you want, man. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah. I've been doing a little bit of work as we talked on in Illustrator, so it's not all bad. But thank you very much. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or should say goodbye. Bon voyage.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you soon. Or later. Whichever.
Oh. I mean, whatever. Ciao is hello and goodbye, isn't it? But yeah, I'm also at 20 subscribers. I'm going to have a party at 20, so if you want to get involved, subscribe.
That's funny. Dave looked in, looked out, and now he looked in again. That's odd. Oh, keep on doing what you're doing, Torque. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee.
Yeah, sure, dude.
I'm kind of lost in time zones because I fell asleep on the wrong moment.
Right, okay.
So I just woke up and it's now 1:30 in the morning. It's already
interesting.
It's already Thursday for me.
Yeah, same here, man. It's half. But yeah, I recommend this podcast as well. Rune Soup, they throw out some good stuff. I mean, they want you to buy stuff a lot, like the people who are on, but that's the best they could do, really. Like if you go on a talk show, you're going to try and your own stuff, aren't you? Tarot, astrology.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing for me is I'm always watching the Dutch the Dutch things about that.
Yeah.
It's easier for me to listen or to read.
Yes, yeah.
So okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee.
Coffee. Okay, dude.
I know it's crazy.
I'll keep watch.
It sounds crazy in the night taking coffee, but I think this is gonna be my day and not my night.
Yeah, you're moon child.
Lost in translation, lost in the time zone.
Hey, maybe this is the shape of the Earth.
Heart-shaped box.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple of seconds.
Okay, see you soon. So if anyone needs this PDF, it's got so much reference on how to answer questions people throw at you. Even just for yourself, really. Just understand how the heliocentric model should work and then think about it. And then use your senses, your common sense. And you should come out with your own discernment to choose what is right for you. Like, there's so much, man, so much. So many references here. It's a good PDF. Measuring curvature, like, we can only measure curvature. This is where the curvature issues come. We can only measure curvature if we know where the center of the Earth is, like literally where the core, if using trigonometry. It doesn't work any other way unless you know that distance and the circumference or the radius. This is the radius from the center of the Earth. So this is where a lot of the confusion comes in. It's got a lot of the calculations here for it all. Formulas. Right, now I'm going to answer every science question anyone wants to throw at me. We'll just fit this. Here you go. Science. I'll be right back. Just on my trolling here and there. It's constructive trolling. No, I'm not trying to change people's opinions. Just kind of throw them new ideas they haven't maybe thought about. Bonus features. Well, Tom, what we do in this village is we get some bin bags and we like duct tape them like around it so nobody can use them. Yeah, you kind of got to keep legal and morally right, and it's still criminal damage, mate.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you. Oops, I forgot something.
But yeah, I could imagine where you're coming from, Tom. Like, they do probably make like quite a lot of day just on these hospitals, visiting centres. I see where you're coming from. I guess it is non-violent. That's a key point. not kind of. Hmm. So where are you from, Tom? Right, okay. You probably guess where I'm from. Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, did Cindy just left, Cynthia? Cynthia, if you're listening, it's 15 minutes. Ah, Isa, welcome.
What's up, brother?
Hey, man. How you doing?
Chilling, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, well, to be honest, I don't know if you heard it this morning. Yeah, it was only morning, but they tried to fuck me up with my telephone company.
Really?
Yeah, man. I missed one payment when I was in the hospital, and they never sent me a message about it or whatever.
Huh.
So, like the other thing, you know what I told you the last time? So I called them. I said, "What the heck's going on? I missed one thing because I was in the hospital. I thought you were going to take it off from my account without asking me. It's okay. You can take the money out off of it. I can see if it's wrong or right." And she said to me, "Well, you have to pay first 170 euros because it's and then after that you have to pay for 2 years 400 euro." I said, "What did you say?" "Let me talk to you, boss."
Nice.
Oh man, well, you know what happened?
What happened?
They found out that somebody hacked my telephone and did the text messages to different kind of countries and whatever, I don't know, without me knowing it.
Right.
So I get even my money back.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, great. So I'm doing fine, but I fell asleep, what is it, 6 or 7 hours ago?
Right.
So, and now it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So for me, it's now nighttime, but I changed it to daytime, so it's okay.
That's crazy, man. They went and did that to your phone?
Yeah, well, there is you can. They told me if you go to internet or a hacker goes to the internet and they have your phone number, they can send text messages by your phone number.
Right.
Without you knowing it.
Right.
She said you got a lot of how do you call it? Oh man, yeah, in Dutch it's abonnement.
Huh.
Oh damn, another word in English.
Abonnement.
Oh wait, I can. Wait, this show is almost over. Yvette, are you there? Otherwise, I open a new one. Okay, I translate it now. Abonnement. Subscription.
Subscribe sushi.
Subscribe sushi? No, not subscribe sushi. She said to me, subscribe sushi. Yes, of course, I like sushi. Oh, this translator is strange, but it's subscription to. She said you have a lot of subscriptions to a lot of different kind of text message services. I said no, I don't. My phone was even off for 2 weeks. Only when I go outside and take my data. I don't call with my phone anymore. I only call on Wi-Fi. So the first woman who had on the telephone, she made me a little bit angry. She said, "No, you gotta pay this because it's true. You got to pay this. You got to pay this." And I was really angry. And I thought, okay, let's take a couple of minutes and relax, and call them back and try and ask for somebody else. And they helped me, and they called me back 1 hour later. "Oh, we were sorry. We saw you've been hacked or whatever. It's not a real hack, but somebody somebody has your telephone number. Use it on the internet to subscribe you to a lot of different kind of things without you knowing it. So you get your money back." I said, "Oh, well, that's better than having me to get out of this place and you have to pay for 2 years long my subscription." Oh, I have no idea.
Yes. You're right. Your data plan. Whatever
Yeah.
whatever they call it here. Like they call it like your your agreement, with the phone company.
Yeah, agreement, yeah.
Yeah.
Contract.
Yes. But they call it like, data plan.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Shit.
Phone call.
I got food here. but I'm like rolling a fucking joint right now. Fuckers.
I'm looking on the background for another hangout because this one will be over in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Hey, thank you. Good looks. Thank you, man. Good night. Good night. Thanks, man. Got it. Thanks. to watch your words today. What you gonna say? Something says I'll cross my tracks. And I really got your back. Takes all kinds just to keep around. Lose your mind when it's going down. Takes all kinds just to keep around. Lose your mind when it's going down. 'Cause who are you to say I can't be loved? To see you pain and wanting change to come. I know you know what you think you thought you know. Doing the same, just on a different form. Doing the same, just on a different form. Takes all kinds just to get around. Lose your mind and it's going down.
Nice little with there, is it?
This way. Done that. Oh, it's down. It's going down. Tell you, boy, I'm a little scared. La la la, like it's gonna die. You just might save your life. It takes just to keep around. Lose your mind, then it's going down. Takes all kinds just to keep around. Lose your mind, or you're just sitting around. Yeah, that's it. 'Cause who are you to say I can't be loved? I know you're thinking, oh, what you've been tired to know. Just on a different road. Doing the same on a different road. Forgive me.
Isa, you got a title? I'm out of titles.
For what? The next one?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got the same problem.
About the, ooh,
Well, I'll figure something out.
yeah. How about paper tigers?
What?
Something about paper tigers.
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Paper tiger.
Paper tiger.
Yeah, like some, like I don't know if you could use something.
Well, we can always change it afterwards. But,
Okay. Paper tigers.
Is it one word?
2 words.
Okay.
What's up, Turquoise? How you doing, brother?
Is it Tigers?
Oh, wait, hold on.